11 days of action, and it's coming down right to the wire. We've got 5 exciting matches. The last 5 games of the group stages here of this European Cricket Series here in Budapest in Hungary. It's going to be an exciting day. My name's Charlie Hunt. I hope you're looking forward to it. It's the European Cricket Series here in Hungary, and it starts right now on the European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
To you all, a little bit of a delayed start this morning here in Hungary because we had a bit of rain overnight and it continued into the early hours of this morning. So we've seen a bit of preparation being done to the ground. You'll notice that there's a fair bit of sawdust out there. But the good news is that the first match between Cobra CC and the Budapest Planters will go ahead, and it will be an uninterrupted match in terms of it's still going to be 10 overs aside. Rico Full here, Charlie Hunt will be joining me shortly as well. So we're getting ready for the action here. And it's going to be a super day. It was a super day yesterday as well. And I know that I was day off, but I had me BDI on the proceedings. And there were some very good results as well coming from you from this GB Oval. Of course, we have the cricket coming from Malta as well. Some international action that's happening there at the moment. And I know that you've got a match between Luxembourg and Malta that has started there. T20 International. Luxembourg at the moment, 61 for 2. We'll keep you informed of that, and at the same time we'll have some more cricket coming from the Netherlands as well. So plenty of cricket coming on your way, and we'll keep you updated on that. But it's a beautiful location where we are here in Hungary, in Budapest. It's good to see that the rain has finally stopped, and we are going to continue uninterrupted. But let's take a look at what happened yesterday, though, before we start today. Match number 46, it was United Stade of Budapest who wanted to come back to winning ways and stamp a little bit of authority in their performances, and they did that first up against the Budapest Kings, 125 to 79. Ashwin Dadapareddy once again, another player of the match performance from him, 54 of 22, batted really well, giving United a win by 46 runs. And the thing was, though, could they continue it? Because they're going to be well tested against the Debrecen Vikings. That was match number 47 that was coming up, and we know one thing about United, that's either Dadapareddy or their captain Vinay Ravindran have to be in good form. This time round, it was their captain Vinay, 56 of 24, player of the match performance from him. But we also saw another very good performance, didn't we? Hafizullah Nouri picking up a hat-trick, and 4 for 22 he took, but it wasn't enough really, though they did restrict United to 127. The Vikings themselves fell short by 29 runs, despite the efforts of Hasnain Faiz, who was 28 not out at the end of that. So 2 wins out of 2 for United. That's really put them right up there at the top of the standings. And then it was time to see how the Blizzards would get on. We know they were going to be a little bit depleted in strength with no Marzbazi in their side, and that's exactly what we saw. Budapest Kings took full advantage of that. Tejinder Velavarthi, 27 of 21, and then a player of the match performance from Sandy Sachin, 44 of 19, and he also took 2 for 17. The Kings winning that one by 50 runs. And things were to get slightly better, I suppose, for the Blizzards. They put a bit more of a fight in against the Royal Falcons. The Royal Falcons, of course, they would have been boosted with a win the other day. Their first in the European Cricket Series. And they made it 2 wins on the spin, didn't they? Because against the Blizzards, they kept the Blizzards to 104. It was a good knot there, half century from Omar Zahid, 58 to 27. But the Falcons, thanks to Gulman Anjum, 59 not out of 23. A player match performance from him. And also good support from Shigar Arif, 23 of 11, were victorious by 8 wickets. So the Falcons certainly enjoying the final matches that they played here. That took us to the final match of the day. And there was a sensational performance from Imad Khan of the Royal Eagles. Not only did he help them get to a good score by scoring 67 of 29, but we saw hat-trick number 2 in the day, 3 for 13. He was undoubtedly the player of the match in that one, with the Royal Eagles winning by 37 runs. So that's what we saw yesterday. But today, it's a big day here this morning. Cobra CC, they've got games in hand, 3 matches today. So it's a huge day for them. And they take on first up the Budapest Blinders. This is going to be a tough match. The Blinders, of course, undefeated so far in the series. But they've got some tough matches. Not only do they play the Cobra first up, they got the Royal Targ as well. We've also then, we'll see Cobra taking on the Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11. And then we're going to see a little bit of a clash. The Vikings clash against the Vikings. The 2 teams that, of course, part of the same club will do battle match number 54. And then we finish with a big match. Could be a big one for the Cobra CC when they finish off against the Debrecen Vikings. This one, Budapest Blinders, 109 to 107. Favourites to win this. But it could all depend for me the form of the captain of Cobra CC, Rasik. He has been in sensational form of late. The last time we saw him, he made back-to-back scores of 74. So he's in really good form. The Blinders will know that. But, of course, the Blinders, they got some great players of their own that are in good form at the moment. The likes of Stefan Gut has been fantastic with the bat. Ashanka Welagamagate. And don't forget, they also have the young spinner in Samir Nayak, who is bound to cause a fair bit of issues with the ball. That, of course, is Manav Nayak. And his father, Samir Nayak, will be watching with pride, I'm sure, once again. Well, there's that pitch out there, as I said to you. There's a fair bit of sawdust that's been put out there for the time being, just to help soak up some of the water that was on the edges. But good job by the crew, the ECN crew, early this morning. And also some of the players come together and got the sawdust down. And we are ready to go. Rico Fall here. And you saw him out there in the middle earlier. Charlie Hunt joins me in the queue. Charlie, good morning to you.
Yeah, good morning, Rico. Good morning, everyone. And yeah, good to see. What a crazy morning, eh? I mean, I generally woke up this morning at 6:30. Thunder, lightning, thrashing it down. Yeah. I mean, there was, you know what, we're about half an hour drive away, sat right in the middle of the city, and I was not thinking we'd get any cricket in this morning. No word of a lie. I was thinking, oh, this is not looking good. But you turn up, I mean, now it looks as if it's, you know, one of the nicest days of the week. I've changed out me trousers. It's all nice and hot, and yeah, looking forward to an exciting days of cricket as Mohandas is going to get us underway in this first game of the day. Good early movement as well. Swings in nicely. Starts with a dot.
Yeah, starts with the dot. You can see there the news on the coin toss was that the Cobras CC did win it and wanted to have a bat first. Not really surprised about that. I think this is all about trying to get the runs on the board and also not give the Blinders an opportunity to score big runs, because the Blinders with the batting first have been pretty sensational. Dug out, they'll take the single. Yeah, but you're right about the rain. It absolutely hammered it down. And driving here this morning, well, can I tell you, it was not fun. It was not fun. It was spray and all sorts all over the place. And the thing is, it looks a complete different place in the rain. So I thought I knew my way here. When it's chucking it down and all the spray, I'm thinking, it don't look right. It don't look right, but we get here.
Yeah, confusing as anything it was this morning. But yeah, no, good work by everyone on the ground. Not only the sort of the ECN staff, but also spring crew as well, and players, local umpires as well. Everyone putting a bit of a shift in for about 45 minutes to an hour trying to get everything sorted. But yeah, good news is blue skies are out of nowhere. It should be a good day. Rico, did you have a good day yesterday? Nice little day off?
I had a good day. I had a few issues, in-house issues where I did change rooms and things. It was one of those, but it was eventually, by the time I got everything sorted out late afternoon, yeah, I had a nice stroll into the town. But I was thinking of you because one thing it was yesterday was hot and muggy. And I made the choice of having a 45-minute walk into the centre where the river was, where the Danube was. And I started to regret my choices to walk about 20 minutes into that journey. It was stiflingly hot.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. That's just going to be dragged out. And that'll be runs for Ashwath Nayarana, who, by the way, I think has got the longest name I think I will see in history. And Manav Nayak doing the work out there. And yeah, folks, hasn't snowed. Trust me, that's just sawdust on the side of the wicket, trying to dry up those areas. That's where it gets too muddy. That's Gundy. That's 2 full from Mohandas, and that'll run away. And that will be the first boundary then of this last day of group matches. It's gone for a boundary, isn't it? Yes, it has. And well, the news is, folks, is that the outfield has been cut yesterday evening, but that rain has slowed it up massively down there. But yeah, it still gets enough on it, and then it's Runs on the board, it's 4.
Yeah, it wasn't the best of deliveries, was it, from Mohandas? He'd be disappointed, but spur of thought for the bowlers and the fielders first thing this morning, because until the outfield does dry out, the ball is going to be pretty wet. It's going to resemble a bar of soap for a while, so it's going to have a few issues. That one's down the leg side, and umpire James will call it a wide. Good morning to umpires as well. James out there at the strikers, then got Cecil at square leg, and the third umpire, of course, is Guri. So good morning to the officials, led well by Tyrone Peters.
Yeah, big time. And yeah, Tyser was very keen to be getting the cricket on this morning, as were we all. That's well bowled and just pushed back. So that'll be a good tidy over, and he concedes the 1 boundary. Couple of singles in there as well, and a wide. End of the first. It's 7 for no loss after 1 for Cobra CC.
Well, you had a good day yesterday. Couple of hat-tricks that I saw, so that was good to see. And this is one thing I was talking about, the Cobra CC. I said you've got to watch out for their captain, Rasik. He has been in sensational form. Just look at the difference in the scores there. He's up there at 200, and then next up, Sanjay Kumar, 96.
Yeah, it's rather sensational, but the thing I want to pull out is look at Stefan Gooch, look at Manav Naik, two both leading run scorers and leading wicket takers in the side. I mean, Mohandas is sat tied second with 10. I mean, we sat tied with about 3 or 4 other players at 10 wickets at the moment. But yeah, it's just been a pretty dominant display. But you know what? As much as I'm looking forward to this game, it's the big one that comes up next. It's the Tigers that take on the Blinders. That's a local derby, local rivalry. I think it's more of a national rivalry more than anything.
Yeah.
It's a big matchup. That's, of course, going to be an exciting one. But listen, Cobra CC looking for a bit of an upset here, trying to give them their first loss in the tournament.
Yeah, that's the case. I mean, I think when I was looking at the tables at the beginning of this morning, and you'll have a chance to look at them after this over, I think the top 4 are very much decided, unless Cobras have an absolute mare today, lose all 3 and lose badly. But where teams finish is, and who plays who tomorrow could be decided today. So I think there's some very important matches to come up. I mean, for example, the Royal Tigers would want to avoid a semi-final first up against the Blinders. So that's in their destiny. Cobras as well, if they get a good day here, they could avoid that. This is up in the air, and it's been put down. It's being shelled. He doesn't get anywhere near this, and that's a big let-off because Ashwath Narayan will get lucky on one, and that's Daniel Akbar that puts the catch down.
Yeah, pretty simple one as well. But one thing you got to contend with today very early on is the wind. It's howling up, especially as the ball gets up in the air. It's sort of, the wind isn't in one direction. It's in a fair few, which is why we were sort of concerned about the weather, because it was coming in from all angles. But early life then, and they start with a single. Good areas though from Waheed. This time once more. Oh, hello. Direct hit, and he's gone. No one there. Nobody home. Not even the batter's home, nor the bowler, or either a fielder. Gets lucky.
Well, Ashwath Narayan, first of all, he gets dropped, and then here he just ends up going for a little walk by himself. Ends up in the middle, and and it's wet. It's difficult to turn around. He gets back. Fortunately for him, there was nobody behind the stump. This is where you always are screaming at your bowler, saying, "Get behind the stumps." He wasn't able to do so. Was Waheed. This time they go on the hit, and they will get there. And just a good example there of how it will be just a little bit soggy and wet under your foot there.
Yeah, big time. Do you know what I'm quite happy about, though, by the way, Rika? Remember in Romania? Well, you were off one day. James Cantor was with us.
Yeah.
And he was telling me if there's any more delayed or lost games whilst I'm working, I'm getting the sack. Because apparently the rain follows me. And when I woke up this morning and saw that it was absolutely chucking it down, I genuinely was about to pack my bags.
I was going to say, are they on the bed ready to go? This is in the air. Will they take? Oh, yeah, they will. This is out because Manav Nayak is not going to drop this. So Ashwath Narayan, he's had 2 bits of luck, but not this time. It's 3rd time lucky for the Blinders. They remove him. He will go for 2 off ball number 4.
Yeah, good work. Good wicket to get early on as well. Sets the tone for the fielding side in the Blinders. And it's, you really expect Manav Nayak to take them all pretty much 9 times out of 10. Some would say 10 times, but sometimes you just don't know. But it's the first wicket down. Score is 9 for 1.
Yeah, well held by the young man. Watch out for him. I mean, as soon as we saw him in the side for the Budapest Blinders, I was the first to say that the young man is going to take loads of wickets. And the reason for that is we don't have too many spinners playing here in the teams in Hungary, and I think spin will make a big difference. He has done so far. Of course, he's going to be very good in the field, and if he gets an opportunity with the bat, he can score some valuable runs for his side as well.
Well, he was there for that. He had the best seat in the house for the majority of that century, didn't he? Just a few days ago, he was there at the non-strikers end, hit some nice shots, 27 odd off of about 10, I think, something like that. Rather incredible. So, yeah, he certainly is a handy man to come in. Here's the skipper then, Rasik, the big wicket that they'll be wanting. That's going to be a wide.
Yeah, wide ball first up to Rasik, and that just means that he can't bowl another one of those because he's shown it early. So Rasik now will be thinking, okay, no more short stuff, I'm ready to go.
Well, this is the thing, is that Wahid now knows that he can't bowl that again, but it didn't stop someone yesterday. Someone yesterday genuinely was bowled about 4 short balls and got called for it every time and couldn't work out what was going on. Does go a little bit shorter, but it's back of a length, and he's got him in that horrible area, which is right between the. Is it on the hip or is it between the thigh pad and the pad? I think he's on the hip more.
Yeah, he's on the hip. He's giving it a bit of a rub, isn't he? I mean, this one gets this one through a bit quicker, and I think one thing we will see is that the ball will skid off the pitch while it's still a little bit wet, you know. So I think hit the seam, it's going to go through.
I think that's something that the side in Cobra were probably thinking and looking at, thinking it's going to skid on. The ball's going to pick up some more heavy rain or sitting rain on the field when it goes across. Shot. Oh, that's blasted, and that's going to be. I think that's gone all the way, and it has. It will be the first Maximo here. Oh, and there you go. There's ECN founder Daniel Weston, who's here for a couple of days, and he does the fielding, and we know he's a pretty decent fielder.
Yeah, he is. He's taken an incredible catch at Cartama, one of the best crowd catches we've ever seen. And well, the sun comes out, and Daniel Weston comes running out in the middle of it. It's nice to have him here, Daniel. No doubt doing some more work in building those partnerships with the Federation. So, yeah, very good morning to Daniel Weston as well. Now, this is the tables I was talking about. So, top 4, I think, more or less decided, unless Cobras have an absolute mare, which will allow the Royal Eagles to go through. Yeah, of course, it's that net run rate, isn't it? And we say it right at the start of a 2-week tournament. You say it every day. Yeah. Net run rate could always be crucial. Royal Eagles, if they just had a bit of a better one, they could, could be in with more of a chance, and it could have been in their own hands. This is a little inside edge. Not going to go all the way because it's slowed right up down there, and that'll just be one. But take a moment just to say a very good morning to everyone watching all around the world, whether it be on our partners fan code out in the subcontinent, but also if you're watching on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel. So good morning to Dave and to Rob, and the usual suspects, though, of course, this morning. Pleasure to have you alongside myself and Rico Fool, who's back after a well-deserved day off yesterday. Sandeep Mohandas gets that swing, but a little bit too much swing, goes right across from off the leg. It's going to be called a wide, but when he gets it right, he can be pretty effective. He's just going to take time to try and get that ball pitching around, well, starting to pitch around about a yard or so outside the off, and then he can be pretty dangerous. What is going on back there? Oh, that's I think that's Mahal, and that's well, not Daniel. Daniel is Daniel going to give him a hand? I just saw a bat going up and down. I think, what is that? He's sorting out the. That's another wide, by the way. Good take by Gooch behind the stumps, called Stefan Gooch. Those you probably, if you haven't tuned in throughout the last 2 weeks, he's been hitting runs for fun, and you might recognise his name. He is, of course, one of the umpires during the ECC and ECL. He's also a tournament ref throughout the year as well. So yeah, he's no stranger to the T10 format. Knows a lot about it. As do a lot of these players. In all fairness, a lot of them are participants in the national team over the or have been in the last few years. So a lot of them know a lot about the T10 format, and I think that's why you sort of look ahead at the the ECI is coming up. But if you look even further on at the ECC, Hungary are always a good shout to have as your dark horse. Yeah, I agree with you there, because they've got some exciting players who, when they turn it on, can look pretty sensational. This one is not quite to the pitch of it. There's almost a half a chance inside that 30-yard circle there. He doesn't get it right, but he gets enough of it to get it past the infield, and we'll get 4. Yep, it's a bit of a hoik onto the leg side more than anything, but runs are runs, and runs are crucial. And as you look to set a total sort of around the 120, 130, that's what we've sort of come to expect. And when you're up against the blinders, you know that if you don't get early wickets, they can well, they'll chase anything down with some ease. As this is again pushed into that onside for 1. Yeah, he's trying to take on Mohandas and get there before the swing gets into play. That's why he played the shot ball before, danced out to it and got it before it's pitched. This time around, it's a clever delivery from Mohandas. He knows he's doing that, so he fires it in a little bit shorter, a little bit quicker. But fair play to Rasik, gets a bat on it, gets a single. Ula back on strike. 2 deliveries left then.
of the power play as well. They haven't quite pounced on the fielding restrictions. That, however, is poor, and it's going to go away. But I tell you what, even though they definitely did count the outfield yesterday, it is slow due to that rain overnight.
Yeah, it's not the best bit of fielding. You're right, it was pretty poor, but the running from the batters was not so good either. They only take one there, so yeah, you gotta be taking those, because you're going to see quite a few early on are not going to go all the way to the boundaries, so you've got to be prepared to run. And that's just an easy hit for the man who's in the sort of form as Ulla is there. He just gets this full, it's on the pads, and he just flicks it away. That's such a nice shot from Hafizullah. It's not the best of deliveries from Mohandas to finish his spell. That spell will go for 23. 21 it will be, pardon me, but the score moves into the 30s. It's 30 for 1 at the end of the power play. So now a chance for the Blinders to do one of two things. One is split the field, and the other could be they could go to spin if they wanted to, because you can now spread that field, but it doesn't look like that Madhav Naik is going to be called upon to bowl just yet. So I think they may bowl out Cameron Wahid. Let's wait and see what they do here. But me, well, I know what I'm doing here. If I'm the captain, I'm giving the ball to Manav and saying, there you go, Sunshine, do your business.
Yeah, maybe just to look and see if Raziq's going to take on the pace, and they may just be holding Manav back for possibly a different role, maybe more in that last sort of 4-5 over stint. But only time will tell. Who is Wahid then? He has picked up a wicket, but this is too short realistically, and it's just going to. I think it's gone all the way. In fact, he's picked up enough of it, and it's going to go for a maximum. It's another one here this morning.
Yeah, it goes all the way. Boom, shakalagya, and there you see it.
Ooh, hang on. Ooh, is that? Ooh, hello.
Hard to see, isn't it? They're having a look at that again, and a bit of walkie-talkie conversation. There's a thumbs up from the umpire, so it looks like they're agreeing that it obviously just catches the rope full on. So nice shot, but you've got to bowl well to Raziq. He's a dangerous man, a dangerous hitter off the ball. It's nicely played. It's a better delivery as well. In comes the throw. And well backed up.
Yeah, eventually it gets backed up. Just clips the side of the stumps, the side of the wicket, I should say. But yeah, good morning to Dave B and to Kroom as well. Kroom was busy yesterday with with 2 hat-tricks. He was busy giving out a couple of memberships. Kroom, I said it yesterday, I'll say it again. We are always appreciative of all your support, and your continued support over the last few months has really meant a lot. We do appreciate it massively.
Thick edge, and our third man's got some work to do, and he can't catch up with it. That does go pretty quickly, despite the amount of rain on the outfield, which has made it pretty soft, but can't get to it. It's 4 runs, so swing hard, get lucky. Hay poquito de suerte ahí. Pula, that gets fired away. A big day yesterday as well, the internationals, wasn't it? I mean, a great win, you have to say, by Luxembourg over Malta. So well done to Luxembourg. They picked up a win there. That was in, of course, the Medina Cup, which came to an end.
I've just seen a stat, by the way, that's a little bit concerning. Up in the air, just falls short. As he tries to flick this one round the corner, does a little bit, doesn't quite get all of it. Do you know what the humidity is right now after that downpour this morning?
Well, a lot, because I can feel it.
Go on, give me a guess. Give me a guess percentage-wise. Go on.
I'm going to go say as high as 70%.
83.
83?
83.
That's unheard of. 83%.
Mate, I'm saying dripping already. It's apparently only 24 degrees, but it feels about 30 plus.
Yeah, it's because you know all that moisture now is coming up in the air right under our feet. It's heavy.
It's warm. 83% humidity. I don't think living in Spain for. I mean, I think you've lived there longer than I have. I've been there for 11 years. How long have you been there?
I've been 22 now.
Just a few.
Years,
yeah, I've never seen humidity like that.
Nah.
I've never ever heard of that. I mean, credit to the lads out there, because I mean, I'm sat here and I'm dripping already. Honestly, it's going to be a long old slog.
Going to be a long slog. I mean, the other thing, I was talking about matches yesterday. Well done, of course, to Scotland as well. Got a win there in the women's T20. Got a win over the Netherlands. So it's interesting. I mean, all the teams there then in Netherlands, all teams have had a win and a loss.
Yeah. So
that shows just how close that is going to be. This gets played away and the onside. They'll take a little single. That is the end of the over. The score is 44 for 1 at the end of 4. And a few people are following. They've got split screens following what's happening in Malta as well. The Valletta Cup. Luxembourg, they're moving along quite nicely. They lost some early wickets, But a good partnership coming together there. They're 117 for 3, and, well, it's a half century for Mies. He's on 63 or 38.
Yeah, it's Luxembourg got a good win against Malta in one of the latter games of the Medina Cup, but 44 for 1 after 4 here, going at 11, so it's not a terrible rate. And well, it's an over after you were wanting it. It's going to be Manav Naik who's going to come in for this this 5th over. Of course, leading wicket taker, sat right on top with a fair few. And you can understand why he's got a few scups. He loves to chuck in that quicker one as well, doesn't he? Just got to be careful with his action. He knows about it as well. He's well aware of it, that when he chucks it, when he doesn't chuck it, but when he will throw in that that quicker one, it's he's getting a little bit stumbled by the matting there, understandably so. But yeah, when he throws in that quicker one, he does just have a tendency to lose a little bit of a couple of degrees in his action. But he's well aware of it, and he's he practices non-stop. So he knows about it, and trust me, his dad will make sure that he doesn't do it. Starts with a little loopy leggy, and it's a good area straight away.
Yeah, he's the sort of bowler, isn't he, Manav Naik, who you put him on to bowl, he's going to create chances, and you basically say, right, okay, fielders, it's down to you. Let's get the best players, our best fielders in the best positions, and then we do have a chance.
Big time. Well, this time he's hit this firmly down the ground, and this will just be one. But once more, it's you can hear Gucci behind the stumps wanting to break this little partnership up at the moment. And Naik, he's been their go-to for a quick wicket or two. Just going for the loopy leggies, trying to get it nice and full at the moment is Manav Naik. He's getting it in the right areas. They're not hit me balls, which is a leggy. You often see that it's a tough art to master. But Manav, at the young age of just 18, just turned 18 recently, he's found it pretty nicely. But that's too short. That's too wide, and up against Rasik. He will not miss out on that one. Gets it away nicely, just waits on it, and carves this away through the just backward a point. Good-looking cricket shot, and a good way to take a bit of a breather up against the spinner Manav Naik.
Yeah, nice shot, and see Manav now just making a change in his field. He's getting the man that was on the 45 on the leg side coming across onto the offside, so backing himself to get it right place. What I'm noticing, whoever that player is, he is not 100% fit. He's taking a couple of steps and hobbling along, so there's an injury worry there. Let's play down into that area. That's well bowled. So he's bowling to his field. The throw comes. It's a direct hit, but the batters do make it in comfortably.
Direct hit with just the one stump to aim at, which is rather impressive. Yeah, Manav Naik not looking like he's really asking one. I reckon this might be the quicker one here. I have a feeling hasn't chucked it in yet. He's opted for the leggies. No topspin, no wrongmans. I reckon this is going to be the quicker darter to finish the over. I was wrong, and it's a little bit of a gundy ball, but he gets lucky as it's not really timed by Ulla. It should just be the one. It is well fielded by Daniel Akbar, of course, the player who put that catch down in the last over. But a very warm welcome to everyone into the Ice Cube here this morning, and Rico has finally joined me back, and yeah, pleasure to be alongside you once again. And one thing I want to say though, Stephen, thanks for your support, mate. We appreciate it. Just saw that little thing in the chat. Always appreciate all of the members that, well, listen, the membership's been going for probably around 7 or 8 months now.
Yeah.
And we appreciate everyone's support, and not saying you have to, but if you do feel like you want to and you wish to, do go ahead and purchase a membership. We do appreciate your support.
Yeah, it's just another way of showing some support. And Stephen Kelp, 7 months, I believe, now he's at his banner. So well done to you, Stephen. And, of course, a lot of other people out there that got their spanners of various different colours. So great to have your support for the European Cricket Network. And what a day it is again today. We have not just got 5 matches here. We've got the Valletta Cup. You know all about the Valletta Cup. That's where you started, right? Is that right?
It is. It's the first ever event I did, all the way back in about 13 months ago now.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no, loved it. Got a special place in my heart as Malta. It's a beautiful place as well. It's a beautiful place to be.
Yeah, it's a lovely place. And I got some messages from Marzi. Of course, Marzi, after captaining the Blizzards and doing such a good job. This one hasn't quite got all of it, but yeah, they'll get just a single. Yeah, Marzi sent me some messages through last night, because I was just checking how he was, because remember, he did suffer a bit of a mild concussion when he had a bit of an incident in the field where he collided with the fielder, but he's all fine there now. But he sent me sent me some pictures of some of the favourite places that I would go to eat there in Malta. And certainly did feel just a little bit jealous of him, I must say. Malta's a lovely place.
Yeah, I think Malta's probably the only place at the moment that's a bit warmer. That's been thumped. Oh, that's the best shot of the day as Ghani's come in for his first over, and he's been absolutely pumped through the offside. What a cricket shot that is. Just waits when it gets that front leg out of the way and really lets those hands go through it. What a shot. That's a maximum.
Yeah, they don't come any better than that. I can tell you this, that shot is going to take some beating in the day. That's a superb hit. Class. Top draw. As we say, good mornings to the likes of Zishan Nazir. And also, as we mentioned, Rob Thompson, who's saying congratulations to Steve. Well, he goes up again, but this is a chance. Big moment. And taken. That is a huge moment. Rasik, after playing the shot of the day, wants to go over the offside, but he can't clear the fielder. It's a really good catch taken there by Ibra Ahmed. Ibra Ahmed, watch out for him. I've seen him bowl a couple of times, and I like what I see, and I hope he gets an opportunity today, the young man. But for now, he takes a very important catch to take Rasik.
Yeah, it's the big wicket. He goes 6 and out then, doesn't he? And Ghani, he's the one with the last laugh because it's 28 off of 12 for him. Second wicket down here in the 6th. It's 60 for 2.
Yeah, nicely held catch. Just got into a good position, got well balanced, and look at the smile. The smile says it all. So, Ibrahim takes the catch, and Ghani, well, after being smashed for a big 6 down the ground, but he gets his revenge over Rasik. Now that is an important wicket, so it's 60 for 2. Question is now, how do the Cobras respond to that new batter that comes out? It's going to be Usama Mohammed, and don't get me wrong, this guy can smash the ball pretty big as well, but the thing is, he's got to be thinking about going big. He needs a good long innings. There's no point just getting a couple of boundaries and getting out. Let's see if you can provide that for his side.
Yeah, big time. He's got to make the most of it here. Good morning to Mars Bargy, who is in the chat. I think that's the first time I've seen Marzi saying hello in the chat. Marzi, good to see you, buddy. This is, well, straight back to reality for Ghani. Starts with comes back with a filthy wide down the leg side.
Yeah, Marzi, hello to you. There's Wolfie. Yeah, it's great to have you in the chat. Isn't it interesting? We're just talking about Marzi, and there he is saying hello to us. Well, Marzi, hope you well, and I hope you enjoyed your grub last night. Well, you did make me feel jealous. You did.
What did you have for dinner last night? I know it's first game, but I don't care. I didn't tell anyone what we had for dinner lunch yesterday anyway, so I've got to catch up on food chat already. What did you have?
Dinner was very simple yesterday. As I said, I was out and about. I saw this pasta place. It looked really, I saw the people eating. It was packed, and I thought, you know what? I like a bit of pasta. So I had a bit of pasta yesterday.
Very nice.
Just simple. But like I say, in that humidity, in that heat.
Oh, it's just unbearable.
I drank, you know what it's like? You just end up drinking too much, and your tummy's full of liquid. This is a lovely shot. Outstanding. It goes also all the way. What a start. This is from Usama Mohammed. 6 to start, and there's practically nothing in that shot, but he times it so well, he gets 6.
Yeah, it just sort of helps it. Realistically, uses the extra bit of pace from Ghani, and it goes the distance. But good morning to Mandrick as well, who's jumped in the chat. Mandrick, how are you, buddy? Hope you're well. Of course, we know your real name, but we know what you go with Mandrick because it's easier to work out because there's too many Daves. Too many Daves going on in the chat at the moment. But this is this over's gone for 14, 2 maximums. But he's the thing is though, he has picked up the wicket. He's picked up the big wicket of Rasik. So in reality, he probably won't be too concerned, but got to try and find a way. And, well, he's going to change it now. He's going to go around the wicket.
Yeah, this is a chance. And it gets put down. I can't believe that Ashankar has put this down. He's catching. Well, Gamage has been so good. He goes around the wicket, changes the angle, and you think he's going to get a wicket straight away. He gets there and shells it. Can't believe it. I can't believe it.
Yeah, do you know what? I would have picked him to take that 9 times out of 10, and I think he would have as well. Hence for the disappointment for him. And oh, look at this, by the way. We're taking do you know what? I've never seen this. I've never seen play stop due to more sawdust being required. Look at this. It's Tizer and Shubby doing an excellent job. Tizer is of course, tournament ref Shabby's helping us in all different manners here.
They got the easy job. What about the poor guy there that is sawing wood in this heat? He's sweating buckets at the moment.
have a look at what the story so far is then, and you can see there a couple of contributions, but players getting in and then getting out, not quite working. Zishan Nazar's furious with you. I don't know why, because you said hello to Zishan, didn't you?
I did.
Hello?
I said hello to Zishan.
He's saying I'm not a member, but no one noticed me.
Oh, no, Zishan, that's not right. I did say it, Zishan. Go back and listen. I did say hello to you. And I'm saying we are both saying hello to you now. And you know what? You are a member. You're on the chat. You're a member. You're a member of our community. You're a member of our family. So, Zishan, we love having you on board. Zishan Nazar, everybody. Everybody give Zishan a little bit of love. Come on. I'm going to give Zishan a bit of love now.
Go on, you get in there.
I'll get in there then. Charlie, I know you do it.
Your typing's not quite the quickest, so I'll give you a couple of hours. Gucci's asking the question here. Body language doesn't quite look too confident. Just going to take a look. He starts very deep in his crease, doesn't he? No, he's fine. Absolutely fine. Not too sure what Gucci saw there, but if you don't ask, you don't get. But yeah, that's going to be... that's not going to be anything. Rico's having a look at what emoji.
I've done pretty good there. I can normally not find these emojis, so I've done all right.
You've done well, though, to be fair. I'll give you that one. Credit
Zishan and everybody in the chat will love you. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasirikal, aibawan to everybody that's tuning in via fan code as well in the sub-Indian continent.
What's that last one you say?
Aibawan.
Where's that from?
That's in Sri Lanka.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Ah.
So aibawan. Yeah, sasriyakal to everybody, and thank you for joining us. Let's have a great day.
Manav Nayak stood in front of me, and I'm trying to work out if he actually sorted his barnet out or not, because I haven't seen him in probably about 2 weeks, I think. And I'm looking at him. I don't think he has sorted that barnet out. It's still loose on the top. He's in front of me. I didn't pay too much attention to his hair.
It's easily done.
Yeah, Manav.
Manav,
take your hat off.
Take your hat off a minute.
No, he's not sorted it out. No, he's still in dire need of a trim.
He's looking at us thinking, what are these two weirdos on about? Well, I'll tell you what, this is going, and it goes. Balle. Guinness on a shaka. Well, he gets himself in a good position, doesn't he? And he gives it a good old clobber, Hafizullah, and he does get it to go all the way.
Yeah, big time, certainly does. Yeah, okay, Manav, if I'm going to start a crowd fund raise, if we get a 10 quid or 10 euros, we'll get you to have a trim and we'll shave it all off. He's given shave it all off, all of it gone. Number one.
Oh,
okay. Well, do you know what? If there's a golden ball over the next 4 days, right? Manav's got it. Hang on, we're going to wait for this. I'm going to wait for this. Manav, if there's a golden ball over the next 4 days, you've got to shave your head, okay? Number one, yeah, that's fine. You can get a number one, but all over if there's a golden ball over the next 4 days. Oh, I'm going to have to shake his hand at some point. This is clobbered again, and he's picked it up nicely, and it's gone all the way. And that will be another boundary and another Maximo here, and I reckon that Grizzly's gone in the forest behind us here. Yeah,
his footwork is immaculate. Dances down the track, gets to the pitch of it, whacks it away. So this is turning out to be a very good over. And, well, Daniel Akbar, he's a centurion. Well, there's Man of Night. We're talking about
Manav's on the screen. Manav, give us
Manav,
a thumbs up.
Cap off. Now, we're all talking about Manav. He needs a haircut. And Manav has said, if there is a golden ball here in Hungary, then Manav will get a number one haircut. Okay.
All over. End of the over. That'll just be one. And, well, Manav's best mate, Louis, well, one of his best mates, Louis Bruce, is in the chat. Brucey, how are you, mate? Good to see you in the chat. Hope you're well and hope everything's going well down in Jib. But, yeah, end of the over. It'll be 85 for 2 after 7. Let's have a look at the run rates by day here. And you can see an average of about 115 here this year. That's the, well, I'll tell you what, that's the highest they've had in the last three or so years, the last 4 tournaments. Lowest of 8.2 all the way back in 2020. But it's a good year in 21, but a little bit of a lower one in 2022. But all the way back up to 115. And, well, here he is. And if you didn't get to look at his barnet before, you're going to get a great look at it now. Manav Nayak is going to come on to have his second over here. Look at it. It's got to go. I'm sorry.
And, oh, he launches into this. Ginna Pada Shaka Lagya. Well, that is a big hit. And it's time for me to say good morning to Umir Hamid, who's also saying good morning to us. Good morning to everyone. And also, hello, Louis. Hope you're well. Louis Bruce in the chat as well. Of course, Louis and Manav know each other very well. The two youngsters, two budding stars of the future of European cricket.
Pretty decent. And this one is the variation. I was just about to say 7 deliveries without a variation is quite rare for Manav. So, yeah, the 8th one is the variation. And, hey, it works. Gets a dot ball. Good comeback.
Yeah, hello to Harude. Thank you very much for your lovely wishes. Hope you have a wonderful day as well. Gets him to come down the track. It's a false hit. Can somebody get to it? It'll be a great catch. Oh, it's sensational. What a catch this is. This is absolutely brilliant. That is top draw. I think that's Amjad. No, it's not. Who takes that catch? That's Adi Farasat, the captain. What a catch this is. I didn't think he's going to get there. He runs past it, and then look at that. That is a cracking catch. And as I said, you know, with the likes of Manav Naik, he'll do the business as long as you take the catches. That is a great catch, and that's a good wicket to get. Just when Cobra CC were getting that acceleration in.
Yeah, big time. And you know what that is? That's a great example of some of the best hand-eye coordination you'll ever see. To know where your hands are when your eyes are looking right up the sky trying to watch this white grizzly ball come down from the white clouds. To know where your hands are right in front of you. That's arguably one of the hardest catches you will ever take. Yeah. And he's made it look very, very easy there.
Yeah, they're the ones that we see a lot, don't we, Charlie, with coaches are getting players to practice. Well, this one could be another. It could be 2 in 2. And no, it can't, because it just keeps going, and it gets over the likes of Kamran Wahid. So it was a teaser, wasn't it? It was high up there. And for a moment, I thought Wahid is going to get to it, and
he could have. I think he could have got there. I think I might be being a bit harsh here. But he's about 2.5 meters, 2 meters in from the boundary there. There was a fair amount of time in between that, but anyway, it's fine. It's a good 6 to start with for Shahrara Butts. Good start, though. What a catch. Yeah, a lot of support for that catch, realistically. And understandably so. Well, he's gone for it again. And this is going to be square of the wicket. And there's a man out there well fielded. Should just be the one. It is. They were thinking of a second, but not to that arm.
Yeah, this time, no errors. I think the fielder is on it. Kamran Wahid makes the stop. So, rotation, which is good. Sabat hits the boundary.
You saw there. That was Barnett. It's got to go. It's got to go. I don't know if he's got the hairline for it, though. That's my thought. Anyway. Oh, gone. Hang on a second.
I think he's gone.
This could be an excellent bit of work by two great players in Stefan Gucci and Manav Naik. Let's have a look at this one. Gucci looks pretty set. His body language tells me I reckon he's got him, it.
Yeah, I think he's gone. This is really quick work. Keep an eye on the gloves. Is he good? Does he wait? Is he patient? Yes, he is. And that is tremendous.
No.
Oh, well, I mean, still, it's tremendous work. But I think the hand speed from the batter gets him in. I was never expecting him to get back there. He gets in. I can't believe he gets in. The bails are not off. The bat is down. They'll look at it a few more times. You can cue some music to this as we go backwards and forwards.
Survives.
But I think he gets in. I think he makes it. I can't believe he makes it.
Yeah, he does. It's. Do you know what, though? As a batter, when you've probably got one of the best keepers I've seen on the network, right? Why are you stepping down like that? It's suicidal. He just gets a little bit lucky that he follows through pretty quickly. Anyway, it'll be the end of the over. It'll be 98 for 3, sorry, at the end of 8, and it all comes down to the last 2 here. But a good morning to Lem as well. Says, g'day everyone. Hey, can you send a bit of warm weather this way? It's freezing in northwestern Australia. Loving the games. Lem in West Oz. Well, Lem, thanks for your support, mate, and well, we are sending some sun, but I tell you what, that's going to be out. That's a good catch this time, and it is taken. And that's the fielder out there, of course. That's Kamran Wahid who takes the catch. Good this time. Doesn't have to worry about where the rope is.
Yeah, and well, Abbas Ghani picks up another wicket, courtesy of a good catch. As a butt tries to do the same thing as he did when he got off the mark. It was a hit that went over Wahid only just, but this time round with a little bit of extra pace on the ball as well. He wasn't able to hit it as far. So good catch. This is good, important fielding towards the end of the innings from the Budapest Blinders. Cobra CC are trying to get the acceleration in. They're playing some good shots, but the fielding is up to the task. And Ghani gets another.
Yeah, it's a good one to get as well. It was looking like he was just going to come in and realistically take everything on. And yeah, it's a good one to get because someone like that could really come in and demolish a few things here. Yeah, good to see. We've got an influx of Aussies of making their way in, and hey, we never complain. Alexander Cameron, good to have you in the chat, and well, thank you for joining us here. It's a pleasure to have you here, and yeah, we hope. Listen, if you're enjoying what you're seeing so far, hit that subscribe button because there's cricket 7 days a week, all the way through till mid to late December. So plenty of cricket every day. for a long period of time. So if you have a ball, there's always something to do.
Yeah, and of course we've got a great community on our chat as well. People who love the cricket, a great family, and they'll welcome you with open arms. They will indeed. In comes Ghani, bowling to Siddiqui, who scuffs this. It's a chance, and it will get taken. So Ashanka Willagami, who put one down earlier, it was Usama that he put down on 6. Well, makes no mistakes here. So Imran Siddiq will go, and we're going to see a duck. So that's goodbye for Siddiqui.
Yeah, come on, Rika, because I had to fill in for you yesterday, and it's not as good as yours.
Well, I didn't hear your ducks, but anyway, here we go. Good morning to Derek. And it may be one of a few, because I think got a batters here now, all going. This is the thing sometimes. I see a lot of this at the end of the innings, and I often say, look, yeah, it's good if you can get those boundaries, but a lot of times batters come in, they want the boundary, they're getting out, they're getting zeros, they're swinging and missing. Sometimes take the single, get the recognised batter on strike.
Okay, then pulls nicely straight to the man out there, though, so that'll be a single to start for Kumar. And yeah, you're right. The thing is, as well, is when you've got someone who like Ulla, who's 33 off 20, rotate the strike. Yeah. Come in, give him the strike, and give yourself a couple of deliveries to get yourself in. Then you can go. But then again, I guess the argument is also you're not chewing up too many deliveries because you're going for it from the off. So it's, you know, a bit of the vice versa. But when you do rotate the strike and give it to Ulla, he will pummel you and pummel you for 6. Good little crowd catch by Assam Mohammed, that is. And yeah, good little good hit, though. And this is what I'm saying. Rotate the strike, then you get a man who's in.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm glad that we've seen that. So a lot of people probably listening to us saying, hey, it's end of the innings. You can understand batters going and swinging. I can understand it. But when you've got a set batter, got to get him on strike.
Well, again, it's gone for him, but he's going to just skew it up. It's going to fall agonisingly close between. Anyone backing up? Yes, it's well watched by Rahul Goyal.
Yeah, won't mind that because, all right, doesn't get his boundary, but he gets a single, which means he will be on strike for the final over. And they'll be looking, if they can, to get around 15 off this, get to that 120 score. That will be that's their plan. But remember, I mean, the way that the Blinders have been batting, even that, you know, doesn't seem like is enough. The Blinders have been scoring runs big all the way through. The only time they had a hiccup really was up against the United Shalada Budapest match number 40. But even there, though they got to 91, it was enough because they defended it. And United only got to 57. They've been in top form.
Yeah, big time. And you'd still probably... the thing is with their lineup, they back themselves to chase anything. They really will. They know that they bat pretty deep, and they know that they've got different batters that can play different roles as well. So, last overtime then, and it's going to be Ibra Ahmad who's going to take the last over here. He's going to start us off then. Nice bit of left arm action, but he's going to get pumped straight away. And, well, that's into the forest. New ball again, please, as all anyone can do is just watch that sail over their heads, because this time it's too full. And, well, I'll tell you what, the man who's survived an early life in... realistically, in Hafiz Ullah, who probably should have been stumped. He's now going well.
Super hit, isn't it? I mean, I feel a little bit for the bowler. He's a young man. And I said before, when I saw him bowl the other day, he bowled brilliantly, the left arm up, but just a tad on the legs, and it gets clobbered. He needs to just get this going outside the off. Too much.
He listened to you, and he said, well, I'm going to do the extreme of it.
Yeah, but... thing is, though, as you and I know, you'd rather a bowler do that and try to get it right, especially the likes of Ibram here, rather than get it wrong on the legs, and someone like Ullah really leans into you. That score, by the way, now we'll update. That's 112, so they still are looking to try and get to that. Well, 113 now with that wide. Still trying to get to a 120 plus score here.
Big time, 100%. That's what they've got to be looking for. They have to. Oh, this time it's well bowled, and that's the line of length. It's got to be wide Yorker. It's tough to get away, really hard to get under it. That's that's again well bowled.
Yeah, it's well bowled. Would you take that single? That's the thing I'm thinking.
No.
I mean, I know Sanjay's going to try and bash it to the boundary, and he's a pretty good player. We saw his name up there as the third highest run scorer for his side, so he's coming in pretty low down the order. But I would have thought that Ullah probably turns down the single to stay on strike.
I would have. I'd be turning around. And one thing I do say is I think sometimes teams deploy that tactic too early. No ball called. Looks as if it's front foot, as it was immediately called by the standing umpire. Yeah, front foot for no ball then. So that will be a free hit. That's not what you want.
No, not what you want, because you're giving 2 runs away there, and you've also allowed them to rotate the strike. So Ulla now on strike, and he's ready now. Yeah, that's a big no ball, and he's ready now to go big, to go bananas on the free hit.
Yeah, this could just mean that they could end up getting up towards that that 120 hit. Free hit coming up then. That's well bowled. Well bowled. Just pulls his length back ever so slightly, and frustration now kicking in for Hafizullah this time around.
Yeah, he's just checking how many balls to come. But yeah, well, credit to the young bowler. Well done to Ibrahim Ahmed. He gets this one right. That's where he needs to be. That's where he's angle. That's where his advantage of being the left armour. Left arm over comes into play if he gets the ball in those areas. Ulla will be looking to mash it. And it should go all the way. Well, you swing hard, you get lucky, and you get a 6. And that exactly is what Hafizullah has done here. He's given this everything, thrown everything into this, including the kitchen sink, gets it over the fielder out there on the boundary, Daniel Akbar. And it's going to be 6, and he's eyeing up a half century here. I know the scores temporarily have eluded us, but I think he's pretty close to that half century, Hafizullah here. Batted all the way through the innings.
I think that might be it, if I'm correct. I think he might have brought it up, in all fairness. Well, he's going to be gone anyway, so that's going to be a wicket. And yeah, I have a feeling I'm now going to have to try and work this one out and go backwards here. So that's going to be... We went for 6 first up, and a couple of dots, then a no ball that was a dot.
What does he... I just want to see what he picks up here. His stumps get shattered, and then... Oh, it's his specs. Well, no wonder he's out. You can't see if you don't wear your glasses. Well, that's unfortunate, isn't it, for Hafizullah? We will know exactly how many he gets, but Ulla loses his glasses and then loses his wickets. You can't hit what you can't see, Ulla. And well bowled up by the young bowler, Ibrahim Ahmed. I think we're starting to know in a minute what the scores are. But yeah, does he get his 50 or not? But look at this, glasses come off. They ball किधर गई है? मेरी हैंड का डिग पिया बॉल नहीं दिसी. फट्टे चक देते मुंडे ने.
That's a wide. That's a wide. Just getting pushed as yeah, he got that one wrong. The new batter is Mohammed Buran.
We are definitely 120 plus here though.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
The extras have helped them on their way.
Yeah,
big time. And it's not the best last over this from Ibrahim Ahmed. We again just apologise for this lack of your on-screen graphics. We will try and find out what the score is, as we probably aren't far away from the end of this this first innings. And this is going to be pushed, and they haven't quite timed it. Well, the other batter wants to, and now he's going to get left stranded. He's going to be gone here. Oh no, he's not. He's going to survive. Now at the non-striker's end, no, and it will eventually just be the one. And well, that is the end of the first innings. And well, to be honest with you, the score not too sure.
Yeah, that is shocking running for Mohammed Burhan, by the way. Absolutely shocking. It's the last ball of the innings. And look at it. You can see Sanjay's having a great old chat with him saying, Yaar, teno pata nahi karna last ball na chana chahta. Yeah, he should be running. He doesn't even. He was literally just walking down. We will have the scores for you. It will be definitely 120 something. Well, we're not going to guess at it. We'll let you know for sure. But this is how it started. Wasn't the best one, was it? As Daniel Akbar puts the catch down, the man who scored a century the other day. But that's the way to do it. As Manav held on to the one, or Ashwat Narayan, who had a few chances but still couldn't get going. He went for 2, and that was a good one there in the deep from the young man. Ibrahim Ahmed came in, took a really good catch to remove Raseek, and you know how important getting that man out is, because Raseek has been on fire at the moment. And then Shankar Waligamangai put in the catch down.
Yeah, it was a bit of a rare moment for him, and I think everyone was a little bit gobsmacked at the fact that he did put one down. But it doesn't matter, because they still were able to take some pretty good handy catch as well. The skipper leading right from the front, but there were still some good-looking cricket shots. But that was, but again, the fielding was, apart from a couple of blips, was pretty outstanding.
Yeah, it was never going to be easy. We've said that already. You know, you're out there, it's pretty wet. And literally the rain only stopped about half an hour before the start of the match. Sawdust was out, so the ball is going to be a little bit wet, so it's going to cause a few problems. But Philippus Blinders, I think in general, will be pretty happy with what they end up with there. The batter there wouldn't be happy, because that was the end of Hafiz Ulla, who batted beautifully. Unfortunately, though, doesn't see the ball because his spectacles come out and he sees his stumps knocked all over the place. Now, I don't know if we're going to have the scorecard up straight away, because I think we're still trying to finalise how things finish up there. So I'm not going to be able to give you the actual score straight away, but I know that when we come back by then, it will be worked out. But what I will say is that we're going to see a score around about the 120s. Cobra CC, they did accelerate in the second part of the innings, but they were only one down at the halfway point, 53 for 1. But I just think the Budapest Blinders, they picked up the wickets at the right time. A lot of those were catches that were taken out there on the boundary. So their boundary fielding was pretty good. So we're going to take a short break here now. Remember, we'll be back in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of the very first match here on match day 11. It's the last day of group matches. Tomorrow, of course, is finals day, and Cobra CC are looking to win all 3 of their matches here today and give themselves, well, they will be hoping, an easier opposition tomorrow on finals day when it comes to semi-finals. Join me, Rico Full, and also Charlie Hunt when we return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of this match number 51.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, good morning, and yes, a big shout out to our partners, HCL Software and of course Bizaway, and of course Locker Lifestyles. Looking forward to seeing some more of the bling bling as the trophies and the medals come out for tomorrow, finals day here. Who will be playing who? How will those semi-finals look as the top four will make it through into finals day tomorrow? Well, we know that the Budapest Blinders, they'll be right up there. They're unbeaten at the moment. Can they keep up their 100% record? Cobra CC will put them to the test here. They put 124 on the board. Well done to Hafizullah. He did get his half century, 53 of 27, so well batted to Hafizullah. But will it be enough? And, well, it's going to be Rasik who's going to start with the ball. Edge and, agonizingly over the man at slip. It will go for 4 runs. It could have been the perfect start. The big swing gets the edge, but too high for the fielder. There's nothing that Watnarayan could do about that. Abasghani gets off the mark straight away. And hay poquito de suerte ahí por Ghani. Pero también hay 4 carreras. And Rasik can't believe it. Sometimes it's just the way the cookie crumbles, as they say. In comes Rasik again. The similar delivery, that teasing one. Gets it in, then moves away. Rasik, I mean, he has impressed, hasn't he, here? And I think that's a reason that when we look once again a bit later on at the squads that will be playing at the weekend, you'll see that his name will appear in that. And that's all because of his performances in this series. That's why it's so important. Gives the players the opportunity to perform. This has been hit well, and it should be 4 more. Good shot in the power play. And there's Medadalb. So one of the founding members, of course, of the Budapest Blinders. Does a lot of work for the European Cricket Network, but here in Hungary, she is a blinder through and through. And they're doing 12-person duty, I think is probably the correct way to say it, for the blinders. Well played, and a very important role as well, especially as you heard Charlie say. I know it's been hot here, hot and sunny, but the humidity today is over 80%, 83% I think Charlie told us. That is hot, and that's why I think every opportunity when there's a break in play that players can get a drink, she'll be there providing. So doing her bit for the team. That's an enormous shot. That's an incredible hit. That's outrageous. It goes all the way to the boundary. Shakalagya, what a hit this is. Amazghani, this is, I mean, he's hitting this off the back foot and it will clear the boundary ropes by a couple of meters. That's an insane hit. Amazghani will starts with an edge, but there's nothing edgy about that. Rasik gets him coming down the track. That's a good stop from the fielder. They don't take the run. I think it was on there. I think Stefan Gooch just deciding to be cautious. And it's the end of the over. It'll finish with 14. And we will see Stefan Gooch now on strike. Gucci, of course, right up there as the leading run scorer. He's been in sensational form. What we haven't been able to do is once again, we go to destinations. We see hat-tricks, we see centuries, we see incredible fielding, but we haven't been able to reset the golden ball counter. Can we do it here in Hungary? And if we can, I'll have great pleasure in shaving the head of Manav Nayak. Anyway, good time to welcome back into our very warm, stuffy, stifling cube, Charlie Hunt. Welcome back, Charlie.
Yeah, good morning, Ricky. Good morning, everyone. I am going to start a petition that we need to remove the ice out of the name Ice Cube for this. It's not an ice cube, is it? It's a sauna. It's a hot box. It's a sauna. It's everything.
It's where we're in Hungary. It is the capital city of thermal baths, so we're going to call it the thermal cube.
Did you go to the thermal baths
yesterday?
I
didn't. Yesterday I didn't. I wanted to, but as I said, I had a bit of a mare yesterday, so we won't talk about it.
We worked out, by the way, as to what happened and what the reasoning was behind that for you, by the way.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, we did.
Okay.
Anyway, lefty versus lefty. Gucci starts by just pushing this into the onside, and it'll just be one straight away. Good running. Yeah, we worked it out, because the same thing happened to Simon.
Did it?
Yep.
Okay, tell me.
Same thing happened to Simon.
So what have you worked
And
at?
Simon's got a background in genuine, and I'm not even lying to you, you're laughing at me here. Genuinely, Simon has a background in like as an electrician.
Okay.
Simon is one of our scorers here, by the way, part of the crew. So he turned around and said the reason is the continuous use of the aircon. And what happens is and this is him explaining it, I might not explain it with the right terms, is the dripper, obviously the condensation comes from when, of course, you're trying to go with the cold air. Up in the air, oh no, that's such a simple catch, and it is going to be taken. And it's the big wicket of Ghani, who was looking to, well, he started well, but wasn't able to kick on. He got a nice looking start, and then ended up, he messed it up slightly after being delivered a short ball. He gets really unlucky, and it's a good, simple catch, and it will beat 15 for 1.
Yeah, I mean, it's brave bowling because you're basically Ghani, who's been looking to clobber everything and play some nice shots already. He goes short, go upstairs, he gets the top edge, and in the end, it ends up being a comfortable catch, and you can hear the screams of delight. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. You know what?
Yeah,
The telling point was for me was when the night before, when we came back from the cricket, the corridor, all of the tiles along the corridor were taken off, the roof tiles, and I thought something's going down here.
Yeah, so the condensation means that it drips into the dripper underneath or in the ceiling, but the dripper has fallen or like not been as effective as they wanted it, and it's obviously been dripping constantly on the tile, which meant the tile then collapsed through.
Yeah, it wasn't good. I was lucky. It could have quite easily have fallen on top of me. But you know what the annoying thing is after all this, and you're quite right, it probably is, and definitely is all to do with the AC. The only room that was available, which I had to wait several hours for to finally move into, is up towards the top floor. And you know what I can hear now all the time? Because on the roof is where the big AC units are. I can just hear the...
There's no pleasing, is there?
So there's no other room. So there's no. I was tempted to go and sleep in the hire car, which also is another story. I won't even go about talking about the hire car. So I didn't have a good day yesterday.
No, I think we do need to talk about it. That's been swept nicely by Mikey. Go on, tell us what happened.
You know, I am a law-abiding citizen wherever I go. If there's a baby and mother thing painted on the car park, you think I won't park there. If it's disabled, I won't park there. If there's a ramp because it's for disabled and pushchairs, whatever. Well, first of all, hotel's fault because the car parking is full, and we're sort of, we're the guests here, so we should have. Oh, that's going to be a minimal, is it? Oh, it stopped. Oh well, it should have been, but he gets lucky, the bowler. So that could have been a lot worse than what it was. Wasn't a good ball from a turret down the leg side, but it doesn't go to the boundary. But it will be wide. So, anyway, cut a long story short, for another day, as we get back, we get a message, I get a message, Rico, don't bother going into the car park, no parking. So, the night before, I parked across the road where you have to go. The lines are painted halfway up onto the pavement to park the car. Soon as I miss. No issues there. So, the other day, I do the same thing, but this time I park a little bit further back because there was more cars. Again. Park the car. I even said to the passengers I had, can you just check that I'm in the line? Yeah, we're good. Because I know sometimes if you're over the line or whatever, they come and find it. 4 of us in the car, park the car, we go out, and the next day, my day off, I get a message from Sam who says, by the way, Rico, I know you're having a bad day. So more bad news. So talk about bad news. This is bad news for Ashanka Welligamagate because he plays all around the straight one from Matur. It is not a good shot from a very good batter who literally throws his wicket away. Shot Maria Gunda, Bapas Agya Banda. That's a terrible shot.
That's awful. That's really bad. It's really not where you should be playing as your number 3 batter coming in, and you've only got 2 deliveries left of the over. So Asanka Welagamagi will go, and yeah, it's going to be 22 for 2 at the end of the second.
Yeah, all the 2. So make a wish. Well, I'm making a wish that my fine goes away because what this is leading up to is that I end up parking in what was a disabled parking bay, and I didn't see the sign. There was nothing painted on the floor, which I'm used to seeing. By the way, when I was walking down the town yesterday, wherever there was a disabled parking area, it was painted on the ground like it is. So I've got a fine to pay as well. So I've got a fine to pay. The ceiling came down on me literally in my room. I had to stay in my room for about 3 hours packing, and then I waited for another room. The
How
room
much
I've
stuff have
moved
you
to,
got?
the room I moved to is going all night long. So I'm vibrating as I stand here, and at least the wind has picked up. Oh, that's nice. There's a breeze. There's finally something good is happening. Anyway, the blinders. Then a bit of a show here as Receipt comes back. Bowling to Stefan Gooch, who plays a beautiful shot. It's nicely done as well. There's Shub, our integrity officer, who with papers in one hand makes a nice little stop. But this is a glorious shot from Stefan Gooch. Everything about it is good. He holds his shape, holds his balance, gets the weight distribution into the shot, finds the gap. Nice shot from a man who is in sensational form. In comes Rasik. Ah, lovely shot. Now, this is a man in form. Great shot. I mean, look at the hand speed here. Great technique, great shot. And the battle between Rasik and Stefan Gooch continues. What a lovely shot that was. Well, that was blistering. And now Rasik decides he's probably better off coming over the wicket.
Just been taken away by the wind.
Hey, what happened to you? You've just come back covered in grass. What happened? Did you fall over?
No, I didn't fall over. It just decided to take off on me.
So here we go.
Ah, this time.
Oh, it's a
there's man
chance.
out there.
Oh,
He's taken it.
Big wicket, because Rasik, after going for 2 boundaries, comes over the wicket, and Stefan Gooch, well, he backs himself, doesn't? Well, he's in such good form. He's got hot hands at the moment. Everything he hits goes to the boundary, but he gets this one wrong. No mistake in the field from Cobra, and they get the huge prize wicket of Stefan Gooch. The top 3 back in the shed.
Yeah, that's a real disappointing way to get out for Gucci. He's going to come off, and I tell you what, he will not be a happy bunny. And yeah, you can see him there. He's furious with himself. He is furious, and understandably so. He's not a happy bunny. As young Manav Nayak will be coming out. And let's have a look at this here. It's a shot that comes off the inside of the bat. Realistically, doesn't time it, and it's a rare early wicket that he goes. It's a big one as well.
Yeah, it's a huge wicket. They've got batting though. I mean, this guy who's coming out now, Manav Nayak, you mentioned that he scored when we saw Daniel Akbar score that ton. Manav was at the other end for a while in the sporting role. Well, you say sporting role, he scored 27 of 10 himself. So he can bat, and this is a good opportunity for him to get going. And when we have a look at that rate required per over, it's about 12.5. So he can't hang around, but at the same time, he's there, and he could provide a partnership with the Centurion, Daniel Akbar, who hasn't faced the ball as yet at the non-strikers end.
Yeah, okay, then 2 fresh batters as Nayak just fends at this one. There's Manav. Young Manav coming in at 5. We know he can hit a ball, but this isn't going to be a simple chase now from here on in. A lot of the in batters and the main run scorers for the Blinders, they're back in the shed. So this is a big partnership, this one.
Yeah, it's a good test, isn't it, for the batters that come in now. Oh, this is... Looking at that shot, the shot before and that one, it's a shot of somebody who's just a little bit lethargic. I mean, that one is really slow moving, isn't he? He doesn't, I mean, the Manav Nayak, I know, would have got his feet in the right position and he would have been hitting that through the covers. So, just hasn't woken up here just yet. So,
Possibly just taking a few deliveries just to get himself in. This time it is pushed and pushed nicely. And yeah, 2 quick runners. They'll come through for just the single.
Single gets taken. So, that was also the end of the over. So we're just a little bit behind on our scoring data there, but over has been called. So Manav Nayak off the mark. Daniel Akbar will go back to the non-strikers end. He's one man that you want to be facing deliveries though, don't you? Yes, once again we say a very good morning to everybody on the chat. A lot of cricket, of course, in. You can see Louis Bruce saying, time for a masterclass from Manav. Yeah, it certainly is. Let's have a look at what's happening in Malta. And we see that Luxembourg, they finished on a very, I think it's sort of been a good score there in Malta in the 170s. 174 for 6. Well done to them. And now Malta, in reply, have scored 14 off the first. So a good start from them. We We saw an 80th mess, ended up with 85 of 51 deliveries, so well batted to him.
Good delivery once more then, as Matur's going to come back after a promising first over, picking up some decent scalps. Nyack just struggling to deal with that angle coming across him here. Does sort of favour the leg side, does Nyack. He'll go big if he goes leg side, but offside more a bit of a nerdler. But even still, though, we know he can hit a good ball. It's just a matter of giving himself a bit of time and then cashing in when he gets a bit of a survival chance. That one's a shot we saw him play pretty nicely the other day, but not quite this time around.
Yeah, I like the idea of the shot because he knows that LBW with that line and where this ball is pitching is not on. So he goes to play the slog sweep, just doesn't get it right. He's eyeing up that gap between the man who goes back on the 45 now and square leg.
Mandrake's come up with a great idea of what to call a new name for where we are at the moment, by the way.
Okay.
The microwave. And I have to say, I like it. Oh, he's left it, and it's not been given as a wide. This is interesting here, because now he's, what's that? That's now 1 off 6 for Manav, and he knows as well, listen, he knows T10 a lot by anyone's standards. He knows that he's got to get going, but the one thing he's got to not do is get frustrated and play a rash shot. Still play the shots to get your runs in when you're playing a successful innings.
Matur, not a bad delivery. This time is right up in the zone. Well, Manav gets back on it, takes a single. So now Akbar's been at the other end, and I'm sure his mind has sort of been click, 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 calculating the rate here, and he's thinking, okay, this rate is going upwards pretty quickly. It's about 14.5. When I last looked at that rate, it was around 12.5, so he's gone up by 2 runs. He's probably thinking, all right, I've got to try and play some shots here. So he knows straight away that they're looking on average to score at least 3 boundaries and over. He's one man, though, that can do it. The Centurion of the other day.
Yeah, big time. This is why we keep saying this is the key partnership. Oh, there was a little tickle on that one. Okay, that's gone again. Okay, well, do I give up?
Yeah, leave it be, buddy. Leave it be. We're talking about one of our sides on the microwave, which is just there to stop the sun coming through and whatever.
We'll
but
just leave it.
It's with the wind that
maybe not.
Different areas. But now it's like it's giving Charlie a little cuddle here as the wind blows the other way. Then he give you a little tickle as well. Because Matur, he's bowled well, hasn't he? Oh, that's a great delivery.
Oh, unlucky.
And this is caught, I think, Manav on the feet. It was always going to be a single, I think, because you got the fielders back there. But I think Manav wears a little bit of this, and the wicketkeeper just checks that the young man is okay. Watch this. Tries to get out of the way.
Good use of those pads.
there's not a lot of Manav, and you can see when that ball hits his pads, he's almost on his back. What a good over that is from Matur. In fact, very good spell indeed. He's only gone for 10 of his 2 overs, 2 for 10, and the score at the end of 4 overs is 33 for 3. And you got to say that the Budapest Blinders, if they want to maintain that 100% record, they've got to get going now, because look at that. That tells you a worrying story, the way that graph is going.
Bit of the old Mount Everest about that at the moment. Big start, but then a bit of a come down at the end of it, in all reality. And yeah, not quite the best from the Blinders. Possibly a bit of rust coming on at the moment. Dave says be careful, microwaves change a molecular structure. Maybe it'll make me lose a bit of timber, that'd be nice. Anyway. Oh, he's hit this nicely, and it's going to get through the covers, and the chase will be on, and that'll be a boundary. You can see one of the umpires inside. He's just making sure the rope's the right area, and he's well entitled to do so. You can see him there.
Well, that was Steve that we just caught in the screen. They're just sorting out the rope. There's Steve doing his bit. He looked like a naughty child that had been told off, and he head down walking. That's a good comeback from the bowler, but after being hit for 4. Hey, I just want to mention this, and I like to talk about some of the days that we have. Today, it's Fool's Paradise Day. Now, don't get the wrong idea about this. It's a day to forget the worst sides of reality and embrace the fantasy world of our thoughts. There you go. So, to normalise this and assert the importance of having happy place to go to whenever things are not so great and you're in a dark place. Well, I need that, don't I, after yesterday? And I tell you who else might need that, the Budapest Blinders, because another wicket goes, and it is the man who was a Centurion the other day when he scored 100. 110, didn't he? Of well, it was just 33 deliveries, but today is not his day. He goes, is another wicket. The blind as well, they're having a nightmare.
Yeah, they really are. It's not working their way, is it? And at the moment, looking like they're staring down the barrel of their first loss of the tournament. And it's, do you know what? If it does happen, do you know what this reminds me of a little bit?
What's that?
And I'm going to explain why. Spain in the ECC last year played beautifully throughout their first week. Played beautifully throughout the championship week.
Yeah.
Looked dead set to be going on to the final in finals day. But then just blew up massively and just sort of crumbled at the last second. Could that be the story for the blindness here? Only time, of course, will tell. But at the moment, Man of Night, 2 off 7. He's going to be joined out there by what looks as if it's the skipper in Ali Farasat, I believe. And this is going to be, again, it's now or never for the blinders.
Yeah, I have my thoughts on it. As you know, you might know by now, I'm quite a superstitious sort of person, as this is well bowled. And the keeper recovers well, Siddiqui. But I just think, I mean, there's very rarely have we seen a team that plays all the way through the group stages unbeaten and then goes through finals day and becomes the champion. So back of my mind, I'm thinking if they do go down here, the blinders, it's a good thing. They will still undoubtedly, I think, finish top of the table as that one gets stopped. They have a huge net run rate difference, so net run rate is not going to be an issue for them. So get a loss here when it doesn't matter. Taste the taste of defeat and then say, right, we know what we like. Get it out the system and then get back to what you've been doing well. I'd take that. I would. I know, that's just my sort of superstitious side coming out. But blinders themselves, I think they're looking at it, and rightly so. I think all teams, we were looking at it differently to say, well, you know what, we want to keep that 100% record intact. But sometimes a defeat sets you up really better for the remaining matches. I think that's what we've seen happen with the Tigers. End of the over. Yes, the score is 39 for 4, and you can get in touch with us a number of ways you can do so, Charlie.
Yeah, you can, of course, look at our, well, I'm on Instagram and Twitter. Rico, not a fan of Twitter, he's on Instagram and Facebook. And, of course, you can follow all the European cricket socials at the bottom of your screen there as well. And what's the one thing that we've started saying, Rico?
Don't call.
Yeah, don't
People
call
have still
us.
been trying,
Don't call us.
Yeah, don't call us. Not during the match. Don't call us during the match. But
No. Don't call us full stop. No, I'm sorry. I'll answer any messages. That's absolutely fine. Please don't call me at 9 p.m., 10 p.m. after a day of work. Yeah. It's not happening. It's not happening, trust me.
We love your messages. We
do
love your support.
Really appreciate it, but don't ring me, please.
Don't ring Charlie. Don't ring Charlie.
Come on, man. I've got to find something here. It's an inside ticker onto the pad. Gets the old boot out, and they'll come through for a run. And Manav, well, he's probably thinking more about the fact that he might have to shave his hair at some point.
Yeah. So anyway, it's Fool's Paradise Day. It says days where you can, when you're having a bad day, you think about the place where you want to be and you believe in it. Fool's Paradise Day is made up in the world that we imagine, a world where we can find internal happiness. There you go. Fool's Paradise Day. I like that idea. I like that thought. Oh, shot! That's a beauty.
Farasat has got to find a bit of a new gear here, isn't he? As he looks to lift his side up after losing some early wickets, tumbling to a pretty poor total at the moment. But that will certainly help proceedings, but they need a few more, don't they? As I tell you what, this side's doing my head in. Honestly, it's doing my head in. Can't, look, it's coming again. Yeah, hello.
I mean, yeah, it goes to show just the way how different the wind is here today. That's a good comeback, and the wicketkeeper almost, he sort of adjusts, but adjusts wrongly, and then by the time he does get the dive in, it gets past him. So let's have a look at
look at the dive. What is? Whoop. I'm sorry. That's quality. That's a great effort.
So it's early movement. He thinks he's getting into position. Watch this. Oh, here we go. He goes one way or the other, and then
oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Dives over it, the Sadiq.
I'm going to say something here. That's a dot ball, by the way. Dad, you've just tried to call me. You're watching me as well. You know I'm on air. What are you doing? Come on.
I think he's just trying to wind you up. Well done, Ian. I like it. Give it a thumbs up to Ian from me.
What's he doing?
Charlie's been complaining, don't call me. So Ian, his dad just called. It could be important, you know. It could also be important.
Well, if he rings me again, then it's important. Shot, Manav. Oh, just put down. As he was trying to finally get something away, but he's still struggling to do so. And this run rate, it's already past of the classic Vinny, no point of return.
Yeah, well, Manav Nayak, I mean, at least he goes for that shot, but I think the fielder there, Ashdot Matul, will be disappointed he doesn't hold on to that, so Manav gets a life on 4.
Got to cash in now, isn't he? Yeah, I reckon. Okay, yeah, no, he was just taking the mic. That's fine then. That's okay. Nothing's happened. That's all right then.
Yeah, hello Ian. I hope you're well. And myself and Ian always have a little chuckle, a little chat. And I hope you're recovering well, because I know, Ian is recovering from a nasty op himself on his knee. He's having a bit of physio done, so I hope you're well. How are you, Ian? How are you getting on with the heat there? How's he getting with the heat? Because Housey sent me through something today, and I know talking to my daughter yesterday, she was telling me that the temperatures now, Torrevieja was recorded temperatures of 48 degrees yesterday.
Mercia was the same.
Wow.
Yeah, big heat wave. What's happening here then? Manav, he's being retired out. Manav's being retired out here, and do you know what? I can't exactly blame them, because it's a matter of time, and you sort of think, okay, maybe he's going to get going, but he's not. He's going to have to make the walk back, and as the young man he is, he'll be a little bit upset by that in terms of it within himself. Not at the call, but at the fact of he backs himself quite a lot, and he's a little bit unlucky that time. But he will go, and it will bring Amjad Aziz, who will come in then at number 7. It's now or never.
I don't mind it. I just think, though, that, all right, it's a last-ditch effort with that rate just under the 20 required per over. But I feel for the young man as well, because I think also thinking ahead, I mean, it's an opportunity for him to have a knockout there and get himself into a good place. Well, this is a catch, and that's what sometimes can happen, as Aziz is going to go very first ball, golden duck. Sometimes it's not just that easy. I can understand the decision, but I think with around 20 required per over and you're already 5 down, it's going to take some doing, and I just think that it's probably an opportunity that maybe the side of the blinders could have allowed for Manav to get in. What's happened here? Why has that pad come off?
No idea. Anyway, there's Derek.
Yeah.
And it's a golden duck, a golden quacker. Go on, Rico.
I got to do it. It is a golden. It's going to be a. Well, Aziz, I think he was the man I was saying looked to me like he was struggling in the field, and he certainly is. Well, he's hit this pretty well, but it's straight to the fielder. No mistakes. Catch has been taken. He goes for a golden. So the decision to retire out, Manav Nayak, hasn't worked.
Yeah, it hasn't. And we saw that yesterday, by the way. There is a genuine issue, and there's something about the idea of a run out or a what's the word? I'm trying to think of it. I can't remember it. A retirement. Oh, what a ball that is, by the way. A retirement. There's a thing about it here. Yesterday we had 2 retirements in one game. All of them golden duck up as they come in.
Yeah, there was one retirement which I couldn't understand. It was one of Sandy. What was that about? Wasn't he on 44 or something?
44 off 19, and he got retired.
Yeah. What was that?
Please make it make sense.
I was looking at it and thinking, okay, what's this about? Let the guy. All right, if you want to do it because you want somebody else to have a go, fine. Let him get his 50 at least.
Yeah, make it make sense. I was getting frustrated, Rico. You know what I'm like? Get a little bit antsy. Mandrick says, "Good morning, Ian Hunt. If you're watching the chat, one thing I am trying to keep down is is my father getting into the chat. If that ever happens, then it's I'm handing my resignation in." Oh dear. Anyway, it's of course that's Rahul Goya. You can see the score there, 48 for 6. Oh, 48 for 6. Then, yeah, that run rate's up. Oh, hello. Oh, that's going to be Minimo. That's going to be a no ball, and plus the 4. That will be 5 extras. That's loose.
Yeah, that's not a good ball at all. And hang on a minute, I think they're going to call this
free hit. That's the free hit one.
What was the retraction of the call for the umpire? They're not going to change it to a wide, are they?
Shouldn't
hang on a moment. 4 spin. Let's see if he still gives it the free hit. Yeah, it stays. So free hit, the bowler's not even waiting, and the umpire says, hang on a minute.
That was the free hit horn, by the way.
Yeah.
That's something I got installed yesterday whilst you were away. Just didn't notice.
Oh, I like it. Who's blowing that then?
I couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you.
Okay, license to go big. Doesn't.
Something's just not clicked yet for the blinders, and I think you're right though, Rico. I think it's a bit of a wake-up call more than anything. I think they may have just turned up. They looked a little bit leisurely. They already had their eyes on this game up against the Tigers as they were sort of walking in and having a chat with a couple of them. They just sort of looked pretty dead set on getting the game up against the Tigers going. So maybe it's going to be a bit of a wake-up call, and I think you're right. It's coming at the right time.
Yeah, well, Kroom, Alex Kroom, he's putting another donation in to the chat. So thank you very much, Kroom. Of course, Kroom does a fantastic job as one of the moderators.
Yeah, we appreciate that. And the worst thing is that probably buys you a Freddo nowadays.
Got Sean Henry saying, "Come on, blinders." Well, yeah, they need something from this, don't they?
Yeah, Shauna. That's Gucci's mum. That is up in the air.
It's our way. It's our way. We're on the bounce, and well, I was there, but it hits the camera, and everything is well.
There you go. That's what's happening, by the way. This is when I keep talking about the side, it keeps flapping. Good shot though from Ali Farazat. Gets all of this one. And well, do you know what? That's the first one up that we've genuinely had come in here.
Yeah, I was ready.
All is okay, Karina.
We've got that camera. Watch me. I'm ready. I don't know what Charlie's doing. Charlie's on the deck.
Oh,
but I was there.
What do you mean on the deck?
I was there. The chair went down. You were getting up pretty quickly as well.
I'm a quick mover. I've got a bad shoulder though, Rico. You've got to remember that.
Yeah, I do.
Anyway, once more.
It's another full beamer. What's going on? What's happened to the bowler here?
Oh dear.
Well, Shauno was saying, "Come on, blinders." Well, I tell you what, the Cobra CC are looking to do their bit to try and get them back in this match. So not good bowling here once again.
And I think we've got. Here's the reactions. Look, I'm sat down. You're coming this way, and so I was up. Look, I was up. Don't worry about me. I'm there. I'm there. Don't worry. No stress here. I'm more stressed about this thing. Oh wait. The free hit is only going to be hit down to wide, long off for one. Rico, this is doing my head in.
We're going to have to do something with it.
What's going on here? Look at it. Look up, we're waving the flag. Oh, hello. Oh, no, this is getting too much. Right. Yeah. Give me 2 minutes, please.
You go sort that out. I'll tell everybody it's the end of the over. I can't tell them what the score is because, once again, it looks like that the scoring app has gone down. I think that might have something to do with the weather as well. And in the meantime, the batter says, take away my helmet. I don't need it anymore. So, all happening out there at the moment. But one thing that's not happening is that the blinders just not getting into the match. I can give you another statistic about the day it is. Well, I tell you, if your name is Sam, it's your day. And no wonder Sam Williams, part of the European Cricket Network crew, is taking the day off because it is National Sam Day. It's a day that has been set aside to celebrate everyone's name that is Sam. So whether your full name or it's a nickname, today is the day we honour you. So Sam Williams, it's day off today. Because it is National Sam Day, or International Sam Day, I should say. So if your name is Sam, have a good day. Remember, this is coming up next is the big one. The Royal Tigers, well, they'll be liking what they're seeing at the moment as they go to battle with the Budapest Blinders. Zishan back in the side. Darshan has been in good form. Stan Ahuja comes back. Abhitash Prashar in the side as well as Mark Ahuja. And, it's well bowled. Good delivery. Doesn't give any room at all to the batter. So that match, of course, scheduled to start at 1:15. Might be because we had a 10-minute delayed start. Will be a bit later, but we will catch up at some point. So we'll inform you of the starting times there as the bowler Sanjay Kumar continues. And, he's trying to hit the ball so hard is the batter, but he's just going to get the single.
Just one thing I've just been sent, by the way. You know, we're talking about that strange retirement.
Yeah.
There was reasoning behind it. Do you want to hear it? Sandy has a shoulder issue that was aggravated yesterday after the shot to get to 44, so he had to retire himself out. That's the reasoning behind it. So, you telling me it's National Sam Day, by the way?
It is.
Okay, I was listening quietly as I was trying to sort this cube out. Trying my best. But yeah, it looks as if this is going to be a pretty comfortable victory for the Cobras. I mean, what a shock to start the day. I mean, what a shock it was to wake up to a bit of rain this morning, but this one as well. This is an even bigger shock.
Yeah, it's a shock, but at the same time, I don't think it's a bad thing. This is hit pretty well. Should be stopped. I think as a team, going into Finals Day tomorrow, they're going to be right up there. They're still probably, for me, I mean, I know they've got a tough match coming up against the Royal Tigers. They're probably still finish in the top. So get it out of your system. Get your bad day. Everybody have the bad day, or the bad match rather, and then come back strong tomorrow. That's what they'll be saying to themselves. Batter wants the single, get stranded, direct hit could have been interested. It's an underarm sort of throw back in from Hafizullah, which is stopped by Sanjay.
Abu Karka say is asking, are there any Debrecen Viking games? Outside edge, that's going to run away. That'll be 4. It's welcome boundary to end the over. It was a good over up to that point. Still is a good one. Only goes for the 6 off the over. It's going to be at the end of 8. It's 69 for 6. And yeah, Abu Bakar is asking, are there any Debrecen Viking matches today? And
yeah, there are.
Yeah,
they are. You'll be very happy to know they are, because, of course, Debrecen Vikings have 2 teams here, first and the second team, and the Debrecen Vikings themselves will be playing their second 11 and the Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11 in match number 54. So that's going to be a cracker. The second team, the Ultimate 11, will be playing against this team out there at the moment, Cobra CC, in match number 53, and then the Vikings themselves, the Debrecen Vikings, take on Cobra CC, the final match today, which will be the last match of the group stages, match number 55. So stick around and you'll see the Vikings in action as well.
Yeah, lots of cricket coming your way. Total of how many games there in Malta? Is there 3 games today in Malta?
I think there's 3. I think
Yeah,
Valletta
so
Cup they play 3.
Yep, so 3 games there in Malta, 1 in Holland, and 5 here. So if my maths is correct this time, it's going to be 9 games of cricket. That's a wide start from Buran in his second over. Shauna is saying that she's looking forward to Carter again this year, and well, I know lots of people are. You'll be there, Rico. Looking forward to it as ever, I assume.
Yeah, Shauna, will you be there? Will you coming down?
Looks
coming down with hubby. It'll be great to see you again.
well. I think it coincides with obviously the wedding at some point. I think they'll be in the continent more than anything. So I think it coincides quite nicely. Of course, those that aren't aware, Stefan Gooch, of course, does a lot of work for the European Cricket Network. Of course, is engaged to be wed, as I kept saying in Romania when I was on with Meda on the last day, and yeah, engaged to Mida. So they're having their weddings coming up some point this year, and it'll be a big party, and well, I'll be back to work as the ECCs around the same time as well. I know that for a fact.
Yeah, and of course, the best of luck to them both, and yeah, they've been part of the ECN now for, well, as long as I have, so. Oh, this is high in the air. Fielder gets it and takes a catch. It's a very good catch. Nice and comfortably done by Usama Mohammed. And that's been the story, really, hasn't it? Ali Farasat, the captain, he was there for a bit, but he knew he just wasn't really getting the strike and the strike rate that he needs. Goes for the big shot. He departs. And just like that, it is now 71 for 7. The Budapest Blinders. Remember, though, they're a team that when they do score low first up, they can defend. But this time around, it just hasn't gone right for them. And I think it's once again a good toss to win. And this is why I think sometimes you've got to be bold and you've got to be brave. And the Cobra CC did the right thing. They batted first. They didn't allow the Blinders to go out there and dominate and put big runs on the board. They put score on the board themselves, and the Blinders, well, they just haven't got going. They just haven't had the type of luck that they wanted.
No, I think it realistically also comes down to shot selection. I think it's been a little bit poor. I think the sort of idea that they had to go from ball 1 was a little bit not too impressive, if I'm being totally honest. But listen, it's all part of the learning curve, and I'm sure that they'll come back. And it's a fierce match coming up, of course. The Royal Tigers coming up. Probably will be delayed slightly, but we'll get confirmation of that. But you never know, it might just be a quick turnaround.
Yeah, it might be, and of course, all depends how this one goes here. At the moment, that match is scheduled time to start around about 18 minutes time, but probably will be a slight delay on that just to allow the Royal Tigers themselves to get into their camp and allow the likes of the Cobra CC to vacate. This is going to be a while. Burhan has had a few issues here. Remember, his first over was those 2 no balls with height. If he bowls another one of those, he will be off. But he just hasn't been right. I've seen him bowl a few, and he's been holding his shoulder as well. So something's not right about him here. He's getting a few good balls in as well, though, but he's bowling a few baddies. Yeah,
he is, isn't he? That's just going to be off the leg pad, I believe. Yeah, it is off the pad, so that'll be... Yep, that'll be just a leg by into the offside. And yeah, realistically, though, this is going to be interesting, of course. I mean, it's a big test of character. It's something you got to remember as well. It's a huge test of character. for the Blinders as they, of course, come back in that next game. But I'd still back it. I back it to be a pretty exciting matchup in this second game, and that'll be end of the over. It's a final over coming up shortly. It's 75 for 7 after 9.
Yeah, and one thing to just keep an eye on this. I mean, this victory from Cobras will be a good one. It will really boost the net run rate. If they win, so that'll take them on 12 points. Let's say they win the next 2 matches as well. They'll also be on 16 points. The same as United Chalard, who currently are on 16 in second spot. So it could be that Cobra, if all goes well for them today, and United have played all their games, could be that they sneak into that second spot, you know. So some interesting matches to come up here. But don't forget the Royal Tigers themselves. They've got to match themselves. They win their match against the Blinders, they'll get 16 points as well. So that'll mean that you'll have 3 teams that'll be there on 16 points. The Blinders, United, and Tigers. Blinders, their net run rate though is superior, so they should, and I think they will still finish top. But second place could be between United, the Royal Tigers, and even Cobra.
Yeah, it's still all to play for, and of course there's teams you want to play and the teams you don't want to play in that top 4. So yeah, it's all still yet to play for, as this has been lofted into the offside. Catch taken. And credit to Cobra CC, they've taken every single opportunity that they've been given. And yeah, I'm rather impressed by it.
Yeah, they have done. They've been very good in the field. And on a morning where catching was always going to be a little bit difficult. We did see that Manav Nayak, he was put down by Matur, but that's the only one that goes down. And Manav, though, in the form that he was in this morning, he wasn't able to capitalise on it. In fact, he early made one more run before he was retired out for 5 of 11 deliveries. It just hasn't happened. It's been one of those matches, and I think the Blinders, they're happy to get it out of the way, but they need to quickly get back to the best because they take on the Royal Tigers next.
Yeah, just on that game, confirmation has just come through, 5-minute delay, so we'll start at 20 minutes past. So 20 minutes time, that game will get right underway. So yeah, good news that there's no significant delay, and yeah, it's just a 5-minute delay. But in comes a new batter, Inebra Ahmed, and he's going to start with a nice 6. That's a good-looking shot in all reality. He's got a serious piece of that one.
Yeah, nice shot from Ahmed. I said the other day when I saw him bowl that he reminded me a little bit of Atif Mohammed. And with the bat as well, he's very much the same. Atif Mohammed, not much of him, but he can hit the ball pretty well. And that's exactly what Ahmed does here. Nice hit.
He's gone for it again. This time doesn't quite get the elevation, and it's well watched by Rasik, the skipper for Cobra CC. He's got to be a happy chap, isn't he?
Yeah.
Leading his side to the only victory that anyone's ever got against the Blinders here this year.
Yeah.
It's a big one to get, and it sort of sets the tone again for their for the next 24 hours or so for them.
Yeah, but what that does show here in Hungary is that all of these teams, it's not like before. Things have changed. It's not like before where things were dominated by one team. You see here a number of teams, well, they're with a shout. The United Chalard are playing some good games, winning some good ones. Cobra here getting the win against the Blinders. So the Blinders themselves, a newly formed team, just been around for a couple of years, I think. So competition is good. And what competition does, it makes top players, top performers have to play even better. So we're liking it.
Yeah, exactly. It's all about developing the game, and the only way that you do develop is by playing better sides and better players. As he snatched at this one, as Imran Siddiqui entirely snatched at that one. You've got to take it with soft hands. Just got a little bit excited, I think, at the fact that he could have got a stumping.
Yeah, I don't think he has the ball. I'm interested to see where his gloves were, though, because does he commit a sin and go past the bails? He's quite happy putting them up. He holds his head, sort of saying, yeah, I got that all wrong. The umpires are happy with it, so here we go. It's Jacob. That T...
Oh no! Well, hang on a sec.
He's asking this time.
Was the bat down in time? Let's have a look at side on this, because this actually could be quite close. He fumbles it about 4 times, does Siddiqui. Watch this here. Fumble. There we go. Doesn't take it. Comes off the chin. And is the bat down? Here we go. Yes.
Yeah, bat is down.
Oh, yeah, just.
It was called a wide as well, by the way. But yeah, that's another one that Siddiqui gets completely wrong. He almost got lucky. He almost came off his chest, onto the grill of the helmet and back into his gloves. If he had done that, he would have got the stumping. But it's not to be. It will be a wide. Jacob trying to finish the over.
Trying to. That's not going to do it.
No, it'll be another wide.
Come on, Jacob. We've already delayed the match, the next match by 5 minutes. We ain't got long. Come on.
He's trying to draw him out the crease, isn't it? That's
Come
what he's
on.
trying to do.
Last delivery time then. Or is it? It will be. And, I think he's gone here. I think he might be gone. Look at it. Yeah, I did it. Look, it's me. I think I've got him here, lads. I think that's what he's saying. He thinks, I've got him. Third time lucky. Watch this. Line's there. You can just see it, by the way.
Let's see. And the foot goes out. And he's trying to get it back in, but...
Always.
I think
everything's
in the air, isn't it?
No, I think
Do you think the foot's down?
I think the foot's down. Anyway, it doesn't matter because in reality, all it will mean is that it is a confirmed victory by 39 runs here for Cobra CC. And, well, what an upset we had. We had an upset a couple of days ago where the Tigers lost out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And, well, now we've seen it here for the Blinders. The Blinders lose their first... They take their first loss here. So that's going to be 8-1. Playing up against the Royal Tigers here, and it's going to be an exciting one. It's the Blinders' last game before finals day tomorrow. That's coming up in around about 15 minutes' time. Slight delay as this game's obviously started a little bit later as well. Let's take a look at these highlights though, and well, it's going to be a bit of leave a bit of a salty taste in the Blinders side watching these, because it was a good start by the opener, but then he eventually gone, and well, that was a pretty poor shot from Asanka Welagamagi. He's such a talented batter, couldn't quite capitalise. And Stefan Gooch, highest run scorer of the entire tournament, he was trying to go big, found the inside of the bat, but picked out the player on the onside. And then we saw... you got to laugh at it. You've got to laugh at it. It's just making sure that the rope's in the right place, fair enough. And, well, realistically, as Ali Farasat, the skipper, came in, hit a nice shot, but it was just too many wickets. But in all fairness, though, Cobra CC, they didn't look like dropping anything out there.
No, I think, we've said this a lot about the Blinders when they've been out there and they've played some good cricket, and they've looked like a team on song and a polished performance. And I think that was a polished performance from Cobra CC, as well, polished performance from us as well, trying to save our equipment, as that one, well, it would have come into the cube if it hadn't hit the camera, but this one, well, it wasn't quite polished from the keeper. Imran Siddiqui had a few goes, but wasn't able to get the wicket. I don't think he got the one at the end either, did he?
Not given. So it will be a 39-run victory here for Cobra CC. Let's take a look at this. It's a disappointing scorecard here, and realistically, it's just not the start that they wanted. Losing two openers pretty cheaply. Ghani going for 14 and Gucci going for 9. Welagamagi went for a poor shot. Manav Nayak struggled. 5 off 11, retired after his skipper was out with him, said, you know what, sir, I think you've had enough. And, well, that brought Aziz, who came in for him, and he went first ball, of course he did. Royal Goyal couldn't get going, 8 off 10, and Ahmed went for 7 off 4. 3 batters going at above 10 runs, but in reality, one thing that you got to pick out, the worst part of it all, extras, the highest run scorer for them, and you can see here that a couple of extras for a few of them, but 2 wickets for Matorden, but you have to say pick of the bowlers with Kuma. Just 6, none for 6 off his first over, pretty economical. It will mean that it's a 39-run victory then here in match 51. And the Blinders, they've got to come back with a vengeance. They take on the Royal Tigers. That's coming up in 14 minutes or so. We'll be back very, very shortly. You're watching this European Cricket Series Hungary here in Budapest with myself, Charlie, alongside Rico Fool. And it's all unfolding right in front of your very eyes, all here on the European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back for the second match of the day here. And the good news is you can see the sun is out, and I have a feeling that the sun is here to stay. Charlie Hunt for the European Cricket Network here, and it's going to be an exciting second game of the day. What I will say is a lot of people are pipping this one to be the potential final coming up tomorrow afternoon. Of course, only time will tell, and whether results end up going the right way, that we could see that as a potential final. But it's going to be the Royal Tigers. They take on the Blinders here in match number 2. Of course, it's essentially top versus second. It's basically the two top teams in this tournament looking to take on each other, and I'm certainly looking forward to this game. The thing is to remember, the players are looking forward to this one as well. There's a little bit of a rivalry between the two sides, and a lot of the players for both sides are really hoping that they can get a bit of bragging rights as we head in, of course, towards the latter stages of today, but also finals day. We know that these two teams will definitely be taking part in that tomorrow. It's going to be an exciting one. The good news is that we're going to get, of course, the full allotted overs in, because the weather is now perfect. Perfect conditions here for cricket. Of course, bit of sawdust here still on the outfield, just right next to the wicket. Of course, that's where the muddy patches have been recently, and that's where we're just trying to prevent any issues, of course, throughout the day. Let's go then to tournament referee Tyrone Peters. He's out there in the middle. He's ready with the two captains for the coin toss.
Blinders to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. Tails it is.
Gonna bat.
The Blinders are going to bet. Back to you boys in the comms box.
Thank you very much to the tournament referee there, Jerome Peters, in the middle with the two captains. No surprise, I think the Budapest Blinders, they'll be happy to go back to batting first. That's something they've done well all the way through this series. And I think any good team, when they've had their woes in a particular department, the best way to deal with it is to go out there and do it again. And the Blinders, they didn't bat well against Cobra CC, and that's exactly what they wanted to put right here this time. Ahmad Ghani, he's the one man who did at least give them a start. He hit a few boundaries before he went, but Stefan Gooch will know that he was below par in that one. Asanka Welagamage, well, his shot was not a good one, and somebody like the likes of Manav Nayak just didn't look in touch. In fact, all of the batters just didn't look in touch in that one. So maybe there might be a few changes at the top of the order. I don't think so, though. You know, I think you have those blips. I think as a team, you expect them to come around, and when they do, the thing is, though, you've got to deal with them, and you have to go out there and go back to dealing with things the way you're used to. And that's what good sides do. That's what championship sides do. And Budapest Blinders this year round, you know, they've got their eyes fixed on picking up that trophy. But the one team that they're going to have to get past to do it is the Royal Tigers. They're a team that's made it habit winning the championships here in Hungary. Domestic titles, the European Cricket title as well. And they're a team that have represented Hungary in the European Cricket League as well. Array of good quality players, and I'm liking that. You know, they are rivals. There is going to be some rivalry, some friendly rivalry about them as well. But I think, you know, off the field of players, we've seen that from all the teams. You know, they support each other well, and they are focused on putting Hungarian cricket on the map. And that's the good thing that we've said about the more teams coming into play here. The more teams that they are, the more players that will start playing, the better cricket in Hungary will become. And that's very important. And that's a lovely moment there. Stefan Gooch, really one of the founding members of the Blinders. They're acknowledging the handshakes and the greetings from the Royal Tigers, because at the end of the day, what they're trying to do is make cricket in Hungary better. And I think they have done that, because a lot of these guys, the likes of Stefan Gooch, the likes of Asanka Welagamage, you know, Ghani, they all played as Tigers, you know, so they were basically walking away with everything, but they needed a change. The changes happened. The Tigers now has been split up, and some of those key players have gone into other sides. Tigers as well themselves. Remember the Royal, they're a part of the Royal Club, aren't they? You've got the Royal Tigers, the Royal Eagles, and also the Royal Falcons. It's all a good sign for cricket in Hungary, I think. And as we already said, competition is good, and competition also makes players better. The best players then maybe in Hungary split between these two clubs. Let the battle begin of bat versus ball. Here goes Abhitash Prashar, and he's going to go for a big one straight away. That is humongous. What a start that is. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es una grande. Que guay, que genial, que grandísimo. 6 carreras. And Ahmad Ghani has clobbered Abhitash Prashar for a huge 6. That's a biggie, and I get the feeling they're going to have a few problems finding this ball. What a hit. What a start. Well, we know what Ghani can do. We know why he's up there. The top of the order is to do just this, to go after the quicker bowlers. One thing I haven't seen, and probably because there's not enough of them around, I haven't seen teams like perhaps here, the Tigers turn around and say, well, we know that Ghani wants the pace. Let's not give it to him. Let's just try with a bit of spin. Maybe even try with someone like Zishan. And in the side this time, Amitash Prashar hasn't played too much cricket. The likes of Stan Ahuja, Karbadella, their usual captain. And this time around, Zishan goes back to captain Zahir Zafi in the side. And this one gets played out. A better ball from Prashar. This time he doesn't go for the short stuff. You've got the likes of Mohamed Saklain, who's been bowling really well as well. Mark Ahuja as well as Stan Ahuja in the side. But can I just say that when I was walking around yesterday, what did I come across? I finally found the Stan Ahuja's, the shop, the tailoring shop. So I know where it is now. So next time Vinny Sandhu wants to put an order in, I know exactly where to go. Anyway, here comes Prashar. Oh, it's not a good delivery. It's down the leg side, getting it wrong. Bowling at a bit of pace, but not getting his radar right. And he's lucky that Ghani doesn't get anything on this because it would have raced away to the boundary. Very, very good morning to everybody. And the likes of Dave, Rob, Mandrake. Dave keeping us up to date on what's happening there in Malta. And the latest after Luxembourg, remember, got to 174 for 6. Malta, 112 for 2. So going along pretty nicely at the moment. Mughal has scored a half century. Top ball from Prashar. He's somebody who needs to start to click. I think with his bowling, it just hasn't been at his best. He hasn't got those Yorkers in that I'm so used to seeing from him, especially when he comes to Kardama. He's bowling there. I mean, he loves the Kardama track. Gets Yorker after Yorker and he knocks the stumps over, and then he bats really well in Kardama as well. So probably hasn't played as much cricket and hoping to get into form going into final stage tomorrow. This is a drop. It's an absolute dolly. It's a Gandhi ball, I have to say. It's a real filthy ball, but look at that. You've got to take those. He gets it completely wrong. And behind the stumps, Sufyan Mohammed, who comes in for this match. I think this might be the first match he's playing. He gets it totally wrong. What an opportunity. What a drop. Ghani gets a life on 6. Sufyan Mohammed can't believe he's put that down. Oh, this is going to be a wide, I think. See the signal from the umpire. Yeah, they've signalled it straight away. So the issues with the line continue with Prashar. It's going to be 8 off the over. No, they're going to 9 off the over now because they ran one as well, making that into 2 wides. Probably a little bit of frustration, I'm guessing, there after seeing that drop. Goes back to his mark. Still got 2 balls to bowl in it. And now he gets the opportunity to bowl to the left-hander Stefan Gooch to face his first delivery. Let's see if Prashar can get it right. To be fair, he's bowled some good balls to a left-hander when Ghani was out there. They were called wides. So he can get it in the right area. In he comes. Gets worked away off the hips from Gucci. Prashar goes all the way himself to do the fielding. And now has to sprint back to his mark. Warming up now. I think temperatures coming up to around about the 27s to the 28 degrees. So that the rain that we had in the early hours of the morning and early this morning here before we play certainly hasn't cooled down the temperatures. Goes for the short delivery. Ghani goes down, slips. Fortunately for him. Oh, that's a terrible throw from the fielder, by the way. Way over the head of Sufyan Mohammed. Yeah, Ghani goes down, but fortunately he's able to pick himself up, get himself in. End of the over. It was a bit wayward. They get 10 from it. It should have been 10 for 1. Sufyan drops an absolute sitter. Let's have a look at these two teams. Gucci right up there with the runs. Remember, that was up to match number 50, and it wasn't able to add too many more onto his. But Ashanka Wedigamage, he has to do better. And Ghani has been making good contributions. And at the other end, Darshan has been good. Stan Ahuja will be looking to carry on the good form he's in. Kapa Deldar as well. But they need one or two of the others. And I'm quite surprised that we haven't got Zeet and Cookie Hill up there as one of the highest run scorers yet. He knows that he needs to have a good day here. Rico Fool here, part of the European Cricket Network. And alongside me, it's good to have my good friend and good professional, Charlie Hunt. Hello, Charlie. Welcome back.
Yeah, good morning, Rico. And good morning, everyone. And good timing that is, by the way. Do you know what's just gone off, Rico? Be Real. Be Real's hit. And it's the first one that I've had that's on time in a while. So I'm going to smash that out. But yeah, Gucci, he's going to face up against the Klein hit for this second over. And he pushes this just into the offside. And Gucci's going to be up for this one. You just have that feeling. It means quite a lot to him already. But he also knows that that it's a real chance to show what he's made of here.
Yeah, that was a good start from the bowler, attacking the stump straight away. He's a quick bowler, it's a Klein, and I think Stefan Gooch did really well to play that one out. So getting the ball pitched up. So good start from Sir Klein.
Good bit of pace as well. Gucci just hits this into the onside for one, just clips it nicely. Yeah, humidity levels, they've dropped a bit, but even still, they're still sat at 72%, which is scorching. Yeah. And I think it adds about another 2 or 3 degrees as to what it may feel like in terms of heat straight away. But yeah, this has been a good one here, I have to say. It's a good little start here for both sides. Nothing too crazy from the blinders, but no early wickets at the moment for them. So a bit of a win-win for both sides early on.
So Klein now, can he get the line right to the right-hander? Ghani will be looking to go big again. He's a powerful hitter. When he gets the width and he doesn't play at this, he's surprised that he doesn't get the wide. I think the ball does come back in, but I must admit, I did think that this was probably going to be cool. Let's see how much it comes back. Does it come back enough?
Oh, that's tough.
It's a tight call, isn't it?
Tough. Yeah, good afternoon or good morning to everyone, whether you're tuning in all around the world. To Shauna, to Mandrick, to Dave B, and to Rob and everyone else in between. Pleasure to have you alongside us here for an exciting day of T10 cricket yet again here in Hungary. And it's a wild sweep, and I tell you what, Sufyan Mohammed isn't quite looking as comfortable behind the stumps as you'd hope early on here. Shauna just mentioning how he always gets nervous, even though it's he's getting nervous about his under-10s game for Stefan, and even at the age he is now, she's still getting nervous. Rightfully so. I think everyone's like that, though, aren't they?
Yeah, you do. Mums are always mums. Nothing changes.
Comes in then once more. This is Fuller. A bit of a full toss. They're going to take it on direct hit. Oh, he's gone, and he will have to go. It was his call to take. And Ghani goes, and a bad day for the blinders gets off to an even worse start here, as Ghani will go for just 6, and it's going to be the first wicket to go. And it's the big one as well, because he can hit a hard ball, but it won't happen here. And it's a big start this for the Royal Tigers. Excellent bit of fielding, and it's the first wicket down. It's 11 for 1.
Of all the fielders to take on, Charlie, of all the fielders, one man who has caught everything that's coming his way, including supersonic catches, the man who has hit the stumps whenever has been required, and that, of course, is Abdul Manan. You don't take him on. If you do, you're in trouble. As soon as he look how quickly he lines it up, bang, thank you very much. He ain't missing. And Ghani goes. That's all pressure, you know. That is all about pressure. He feels that he needs to. He feels that he does need to rotate the strike. Goes for the single. There he is. Abdul Manan, take a bow. Sensational bit of fielding. The first wicket goes.
Yeah, so it's Gucci who's going to be on strike due to that one. He's clipped this away nicely, and they're going to come back for the set. Oh, dear. Well, that's suicidal running. He would have been gone by such a fair distance, but the arm is too much for Sufyan Mohammed to handle here. Watch this one.
Yeah, I mean, the running, he's looking, he slows down there, and then, yeah, he knows he's got to get his skates on. Here comes the front. He would have been long gone.
Gone by 8 miles.
Well, I've got a question where the keeper was Sufyan Mohammed. He wasn't even needs to be by the stumps and be screaming at the fielder, say, here's where I am, this is where I want it. So that's a let-off, you know. Let's have a look at this. This is why it's so important here. The Royal Tigers and the Budapest Blinders playing the last match in the group stages. The Tigers, a win here also takes them to the same number of points as the likes of Shalard, who have played all their games, and Blinders. But they will pip second spot on net run rate from Shalard. But that's assuming they get this victory.
Yeah, it really is. It's not going to be easy, though, for both of these sides. Both of them are some serious talent in their ranks. Is Abdes Prashar. Oh, and this is going to be a little tickle. Willa Gamagi, whose bad day, again, as this one's got even worse. He's going to be on first baller here. Oh, dear, the Blinders. What's happening here? Crumbling on this final day of action before finals day tomorrow. And, well, we were saying that in reality you'd probably say that loss this morning could be a wake-up call. But at the moment, looks as if they're just finding a bit of bad form here. But it will be Willa Gamagi. He goes for a golden quacker. And it's 13 for 2.
It was a great delivery, that, got to say. It's he's bowled a few short ones which have been wayward, it has to be said. Some have been down the leg side, but this one, if you're going to bowl short, this is where it has to be. It is right at the body. And Willa Gamagi, look, he just gets drawn into the shot, gets a little feather. This time, no mistakes from Safian Mohammed. That is a really good wicket. It's good cricket, it's good bowling. Good aggressive bowling, and Ashanka, unfortunately, has to go without scoring.
Yeah, and out comes the batter in that's Daniel Akbar. It wasn't really, I don't think he was expecting to be coming out as quickly, so he had to rush his way out before getting timed out, but he does come out. He's still not ready, though. Look at him. He could be on the risk here.
Yeah, I mean, 90 seconds you have from when the wicket falls, and you've got to have taken guard and be ready to face your first ball. He's pretty close to that already, you know. We haven't ever seen a timed out, and sometimes somebody just appeals. Sometimes, you know. We've had longer than this. That I think he still makes it in time because he sprints out there. But yeah, 90 seconds. If you're not ready, appeal, and the umpire will probably check with the third umpire and say, yeah, clock's tick by, you're gone.
First delivery then. It's an awful shot. He really doesn't take any moment to have a look at this. And Gucci's just sort of been watching it all unfold at the non-strikers end here. And Tigers right on top, pouncing on their prey here.
Yeah, Abhijit Prashar bowling his second. They'll be glad to see him out the way. He didn't bowl a great first over, but this one he's been on the money. And Daniel Akbar is looking to go for the big shot straight away. But, well, Prashar goes for a short one, and this one gets hit away. It's a one-handed shot. And now it looks like Akbar is going to take some more time to get himself sorted because that helmet was not strapped on. It wasn't buckled on as well. I think if we have a look at this again, if we can keep it running, you'll see the helmet almost comes off. It's quite an amazing shot because he wasn't set for it. Again, it's that short ball that Prashar goes for, and this is the difference. When it's at the body, it's difficult to play. When it's down the leg side, it's easy. Gets a hand to it, but look at the lid. Look at the lid. The lid is it's not even strapped on. It's not even buckled in. He's lucky there, you know.
He is lucky because that could have. Well, we've seen it a couple times before, not on the network, but over the course of history, the helmet falling off and clattering into the stumps. Doesn't happen, but has he strapped it up this time? He's still fiddling with it. Dear Prashar, then he needs a response after being hit for a nice boundary.
And it's going to be another boundary. Well, 6 and 4 from Daniel Akbar, and that'll make him feel better. It was in the slot. Prashar went for the wicket delivery, trying to knock the stumps over, but Akbar says, take that, 6 runs.
Yeah, good shot. Once more, waiting for the overcorrection, and he got it, didn't he, from Prashar. He went for the shorter ball, got hit, went to try and overcorrect himself, and he got punished back over his head for a maximum. What's the response this time going to be?
Yeah, good start, good delivery, a good comeback, I should say. This one, he tucks him up outside the off. This is the line, really, I think, Prashar. I'm used to seeing him bowl. He's thereabout all the time, and then eventually he gets a Yorker in. That's what he hasn't bowled yet. So, look, we're coming to the end of his spell here, and we've seen the short one. We've seen some badly directed ones down the legs up, but we haven't seen the Yorker. He hasn't been able to get the Yorker going, and that's why he hasn't been as effective. He's gone for 20, still got a couple of deliveries to bowl.
Yeah, he's the overs gone for a fair few. This one's gone for 10 already. That's going to be a dot ball as Akbar can't quite find the... can't quite find it, but that's going to be the... it's going to be the end of the over, I believe. It is 23 for 2 after 3.
Yeah, so he's gone for 2 lots of 10.
End of the power play as well. You can see there 10 off the first and third, just the 3 off the second. Though it was a good over for Mohamed Saklain, but it's going to be the skipper for the Royal Tigers in Zishan Kukikau.
Yeah, I don't mind this. I think this is where maybe in the last match, the blinders, they just waited perhaps an over too long before going to spin. And here you can see that the Tigers, they're pretty keen to deploy their captain, Zishan. And Zishan will mix it out a bit. He's just seen a change in the field. So third man is being pushed back pretty fine. So here comes the captain onto bowl, Zishan, and he starts with a real Gandhi. That's actually a very good stop from Sufyan Mohammed.
Yeah, he's done well there to cut that one off because he had to move and start going pretty early, did Mohammed this time around. But yeah, doesn't take it on the clean, but still he takes a good bit of stopping. Of course, dealing with the right-hand, left-hand combination is always a little bit tricky, but Gucci at the moment, well, they've just plugged that gap on the onside. He just drops and runs into the offside this time around. I think he's playing a bit more reserve role after losing a couple of early wickets here.
Yeah, he is. I think you're absolutely right. So he's going to run a ball far, but he will know that at some point that he will have to get going. Now, whether he's just waiting to go after some of the other bowlers that will bowl here. But this is one thing when we saw the Tigers the last time when they got beat quite comfortably the other day, that we were saying that they never really changed things up. It was the Debison Vikings that beat them quite comfortably, and they never had anything to offer. And Zishan wasn't playing that first game. He came back in the second and was in dominant form with the bat. But this is what Zishan gives them. He breaks up the seamers. He can do different variations, slow it right down. He's got a good slow delivery. He can bang it in quick as well. That's the slightly quicker one. So he gives them some other options. Fielders should get there, but the batters should also take 2. They will do.
Yeah, come back for the second pretty comfortably. And I'm just having a little peep at what's going on in Malta at the moment. And well, Malta need 42 off 31 in their chase of 175 against Luxembourg. We've seen a couple of high-scoring chases. This would be another one of them. But here in Hungary, though, it's not great from the blinders, is it? It's not what we've come to expect from them.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, they've been batting pretty well. In fact, they've been a force to reckon with the bat. But today, so far, hasn't quite happened. Batting first here this time, still plenty of time for it to happen. But just clever bowling. I think Zishan, he knows what Akbar is trying to do. He's keeping it well short of a length. Daniel Akbar is not using his feet to come to these. I don't know why he's not, actually, because the wicketkeeper is standing back, so he can do, but he's just relying on getting the swing in and making contact.
Yeah, big time. Oh, that's going to be a no-eat, and that's going to be run away. I don't think it's going to go all the way. It does, actually. So this one will go for a minimo, and it's Gundy from Kukikau. That's awful. You can't be bowling this at this level. These 2 top sides, you can't be bowling that.
Yeah, that's a poor delivery, and it ruins what would have been a fantastic... Look, he just had to get one decent ball in, and it would have been a superb over. And look what it ends up being.
Oh, he megs him through the legs. It'll be a dot, so it doesn't cost them too much. End of the over. 4 overs down. It's still all Tigers. It's at 32 for 2.
Yeah, they don't get going at all. I mean, that one, you get 4 off the over, and then, of course, you had the 4 buys, which I don't like that rule at all. I mean, that should never be signalled as buys. A wicketkeeper shouldn't have to take that stat in his figures. It should really be just no balls down to the bowler when it's the Gundy ball like that. But yeah, even with that one, they're just ticky-tacking along. I mean, what have we seen in boundaries here so far? Not too many. We saw a 1-6 from Ghani before he went. And we've seen a 6 and a 4 from Daniel Akbar, his first 2 scoring shots, but then he's been kept quite a bit. This one will be a wide as they go to Abdul Manan to come into bowl.
Yeah, Manan will probably be pretty useful as a batter later on in this game. Of course, we know he can hit a long ball, he can hit a hard ball as well, but yeah, at the moment, it's something just not clicking, is it? but for both sides, really. I mean, yes, they've taken early wickets, but bowling hasn't exactly been the tidiest, but the batting's not been equal to it either.
Yeah, there's been a lot of extras.
This is hit nicely from Gucci, and he's not going to miss out on this one. That's six. That's 6 on any ground as well. That's cleared the rope by quite a fair distance, in all honesty. But gets this one away nicely. It's too short from Manan, and the angle against the left-handed Stefan Gucci. He's not going to miss out on this one. Good shot.
No, he's not going to miss out. It's the old swivel, isn't it? The swivel from Gucci. The old, oh, as it goes all the way. He's onto it so quickly. Good footwork, good positioning. And Gucci, having hit that one away, his first boundary, you'll be thinking, right, okay, this is it. I'm back on again.
Got to switch on now, isn't he? He's got to make most of it, and he does. He's gone big on the offside this time, and it's going to be another maximum. So back-to-back from Gucci, and he's turned around and said, yeah, let's pick up the gear here. I want to move into cruise control.
Yeah, I mean, just as we thought, he's taken his time, hasn't he? He's been a little bit cautious, because rightly so, he knows that the team didn't perform very well in the last match. But now, well, he's had the short one on the legs, he's whipped it away, then the bowlers tries to get it right over pitches, and he gets smashed straight down the ground. So we're back on the blinders. They're starting the motor. Up in the air. It'll go safe. It will go to the boundary. So 2 6s and a 4. A cry of catch it from somebody, but there's nobody out there. And, this is the over they needed. This is more like it. This is the blinders that we're used to seeing. This is the Stefan Gooch that we've been used to seeing.
Yeah, it's batting with freedom, which is what didn't exactly see this in the first game for them this morning. But yeah, batting with a bit of freedom here, and that's what Gucci's got to do. Take it on. Don't play within himself. Take it on, and you'll reap the rewards. Come on then. What's the response from Anand? Oh, it's Fuller again. This time it's timed nicely, but they're going to go straight to. Oh, hello! It's all happening. I'm getting abused here by the microwave cube. And
Look at this. Look at this backing up from Zishan, by the way. This is just quality. I hope we've got time to run all of this through. I mean, it was the weirdest of attempts at the end. The dive had to come in, but the slide and stop, which is off your screen from Zishan, Kukio, the captain, was quite amazing.
Yeah, good effort, realistically. It's a win, though, because it's a single. It gets Gooch off strike. Oh, this one is dragged into the onside again. Should just be going for one, and is. It's eventually fielded nicely.
Yeah, that's the better ball. He'd be disappointed that they've got something from it. It means that there's an opportunity to get a magical over here from the blinders. They can also bring the 50 up, so right on cue, just when they needed it, they go after Abdul Manan. Stefan Gooch will be looking to add some more misery onto him. It's a slot ball, but he misses out on it. But he will get a single, and that means that the over will go magical. And at the halfway point, 52 for 2.
Yeah, at the halfway stage, 52 for 2, and we can welcome you in to the Ice Cube here. Charlie Hunt alongside Rico Full. And yeah, it's going to be another exciting day of cricket, it really is. We've already had an upset here this morning. The Blinders losing in that game against the Cobra CC, and at the moment, bit of a rebuilding session here from the two batsmen here at the moment.
Yeah, it certainly is, and I think both these two teams want to get a good win in here to set themselves up for what would be an epic finals day for both of them. Both want to get their hands on the trophy. You've got the reigning champions, the Tigers. They've already had 2 defeats in this series. The Blinders, well, they just suffered their first defeat at the hands of Cobra, so they're looking to bounce back strong here. I think we're going to see a very exciting finish to this match.
This is what I'm saying, by the way. This side of the cube, it's playing havoc. It's wreaking havoc with us here, as this is going to be. That's Kukiko. He's going to continue. It is, and he starts with a well-delivered wider delivery. Starts with a dot.
Yeah, so the battle between 2 top campaigners. Stefan Gooch has been in excellent form here against Zishan, and Zishan just gets those angles. I mean, it's the sort of ball I know when I used to be bowling to a left-hander. This is what I'm trying to do, and a lot of left-handers do have their struggles with the ball that goes across them. And Zishan bowls that one nicely. I wonder if I can see Gucci coming down the wicket here.
You reckon? I think he's got to just hold his line here. He has a little bit of a shuffle. Oh, he's picked this nicely. That's one of the best pickups we've seen all week. That's a huge shot, and Stefan Gooch turns around and says, you can bowl there all you want, matey, because I'm going to absolutely pump you into the onside.
Yeah, he just has that little shuffle, doesn't he? I think he's thinking, do I come down or not? He reads the length of it pretty well, shuffles, gives himself a bit of room, and hits it big.
And he's gone again, this time clothed it, and luckily so. There's a man at long on. So will just be one, but good cricket. Rotates the strike after the maximum, moves into the 30s. I found a way of dealing with this cube. Just stand on it. Stand on it, and it won't go anywhere. Can I drag it in over here, and then I can stand more where I want to be? There we go, look, see?
That's good thinking on your part. Nicely done.
Listen, all I'm waiting for is just for the sun just to go in up so it's not
Then
coming
it's
in.
off,
Then
then
it's
it's
going.
off, yeah.
It's going, and it's hard. You know, I might put it in the bin. It's doing my head in. Okay, then. Can he try and continue where Gucci left off? He can't. It's going to be another runner ball here. And gets to the point. We're nearly at the end of the 6th. Do you get rid of him?
Oh, well, wouldn't that be a shout? You get rid of a man who made a century the other day. I mean, you look at the batting, they've still got to come. They've got plenty of good hitters, haven't they? So
This is what I'm saying. You know, there's still options for them. Anyway. That one's just going to be, again, it's a dot. So it will mean that Akbar will be on strike end of 6. Score is 60 for 2. Going exactly at 10s at the moment, but they'll be wanting another couple of runs each over that.
yeah, there's bowlers to come. I wonder if they'll go back to the likes of Abdul Manan or maybe try something like Waka Mahmood, who just changes the angle slightly. Have they got somebody that can give them a little bit of spin? That's what we said, or that's what we feel, or I feel, that the Royal Tigers are missing. On Zishan, you can see him by just bowling what he did there. Only goes for 13 off his 2 overs, and that's a change-up. They don't have too many change-ups, and that's what they miss. Looks like they're going to go with, this is a big shout, they're going to make a change here. Looks like they're going back to Saklayne. He bowled very well, and I get the feeling they probably would have liked to have held him back a little, but they've decided, right, we're going with Saklayne here because you want to try and get another wicket here, ideally the wicket of these 2, and then you could go to somebody like a Mahmood as well, and perhaps go back to Abdul Manan. So this is a big over. Saklayne comes back, they want him to get a wicket.
It's a good delivery first up and a good stop by Sufyan Mohammed behind the stumps. He does push it through, just Saklayne. He's not exactly snail's pace. He's rather express pace more than anything. He is quick.
Yeah, he's pretty quick, and you see that one goes through Akbar pretty quickly, and he gets that angle in as well. So he goes wide and angles it in. That takes some doing to bowl at this sort of pace, you know. Okay, now he makes a change. I'm not quite sure what the reason for this is. He wants to come round the wicket. So he's going to be bowling into the hitting arc of Akbar. Me, personally, I think it's a mistake, especially when you haven't got square leg back either.
This one over the top from Akbar, and they're thinking of coming back for a second.
They're going to have to be quick. This could be trouble, but the throw, not an easy one for the keeper to deal with. Oh, well, it's another dicey one. If the throw was one that the keeper could have taken, this one would have been close. I wonder if we can see it here. Yeah, look, a good throw where it's taken by Sufyan, and he got him in trouble. I'd love to know why Stan Ahuja isn't behind the stumps, you know, why they're going for Sufyan Mohammed.
Maybe an injury that we don't quite know about, but if it is an injury, that could impact the Hungarian squad at the end of the week. But yeah, it's an interesting move. Akbar into the onside. Gonna fall short, and do you know what, Rico? I'm calling it. He's got to go.
Beats him for pace, doesn't he?
He's got to go, Akbar. He just can't find the middle, and someone will come in, let them swing. You've got to just let them swing, because at the moment he's not playing with freedom, is he? He just worries about it a little bit too much here. It's crazy what the game of cricket is, because he scored runs for fun at one point, but now he can't seem to almost get it off the square.
Yeah, it's the way it goes. We saw Manav Nayak have the same issues in the last match. Okay, so Saklayne coming over the wicket again, and this is because the umpires had a chat with him, said, look, you're running in front, you do it again, I'm going to give you a warning. So as a result of that, Saklayne has said, well, okay, well, I can't stop myself, so I'm going to go back over the wicket. So an opportunity for Gucci to go after him here.
And he has, and has he got enough elevation? He does. That's right into the scorers, and they were unmoved at one point as Gucci goes big. And I was just waiting. I was just going to say, I tell you what, because of the extra pace, you just feel as if he might take a liking to him, and he does. And he gets the elevation, gets the power, maximum here, moves on to 36.
That's a beautiful shot. That, for me, is close to one of the shots of the day. Just, it wasn't a bad delivery, but the way he plays that shot, the way he executes it, the timing was just awesome.
Oh, no, up in the air. Oh, and it's taken. And Gucci's little fun comes to an end. So Saklayne gets the last laugh. And with that wicket, you probably say, okay, well, now what do they have? Because you've got Akbar, who's going at just over a run a ball. You've lost your big hitter in Gucci, but it's a big wicket. Good catch this as well, by the way, from Ravidas Prashar. Good one to get, 69 for 3.
Yeah, well, the bowler, Mohamed Suklain, delivers. Zishan brings him on earlier than he would have liked to say, right, you're my hit bowler. I want a wicket. I want the wicket of Gucci. Gucci, after hitting him for a beautiful shot down the ground, just cloths this one, doesn't he? But you're right. It's a good catch. That's dying. It's starving, isn't it? It's starving of oxygen. But Prashar gets there, gets his hands underneath it, and takes a very important wicket. So they get the wicket of Gucci. But as we know, there are still plenty of batters out there that can get going. To Danny Akbar, he has to go. Otherwise, yeah, you may find the man who scored a century the other day being pulled off for somebody else to come in and try and get quick runs here.
Yeah, big time. As Man of Night's been demoted to place here, no real surprise after his lacklustre start in the last game. This is just pushed by Farasat, and he'll come through for one. So he's off the mark straight away.
Yeah, Ali Farasat, the captain. He was the top scorer off the bat in the last match, but the top scorer, as we know, was extra. So that wasn't a good shame from the Blinders at all. It's the end of the over. And it's a good shame for the likes of Mohamed Suklain. He's bowled really well. Let's have a look at what's happening around Europe here today. Of course, we've got 5 matches here in the last day of the group matches. We have 3 matches in the Valletta Cup. Luxembourg are playing Malta at the moment. Romania then action against Switzerland, and France and Romania. And then in the Netherlands, Thailand taking on Scotland. Remember, in the Netherlands, all of those teams, the 3 teams, Thailand, Scotland and Netherlands, have won one and lost one. So that is a big match coming up there today. Only the one match in the women's T20 is there. Corey Ruckers is there. And, of course, Billy Sandhu is talking you through the action of the Valletta Cup in Malta.
Yeah, big match at that last one, France versus Romania. That could be a really good game. Haven't actually seen the squad for Romania, but I know there's, of course, abundance of talent. We were there not too long ago. A bit of left armour as that's going to be... That's Khyber Deldar who's come on for a bowl, I believe. It's not. It's Waqar Mahmood. And it's 32. I've got the numbers wrong. I've had a proper stinker there. It's not even 12 o'clock. It's not even midday.
The heat is on. It is on.
Dear. It's going to be a long day.
Mind you, you've got troubles with that side that keeps backing
I'm sat on it now. I'm quite literally sat on it, yeah.
It's almost like you've got your own little wave machine there. You know?
Great. So happy. That's... it's going to be a dot.
It's a good delivery. It's nicely bowled. That's what he should be trying to do when he's bowling. And good all-rounder when he's on fire is Waqar Mahmood. It's a nice one to have in your squad. He comes again. Not trying to bowl as fast. The wicket-keeper here. Well, it's like Waqar Mahmood has got a little funny action bowling because he's not bowling with his normal run-up. It's a few steps, so he's pitter-pattering. But the wicket-keeper seems to be doing the same behind the stumps. He's like... feet are all over the place.
Yeah, one thing that I was always taught as a keeper is this is pulled into the onside, should be cut off, and will just be one. Yeah, one thing I had a coach once tell me, he turned around and said, as my keeper, I don't want to see you. I just want you to stand there, take the stumps, I'll take the ball, give it back, off you go. I don't want to see you, just do what you're there to do, nothing else, nothing fancy. Quite the polar opposite from Sufyan there that time. And again, back of a length. And I have to say, I have been impressed by the sort of the bowling, the length that they've been bowling as well. It's never really been too full. They had a couple against Gucci, but in all fairness, it's been back of a length, which has been quite difficult to get away, and it's quite tough to get the elevation on it because it sort of hits the bat pretty quickly, and it hits the splice of the bat at that as well. Last delivery then here of the 8th, and well, he goes up, but he hasn't got the power, but luckily for him, I think it's just going to fall right between the 2. Well, there's 3 of them that converge. It's the trifecta, and it falls pretty safely. See, look, even now he's having a bit of a Sufyan Mohammed, honestly. 75 for 3 at the end of 8.
Yeah, I like the fact that he's standing up. I do, because I think that's changed the way the batters have played that over from Waqar Mahmood. But I don't think he's going to get involved in any stumpings, if I'm honest. So I think the batters have got to be prepared to say, you know what, he's there, but we're going to take a chance. We have to take a chance because we have to try and get this score to around about that 110 mark. There's 75 for 3. There's 12 balls to go in the over. Can they push on here? Can they get around 30 runs, 35 runs in the next 2 overs?
Well, this has gone high in the air. Good luck underneath this one.
Oh, what a catch.
Oh, what a grab that is. And he gets down on one knee and says, thank you very much, Wakar Mahmood. Take a bow, because that had some serious height on it as it re-entered the atmosphere, and it's the big wicket of the opposing skipper and Ali Farasat, who was trying to get on with things, trying to get up towards that 100, but that's going to be an even bigger task now, as that's a great catch to remove him, and it will mean that Manan picks up his first wicket of the game, and the score will fall to 75 for 4.
What a catch this is. This is top draw from Wakar Mahmood, who just bowled a very good over. Gets into position perfectly. I love the way he just checked to see that the other fielder where he was. Little look there, you see, gets into position, takes a great catch. I tell you what, Harsh Mandian, who I'm sure is tuning in from India, who's a big admirer of Wakar Mahmood, and Wakar Mahmood likewise, he'll be absolutely delighted with that catch. What a great catch that is. It gets the captain, Ali Farasat, out. Another wicket falls, and now 75 for 4. And more importantly, it was the dot ball. Amjad Aziz is a new batter in, who we believe is struggling with a bit of an injury.
Yeah, a bit of a niggling injury. So he's probably thinking, I'm just going to come out and swing from the mountains. That's what he's going to go for, realistically. And he tries it first up, and you can see, pretty gingerly takes a single. Yeah, so Manav Nayak's been demoted here, isn't he?
Yeah, what's your thoughts on that? Everybody's entitled to have a bad knock. We've seen that, haven't we? I mean,
big time.
Stefan Gooch, the innings before, Shankar Willagamage isn't really clicking. You know,
Akbar,
so you still try it. I think you still try it because you can still do the same thing. You know, yeah, Akbar, you mentioned Akbar, and he could be gone here. And he will be gone because he, who's been clearing the ropes easily, puts it into the hands of Kaiba, who says, thank you very much. So another big name goes, and he goes for 18 of 17. And you see what we're talking about. I mean, you were saying earlier on, maybe he needs to go because of his strike rate. Well, he goes for a run of ball 18.
He does. So he will go and he'll make his way off. You can see they're having a bit of a chat with one of the opposing players. But the issue is here as well is Amjad Aziz. He's still struggling. He really, really is. I mean, he's barely able to walk here. Good catch, though, from Delta. Didn't really have to move a muscle in front of that manhole that's there, you can see. And, yeah, that's going to be, another wicket. So it's 76 for 5 now. And incoming batter, that looks as if it's... is that Waheed? It is Kamran Waheed who comes out at number 7. So I probably would expect to maybe see Manav Naik next, but it could also see Ibrahim Mohammed who comes in. Big shout. Given and is given. And well, this one is going to be a golden duck then for Kamran Waheed this time as he tries to play this round the corner. And Manan, he's picked up his 3rd of the over. Let's have a look at the replay here, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, for me, height would be interesting, but I get the feeling that's probably just going up and missing leg. So, yeah, I was a little bit surprised. It's a long appeal. The umpire has a long look at it, but decides that he thinks it's going to clip with the leg stick. I think that's a bit of a stinker, if I'm honest. But it's going to be unfortunate. It's going to be a golden duck for the batter. He's not happy about it. And he knows that Goldie's going to be right behind him going...
Yeah, big time. And, of course, well, now it's a little bit of a poor situation, but he's got the chance of a hat-trick here,
yeah.
Has Abdul Manan. We've seen 2 yesterday. Oh, and he won't get it. That's well bowled, but also good bit of keeping from Sufyan Mohammed. And it's that's Rahul Goyal who's come out, so still no sign of Nayak yet. And it's a little bit disappointing for the young man, but well bowled.
Yeah, Goyal plays some lovely shots on the offside. I mean, this amazes me as well. I'm sure I've seen Goyal opening the batting, you know.
Really?
Yeah. So,
good take again, though.
Yeah, that's good keeping. There was me saying I don't think that Sufyan Mohammed is going to take any when he's standing up if he's going to be involved in the stumping. Well, wrong. What an over. What can I say about that over? That is quite sensational. I mean, there was 3 wickets in it, and Oli goes for just the 1 run. Quite amazing. 76 for 9, 76 off the 9 overs now. 6 wickets down. The last 6 deliveries. There I was talking about, could they go for around 15 off the last 2 and get them to that 100 and plus score, maybe iron up 110. Not to be, and we're going to see a change here. So we are going to see Kaiba Delta get a ball. They've got to go after him. They've got to try and get a magical over in here to get any sort of decent runs on the board.
Well, he's tried to go on the offside, hasn't got all of it. And it's taken. What a catch that is. Avitas Prashar took a good catch earlier to remove Stefan Gooch, but now he takes one diving in front of him as he makes up a lot of ground here. And Deldar, well, he pounces with his first delivery, and it's going to be the big wicket of Amjad Aziz, who will go for just the one. Oh dear, blinders. They're 76 for 7.
Yeah, Deldara comes in and gets the wicket. Well, he's had a sort of a mixed series, hasn't he? Hasn't really had to do too much. Sometimes we've seen him wearing the captain's band. This time he gets given the last over the ball, and off the very first ball he gets a wicket. And yeah, the blinders, they're having a bit of a mare at the moment, aren't they? The Budapest blinders. It's not been a good batting display for them. They'll be worried about this, especially now, because it's 2 bad performances from them on the spin.
This is a good shot from Man of Night, but he can't just find the gap. He doesn't go wide enough, so it'll just be one. Oh, could be more. It won't be. One thing I want to talk about, by the way, that last over, 1 run at 3 wickets.
Yeah.
What an over that is for Abdul Manan, by the way. Excellent bit of bowling. Finishes with figures of 3 for 21. Context of the game, not too shabby if you ask me, but yeah, Man of Night finally got found in the middle of the bat, but wasn't quite able to find the gap though.
Yeah, good bit of fielding, and it's Abdul Manan, the man you're talking about, makes a stop, and he just can't stop hitting the stumps. He throws that ball in when he's lying down on the deck to stop them taking 2, and it's a direct hit.
Goyal then. He's hit this firmly into the onside, but there's a man out there, and they just have a knack of finding the fielders at the moment.
Yeah, it's a very different fielding performance from the first match we saw them play the other day when they were poor. You know, the fielding was bad, the bowling lengths were wrong. They needed a bounce back. They did on the day, and it looks like they're doing the same here at the moment. So in the field, despite 1 or 2 woes, they've been good. In the air, and this one should be taken. Bowler wants it himself, and that will be the wicket. So the misery for Nayak continues as well. Goes for the big shot. Loses his shape, loses his head really, skies is up in the air, and Deldar, he takes his second here. Just didn't get his positioning right, did he? Probably not the right choice of shots, but then you've got to feel for him. He's got to try and get boundaries here.
Yeah, he was trying to go square. I would have liked to have seen him go downtown. I think realistically it was too wide for him to try and take on, and also wasn't full enough, but I think he could have got the elevation of the power to go downtown realistically. But good catch, good call and bold for our man Khyber Deldar. And look at those figures, by the way. 2 for 2 at the moment.
Yeah,
he's only got 2 deliveries left as well.
Interesting, though, isn't it, Charlie, that the change that we didn't see from them the other day when they just went seam, 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 it's the slower bowlers that are getting the wicket. So something else that they've learnt from here. Oh, that's a big, wild swing. Asking the question, it's all about whether the foot is in the air here or not. They think they've got their man here.
Stan's happy. He's on the sort of fly slip. He thinks he's gone it. Could be 2 and 2. Let's have a look here. Steps out. Yes. Oh dear, this could be trouble.
He drags his foot out. Does the heel go down? No.
No, he's gone.
I think he's gone here.
Yeah, he's already making his way off. I think he already knows.
It's not past the line, is it? Even though the foot does eventually go down, that's going to be gone. So it's another wicket. It is 2 and 2. Ibra Ahmed will go for a golden, so Derek's going to be there.
Can't be doing the duck sound when there he is.
So he's going to go. He gets a long chat there from Zishan, who's probably giving him some advice and saying, remember, you've got to do this, remember this. So we're back to this again. Are we going to see a hat-trick here? Khyber Deldar, well, what he has done, he's taken 3 wickets in the over, the same as Manan did. Manan didn't quite get the hat-trick. Can Khyber Deldar do?
Saw 2 yesterday, Nori and Khan, of course, in match 47 and 50. It all happens when you went here, Rico. I'm telling you, it was nice for having a bit of change. It was me, not you. Anyway, 78 for 9 here, and it's Sandeep Mohandas who's coming out at number 11. And well, what a time this could be. I mean, look at these last deliveries. I'm going to run you through it. Hat-trick ball. Not going to be. Oh, hang on. It could be a team hat-trick. No, it won't be because Sufyan Mohammed can't quite gather it. But what a bit of hitting that is here. And that is going to be called byes. And it will be 79 for 9 at the end of their 10 overs. Pretty disappointing, realistically, from the blinders. But in the last 12 deliveries of that starting innings, they lost 6 wickets in the last 12 deliveries.
Yeah, 6 wickets, and I think if memory serves me right, they only picked up something like, I think, what, 5 runs. That's how well that they finished off. 4 runs, you're correct to me. Yeah, you're right, 4 runs, because it was 75 for 3. We were talking about, could they get to 100? It wasn't to be, and when they get the line right, I mean, that was just an outstanding ball from Abhitash Prashar. Any new batter that comes into face that was going to be in trouble.
Yeah, big time. Gucci finally got a bit of rhythm though, didn't he? He was looking to go big to all parts of the ground, and he, in all fairness, did get a few of them. This one was big over the offside. That's a shot we've seen him play time and time again. That one was textbook, little shuffle down, but then he went big on the offside this time, and it almost took the scorers up, but then he went for one too many, and it was a good catch, one of 2 good catches for Abhitash Prashar, and that was the start of the end really for the Blinders.
Yeah, I mean, when Gucci went, I mean, and he made a 36 or 17, then the other wicket just fell around him. That was a tremendous catch from Waqas, and then this one more straightforward from Deldar. Then we had this over from Abdul Manan, and this guy is he's a highlight reel by himself, isn't he? He's sensational. There was that other catch that Charlie was talking to from Prashar, really good one. Then Deldar thought, well, Abdul Manan, whatever you can do, 3 wickets in an over, I can do the same, and he did. He was on a hat-trick as well. He wasn't quite able to get there, but it's just been one of those mornings, isn't it, for the Budapest Blinders? They just haven't been able to click with the bat, and despite a very good 36 from 17 from Stefan Kuch, none of the other batters able to get going, and you'll see that when we have a look at the scorecard. So disappointment for them. Thing is though, it's very difficult. You haven't got enough runs on the board, you would believe. You're taking on the Royal Tigers. The Royal Tigers are going to be looking to get to this score pretty quickly, and it's going to be a good finish. They would hope for them. They'll finish in the same number of points as the Blinders, and with their net run rate, they should be above United Shalad as well. So the scorecard really with the batting, only man to talk about, Stefan Gooch, 36 and 17. Daniel Akbar, the centurion the other day, he was only able to go at a run of ball 18, and I think if other batters were in form, they probably would have pulled him, you know, but they weren't able to, and then after that, nobody else getting more than 5 runs, which is disappointing. 5-1-0, 1-1-0-0. You see that on your screen there. And with the bowling, you just got to say, hats off. I mean, early on, Abhitash Prashar, his first over wasn't the best. He was a bit wayward. He went for 2 lots of 10, but he did get it right in the end. Mohamed Sakhlain, I'm liking the way this guy is bowling. He's bowling quick. And what I like about Sakhlain is he's attacking the stump. So you've got the likes of Prashar, who's short and making batters play on their tiptoes. Then you've got Mohamed Sakhlain, who's making you dig deep. And they called him back to get the wicket as well, didn't they, of Good? And he provided that. Zishan bowled very well. Abdul Manan, he's, like I said, he's just a highlight reel. 3 for 21 for him. Then right at the end, Kaba Deldar comes on and takes 3 wickets for 2. So a very good performance from the Royal Tigers. They're starting to come good at the right time, but our Blinders starting to lose their rhythm and their form at the wrong time. This match should be one way, but can the Budapest Blinders put in a stunning performance in the field? Only one way to find out. Join me, Rico Fall and Charlie Hunt, when we come back in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 52.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
Hello and welcome back as you get ready for the reply from the Royal Tigers. They'll be looking to knock these runs off pretty quickly and help boost their net run rate. They know that a win will probably send them into second spot. I don't think they'll be able to topple the likes of the Blinders, who have a very superior net run rate, but certainly will take them into second spot, which is exactly what they're aiming to do here. But the Blinders, they're not going to give this up. It's the last time we're going to see them in the group stages. Both these two teams playing their last matches before we will see them tomorrow. And a big swing from Zishan, looking to get off the mark straight away with a boundary. We saw him do this the other day when he came out and he played some pretty rash shots straight up. Probably the first 3 deliveries he played and he missed. And then all of a sudden, it was almost like somebody said, hey, calm down, take a moment and start again. And he did, and he hit the ball cleanly. That's the swing there of Sandeep Mohandas. Gets a bit of respect this time round from Zishan. He's out there with the likes of Darshan Suda Shananai, who's the non-striker. Rico Full here, alongside me, it's Charlie Hunt.
Yeah, morning Rico, morning everyone. Thanks for welcoming me back, and good start this for the blinders. This is up in the air though, and when the power play restrictions are in, you can just all you got to do is hit it over the top, and that's a good shot from Cookie Cow. He's got all of this, just comes off the toe a little bit, but still gets enough on it. Good looking shot, and this first one's on the board for the Tigers.
Yeah, nice shot, and nicely played in the power play with the field restrictions in place.
Interesting move here to not have Gucci as keeper. Daniel Akbar's the keeper here, so probably looking for a bit of firepower maybe in the field just to rev up the boys a little bit as they try and defend this slow, small total. But Wextras, they're not going to help you at all if you're trying to do that successfully.
No, they're not. It's you're going to get this a few times from Sandeep Mohandas, unfortunately, because he swings the ball so well. As soon as he's a little bit short of his length, that ball's then going to swing down the leg side. He's got to make that big effort to get it swinging in from outside off. This time again, it's missed out here by Darshan, who also seems to be in a bit of a hurry. He's batted really well, Darshan, Sudat Shanaya. And early on, when other players were either not performing or not available, he was doing his bit at the top of the order. He needs to continue. Doesn't want to get hurried or rattled. And once again, missing out on this one. So a couple of deliveries on the pads, which you would normally expect your top order batters to put away. And that one really should have been just a luxurious free clip on the leg side. Yeah,
it's a little bit frustrating. He's probably missed out on that one, in all honesty. Dragonflies about, Rico. Did you miss them?
I did miss them, the Dragonflies. And play it down the ground. Get the fingertips to it. I think that's Gucci there.
That is Gucci.
Take the pace off it. But he will get the single. That will be the end of the over. So there's the Dragonflies landing on me here. And remember, we say it's Fool's Paradise Day. It's a day you forget reality and you put yourself in a fantasy world where you would find internal happiness. And I think in that world, I'll definitely have these Dragonflies. I love them. They just come, they sit on you. I know you're not a fan. You're worried they're going to bite you. But they're good. I like them.
More worried about being attacked by the cube at the moment.
The
I feel like I'm going to get knocked out.
The cube, I have to say, the cubes has stood its ground all right at the moment. It's been well pegged in, but it's going to be well tested, isn't it?
Well, it needed a little bit of reinforcing this morning with those high winds, and we saw that there was a game yesterday in that Netherlands-Scotland game that was delayed by wind. We almost had it a little bit here this morning as well. That's a good start this time around for Wahid, who's come in and starts with a nice-looking delivery outside the off-peg, just back of a length.
Yeah, while you can keep the score down and you get overs like that last one in that only went for 6, even though you're not taking wickets, or if you keep them below the rate that they're needing to go at, which is about 8.5 at the moment, you're always in the match. But one big over, everything changes.
Oh, put down. And it was a little bit of an unlucky one in all reality, because he was trying to turn it into the onside. Keeper was going down the leg side as well. But he ended up sort of somehow paddling it back the other way. Watch this here. Super early on it. Gets a bit of glove on it and it sort of deflects it the opposite way. And the keeper, of course, would normally be Gucci, but he's not keeping. It's Akbar who's struggled there just to quite take that one.
Opportunity, and you got to take it. Zishan gets put down on 5. It was that surprise short delivery from Wahid.
Oh, nice looking shot, but it's straight to the fielder there in Stefan Gooch. Gets the arm. Got a good arm, isn't he? Good old Gucci. And yeah, listen, I've been calling for this for a while. Why is not a lot of teams have leaked a fair few amount of runs down to that vacant third man region. Good to see that and something I will say is that the more successful teams are the ones that have been plugging that area.
Yeah, and especially when you got your seam bowlers on. You know, you got quick bowlers here, and you got the likes of Wahid, who's going to bang the ball in. Maybe it's not so much Sandeep Mohandas. So yeah, you got to have him back.
Goes in once more, back of a length, and just checks himself, does Kukikal here. Doesn't quite follow through with the shot, but does well though to keep that one out.
Liking this from the blinders. You saw there Ali Farasat and a few others just giving the bowler a pack on the back, saying, yeah, this is good. Keep the pressure on. Like you say, keep believing. We keep believing. We get a wicket, keep the rate down, pick up maybe 2 or 3 wickets, and then we're in with a shout here. That's what they're looking to do. Just keep it nice and tight.
Okay, then. Once more, then it's only 2 off the over, and it will still only be 2. That's a good delivery yet again. Cramps him up for space in all reality, does Wahid. And Yeah, it's a good delivery once again this time around. Good shot this time, though, isn't it? And at the moment, it's good from the blinders. This is what they've got to do. They've got to restrict them, but in reality, though, it's you've got to bowl them out, haven't you? Because I don't really see them not chasing this down if they don't get bowled out cheaply. And again, missing on the wider, shorter delivery. So Waheed will not go for many runs. He'll only go for 2. It's a good start to his little spell here. And this will be 7. This will be 8 for no loss after 2. Just want to check the height here.
Yeah,
He's fine. Shoulder.
Because if that was over, then of course that would have been called a no ball because of that. The first one that he bowled to Zishan. Zishan misses out on a few, and that's good bowling. They keep it tight, and look, they've taken that rate up, haven't they? That's what they've got to try and do all the time. Tight overs, they keep you in the mat. Of course, haven't taken any wickets, but sometimes it's not about taking wickets. It's all about the economy rate. You can see there the Tigers, they get a win. They would go into second spot above Shalada net run rate. Into the pads again, and Darshan just doesn't look comfortable here at the moment with these balls coming into his pads. I think he's just got to take he gets that shuffle across, doesn't he? Which means it takes him away from playing the right shot. I think he should be just looking to get the sweep shot in here on the pads, but they're tucking him up nicely. In comes Sandy Mohandas again. And there's a bit of an error in the field. It would have been another dot. Should have been another dot. Now, this could be important because Darshan, who's struggling, gets a single. Hands the strike back to Zishan. And Zishan probably is thinking, okay, 6 of the first over, 2 of the second is not what we need. We need a big one. And I reckon he's going to go for his shots here.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. 6 off 11. And he has gone for it, but he misses it. And it's a good delivery. Bit of a slower one from Mohandas. And not equal to it. And again, you're already running the risk of getting yourself retired out here by your skipper. Of course, well, he is the skipper in Kukakal. So, yeah, he's probably thinking, well, it depends if he's going to be selfish or not here. I mean, the thing is as well, one thing you've got to think of, that's well bowled, follows him, does well. They take it on here, but yeah, they come through comfortably. But the thing is, you've got to remember is, I'm assuming, I'm going to sound really, first place third, right? In the finals day tomorrow, and second place fourth, right? So in reality, the Royal Tigers are probably thinking they're going to want to finish second, as they look to avoid the blinders here. So they do need to get a win here because, of course, they're currently level on points with Shalad. And that one, correction, they're not. Sorry, are they? They're 14 points to 16, but of course the net run rate. The net run rate would.
Just checking what I've got here. I've got down that second will play third, so first play fourth.
Okay.
That's what's listed. So, yeah. That's the semi-finals, of course. That would be tomorrow.
Last delivery then here of this third over. And he does try and go for it. Man of Nayak out there's got a lot of work to do. Cuts it off nicely, does well. And he's got a bullet of an arm, so he won't be taking that on. It'll be a single to end the over. And they're keeping them down, aren't they? 12 for none after 3.
Yeah, they are. They're keeping the pressure on. The rate is also going up. Just like that. It's almost up to the 10 mark. So a score of 79, with the rate started at under 8 and over, is now almost at 10. So you can look at that. There's not too much power in that power play. 6, 2, and 4. And you've got 2 aggressive batters out there as well. That's the surprise. So where are these runs going to come from? And when are they going to come? And when do they make that brave call as well? Are they going to take on or make a change in the spin? Doesn't look like yet. They will go back again to Cameron Waheed. And I just think that this is something the blinders, they've done this religiously a few times. We're just waiting actually for the sight screen to be put back up because the wind once again blows it down. The gush of wind. Yeah, they've done this a few times. I think, look, you've done so well to keep the score to 12. You give yourself an opportunity to deploy spin. I would put spin on here. I really would. I know it's a gamble, but I'd try some spin. Goes to carve it away, but at the moment, they're keeping Zishan pretty quiet with this shorter length delivery. I get the feeling, I just don't know, I get the feeling that when he will get one pitched up, he might get so excited about it, he might even miss it, because he's just waiting for it, isn't he? They've not given him anything to drive at the moment. It's been good, solid attacking bowling. This one is down the leg side. He lets himself down there. A little bit does the bowler. Once again goes for the shorter delivery. But another one missed out on. I have to say, though, you know, credit to the blinders. They bowled well. They've been tight. But there have been those loose deliveries, most of them to Darshan on the leg side that have been missed out on. So they put themselves under a bit of pressure as well. Have the Tigers. Shabash, you can hear Abbas Ghani making a lot of noise in front of me here. No doubt he will want to have a bowl pretty soon as well. And that's the ball that you can't be bowling. They've missed out on it several times. I've made reference to that. Darshan has missed out on probably about 3 that have been into the pads. Zishan missed the one before this, but not this time. He doesn't try and hit it too hard, gets himself into a good position, clean contact, gets the boundary. And that will take some of the tension away. It's the first time they've been able to get one away in a while. That's 2 boundaries to Zishan. Remember, he put one over the long off area early on in his innings. But got to bowl well, got to bowl outside the off. And this one is going to be hit away. That will go all the way. Balle, Ginnasona, Shakalage, the old uppercut. Stephen Gooch is down there on the boundary, but that has been hit so well with so much power. And it's almost like hitting the boundary before. It's just given Zishan the confidence that he wants. And now a 4 and a 6. And they're back up and running. And all the good work that was done in the power play from Waheed, those 2 deliveries seems to be undone.
Yeah, it's just the big over that they needed, isn't it, at the moment? It's not relatively huge, but it's still enough. It's a good comeback, though, from Waheed. Yeah, Paul, I just had to go and apply some sun cream because I could feel my face getting red. You know when you can almost feel it and you're like, oh, now I'm paranoid about it and I don't want to risk it.
Yeah.
Especially when you're on camera.
Well, you were getting pretty roasted in Romania, I seem to remember. You were catching it.
Yeah, I caught
proper.
It one day. One day I got really bad and I got little rosy cheeks. So precaution this time around. I almost got taken out by the sight screen as well, by the way.
I thought that's why you did initially go. Oh, no, Gandhi. You can't be bowling there. Charlie, what are they doing? They've got him under so much pressure. And now that's 2 short deliveries on the leg side. And those Ishan's missed out on 1 or 2. Now he's seen it well. He just gets the old swivel in and goes, oh, thank you very much. It's 6 more. And this over is exactly what was required. And, well, the Tigers now up and running. Haven't lost a wicket. And all of a sudden, the rate looks okay. And it goes back down to around about just over 8.
Yeah, big time, and it's interesting. I know it was the shorter deliveries were working, but it was working when they weren't straight.
Yeah.
When they were hidden on just up inside that wide line on the offside, they were fine. They were struggling to. They weren't really wanting to play that uppercut shot because they knew that Gooch was waiting at third man. But now it's just too straight from Waheed, and the over's gone for 17, and this is just that one big over, and now it's down to a more controllable 8.27 needed. So last ball then of the 4th, and he's got a hell of this one. It's going to be 4, and the over will eventually go magical. It goes for 21 then, and that's the over that the blinders didn't need, but it's the one that the Tigers were asking for, and they've got it away, and it will be 33 for no loss after 4.
Yeah, that's so disappointing. Only went for 2, didn't he, off his first. And but this one, it wasn't what he wanted. It's the magic one. It was the one that the Tigers wanted. It puts them back in the driving seat in this one. And remember what I was saying before the start of that over from Cameron Waheed, that for me, the Budapest Blinders are just a little bit slow to deploy the spin. I mean, when you only got 80 that you're defending, you've got to go for the spin whenever you can. And after having such a good power play with only 12 runs came off it, they had the right setting to go with spin. They go with, and I can understand why you go with Waheed because he only went for 2 runs. But they go with him, it ends up being a magical one. And just like that now, the spinner's coming on to bowl with not too many runs to play with. Only 47 required in 36 deliveries.
Yeah, big time. And well, it's now where they're going to go to their pick of the bowlers. It's going to be the leg spin of Manav Nayak. And I was talking to him in the break. I said, where were the variations? Struggling with the run-up was the issue.
Oh. It
was due to it was obviously wet this morning, and they bowled first, of course. So, yeah, he was struggling with the fact that it was very muddy and slippery, so he didn't have much confidence. But hopefully he's got more here. And this time, I think what we're going to see here as well, though, is I have a feeling he's going to the top batters here, he's going to try and keep this wide and full. and see if John is saying turn around and if you get this underneath this one, fair play. But yeah, I don't think he's going to be bowling as loopy as we saw early on. This one's too wide though. This one is too wide. Just a little bit of news, by the way, as the lineups have come out for Romania up against the Swiss. Taranjeet Singh is in the squad. He's in the squad for that T20 series, so that just boosts Romania's chances even more. So it means, I'm looking forward to the matchup of him against France and Romania against France. Goes loopy, and this is what I'm saying, he's going to get punished. The good batters will take him on, and take him on successfully. They do, because Suresh Nair gets a lot of this, and he catches a piece.
Yeah, lovely shot there from Darshan. That's where he likes it, because his automatic reaction to any bowler is that little shuffle outside the off. So he goes the opposite way to what a lot of batters do. So he gets himself in a good position to go straight, and he plays a classy shot.
There's the darted delivery, the variation, and this time it's going to come through here, and it's a little bit of duck and goose, get a mouse a game against these batters here. Gets hit for a 4. You probably would expect it to be the variation or quicker one, but then do you double bluff and just go regular? It's one of those ones you got to think about as a bowler. But here's the quicker leggy, but push the point. Well fielded. As that's the man who's just carrying a bit of an injury, is Goyal at the moment.
Yeah, better delivery there. He was a bit disappointed with the ball that was called a wide, because he felt that there was too much early movement from Darshan, so he was disappointed, but umpires didn't see it.
Quicker one again, and this time...
Oh
no.
It's a proper Tortuga here for Ashanka Willigamage. Look at this. He has no hope in hell. The ball, he's getting behind it. Oh, look at that. He's been done proper there. He's been done proper. There's nothing he could do about that. That hits one part of the ground, deviates the other way, wrong foots him, 4 runs.
Yeah, what's the response going to be? Up in the air, and he's got all of this. Has he? No chance. And taken comfortably as well by Abbas Ghani. That was not an easy catch to take. But Manav Nayak, you can see, he runs over straight away. He knows that could be a slight turning point, because he will get the wicket, picks it up off Zishan Kukikau. He tries to go big, and Manav Nayak gets supported by his fielders. And it's the first wicket to go. And listen, it's got to be wickets now, and they've got to make them tumble here. It's 45 for 1 at the end of 5.
They've got to. You're absolutely right. Wickets keep you in this match. You've got to be aggressive. You've got to be attacking. You've got to go for the shots. And he tries to get, I think he tries to get a bit of the old helicopter into this shot as well, does Zishan. He realises he's not at the pitch of it, so he tries to get a bit adventurous. But all that gives him is height. So the young man wearing that Alice band, gets the wicket, thanks to a great catch from Ghani. And maybe, just maybe, that gives the Royal Tigers, a few concerns, and maybe gives the Blinders an opportunity.
Yeah, there he is. Well, if we get a golden ball, that hair's going, by the way. And he told me, I was going to go get it cut anyway, but listen, if there's a golden ball, I'll do it for the cause. I'll do it for the cause. And one thing I've got to say about Manav, by the way, of course, and he's the same Manav Nayak that does some scoring for us throughout the summer months. There's outside edge, and it's going to run away. And unfortunately, that's not the best of starts for the bowler who's come on here. That's, of course, the man who just took the catch in Ghani. It's a good delivery. There's nothing wrong with the ball. Just gets a little bit luck.
Yeah, well, and Stan Ahuja gets off the mark with that edge. So I suerte por Stan Ahuja. And, he gets this one quick, fast, past the keeper. Can't react in time, and that's going to be 4 runs. Unfortunate for Ghani.
Once more then. Comes in, opts for the shorter delivery. Well bowled, well directed short delivery. And they're asking here, well, hang on, he's calling for a wide here.
Nah. Are they calling a wide? They're saying it's over the head. Oh, wow. This is tight for me. I'd like to see this tied on. I mean, I don't think that goes over the head. He's ducking. I think it's a really spicy delivery, but I don't think this is a wide.
Does take a step forward. That's something you've got to consider. So it's, again, it's one of those, you can see it given, you can also see it just sort of said, no, it's fine. One of those ones, 50-50, but it goes the way of the Tigers here. Up in there, is he underneath this? No, and it's the man who's struggling, isn't he? You can see that he wasn't quite happy with this one here. So Stana, that's going to be a bit of a life there for the batter this time around, and pick your fielders, I guess. Yeah,
this time is Darshan. He gets a bit lucky, doesn't he? Goes up in the air. Frustration, you can see from 1 or 2 of the fielders. Ali Farasat was disappointed that the fielder couldn't get to that. He sort of stopped running and waited for it to bounce and then did the fielding.
That's well bowled.
Yeah, it's good bowling. Backing away is the batter though, isn't he, Darshan?
Yeah, just what I was saying there, man. He saved me a little bit in Bulgaria as we had that last day, of course, in that T20I series about 2.5 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. We had that last day when it was a rained off day due to the rain, and we got no play. But I was extremely unwell and wasn't able to, I was sort of bedridden. Oh, hello, that's big. New ball, please, because that's the biggest hit I've seen since I've been here. That's huge from Darshan. I saw him on day one of my little adventure here. He didn't quite look like he was in the top form, but this time around, he is seeing it like a balloon and hitting it to all parts of the ground.
That is bombastic, isn't it? It's pitched up. Like I say, he gets into position pretty early for that shot, and he nails it. That is sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai as that disappears into the jungle behind us. What a hit.
Just 22 needed then. And have a feeling they're going to try and get on with it here, and they are. And this one is going to be a maximum. It's back-to-back this time around. He's got all of this, and he just rides the bounce here. Shorter delivery now not working. And, well, I think this is just a matter of it's a little bit of the old, same old, same old.
Yeah, lovely shot. Come on, manos arriba for umpire Guri. He just waits for confirmation, and now he puts them up in the air like he just don't care. 2 cracking shots, and all of a sudden now Darshan, when he walks back to his mark, he's got a little bit of a swag about him. And Amazghani looks like he may go magical here. 19 of the first 5 deliveries. Right. And, well, this gets stopped, so no run.
End of the over, 64 for 1 after 6. Just want to get that last bit in. Yeah, it wasn't very well on that last day. Wasn't able to get to work. And Manav turned around and was an absolute legend and did the presentation for us. It was short but sweet, but did it with great prowess as well. So huge thanks to Manav, and I sent him a text straight away. I said, Manav, you're an absolute little legend. And at the moment, well, they've probably been thinking that as the bowler himself has been taking the most amount of wickets, but he's already added 1 to his scalps today. Can he pick up another? He'll be looking to try and do so. Stan Ahuja yet to face a delivery. He's going to be up now.
Stan taking guard. So was that? I thought it was Stan who edged the first one, his first runs for 4. So obviously I was mistaken. That was Darshan who got the little luck. It wasn't Stan Ahuja. My apologies. So Stan yet to get off the mark.
Yeah, yet to face a delivery. So I'd be impressed if he got off the mark without facing a delivery. Oh, not this time. Not this time. Good morning to Shrug, who joins us in the chat as well, and to Rob, to Helix, and to everyone else involved, to Joggy as well. Good to have you join us here. And we had a fair few newbies here this morning, which is always nice. Gundy, wide, poor from Manav.
Yeah, that's not good. He is having struggles with the run-up, though, isn't he? Just focus on one match that has been completed in Malta today. Luxembourg, despite getting to 174, Malta getting it with 10 balls to go. So Malta getting the win there, 175 for 4.
Yeah, and well, this one has been dragged from well outside the offside. It'll just be one. And yeah, so I'm being told that the tactical decision was to have the keeper be Daniel Akbar, as the skipper and Farisat wanted Gucci in the field. So that was the reason. That's the reason behind it. Is the tactical. It's not a resting or anything or in between. It's simply merely tactical at the moment. So yes, you were telling us. Yes, so that's an interesting result there in Malta.
Yeah. So Malta doing well, getting a victory. I'm just going to see what
2 o'clock.
Any details on the coin toss for what's happening in the Netherlands?
Probably not yet, I'd say. Probably maybe another 20 minutes or so. Starts in about an hour and a half. Well, bowled from Manav. That's where he's trying to keep it, isn't he? He was saying he was bowling too straight, and it needed to be on that outside, just inside the offside line. He's getting it right here. He's only gone for the wide plus the 1 run at the moment. This gets away, but well fielded. Excellent bit of fielding by Gucci down there. I was saying that skipper Farisat wanted him in the field. That's exactly why. Prime example.
Yeah, he's made that his zone, hasn't he? That third man area, Stefan Gooch. And diving around, showing the young man how to do it as well.
Leggy up in the air, chance. Oh, it's been put down, it's shelled. and it would have been the big wicket as well. But now they're probably going to come through for buzzers, and they do. And you can see Manav saying, well, hang on a sec, what was the point in that? Yeah. Oh, dear, the wheels are falling off.
Yeah, and you got to feel that's Ibra Ahmed who puts the catch down. And not only does he put it down, well, in the process of taking 2, it's a wild throw, which nobody backs up, and they're going to get 3 from it. Disappointing. And now, well, that just gets padded away to Gucci. And end of the over from Naik. He's going to be disappointed, of course, but still outstanding bowling from him. 1 for 16. It could have been so different if they deployed him earlier, maybe. Who knows? This is what's coming up next. Cobra CC boosted after a victory themselves earlier today against the Budapest Blinders are taking on the Debrecen Viking Ultimate 11. It's basically Debrecen Vikings' second team. So looking forward to seeing the likes of Bobby Patel, Ali Nawaz, who's been sensational, and Moiz Al-Hussan has been pretty good as well. Got some good players in there. That's going to be an exciting match. And maybe the captain, Rifat, is going to have a blinder as well.
Yeah, that's coming up in 34 minutes' time, and I don't think we'll have any delay for that one. I think this could be an early finish here, as it's 12 needed off the last 3 overs here. So in reality, this is going to be a pretty simple one here for the Tigers, and a bit of bragging rights going into tomorrow's finals day. As he was going to be the man who put the catch down, Ibra Ahmed. Oh, cheeky, and it's just going to get over Aziz on the angle, but it doesn't go all the way, so it's a bit of a risky shot. Well, it's not probably worth the reward, in all honesty.
It's actually a very good shot, because it weren't a bad ball either, was it? It was right in the block hole. But Stan Ahuja, despite not being out there too long, still shows that he's seen the ball pretty well, and he gives the strike right back to Darshan. Darshan hasn't been at his strongest, on his legs, and I just get the feeling that the left armer could tuck him up in his pads here, because he likes to go the other way.
Yeah, angle it in would be ideal. He doesn't, goes across him, he just lets that one go. No, it's not a wind, stop moaning.
Yeah, it's a very good delivery.
I'll tell you how it is.
Interesting enough that Darshan doesn't even think about questioning it, because he knows, but there's a little look there from Stan, but yeah, it's a very good delivery.
I do like this. I'm reading the chat, right? Someone's gone, I reckon the batting side, the first batting side will win for sure. Someone's just turned around, are you joking? It's a bit harsh. 11 needed off 16. No ball, and it's going to run away. Gucci, oh, what a pickup. Excellent bit of work from him. That was not easy. He covered about probably 15 or 20 metres or so to get round to that one, and done it pretty quickly. And gets the one-arm pickup as well, and he knows he's done a pretty good job there.
Does it with a smile. That's what I like as well. He knows it's a goodie. Does it with a smile. Saves the boundary. Would have been 5 because it's a no ball as well. So once again, he gets the foot in the wrong place as well. That's a licence to go the full Monty for Stan Ahuja. Does he try and do a bit more of the sexy stuff? Let's wait and see.
11. Oh, he's picked it up. Yeah, that's big. That's gone all the way. That's going to be a maximum. So the free hit does prove to be useful, and it's now just going to be 3 runs needed for victory as they look to get onto good form once again here to the Tigers.
Yeah, good.
The thing is as well, sorry to interrupt you there, Rico, is the fact is I mean, they lost to the Vikings yesterday. Of course, they had a few missing players, but they weren't exactly weak as anything. But yeah, obviously just a blip in the system, clearly.
Yeah, they didn't look the business, did they, against the Vikings? They were all sorts, even though they managed to. They got that partnership, remember, a big partnership, but yeah, just didn't look good. So all of a sudden here, they're turning it on and they're getting good going into final. Look at this, he's just walking down and hits this firmly down the ground. It'll be a single.
Could be more.
Well done to the bowler.
Yeah, that was rash from Ghani down here at long off. No real need for that one. So just 2 needed then here for a victory. Everyone's calling, Rob saying, give Gucci a bowl. I don't think Gucci's too bothered or too concerned about having a bowl.
Gucci has got the best and most historic bowling figures on the European Cricket Network.
That is true.
So he is not... He's not going to be remembered for anything else but that.
He doesn't want to ruin it either.
He ain't bowling.
He doesn't want to ruin those figures in history. And, well, that will be game, set, and match. And it's fitting that it is Sudashanaya who will hit the winning runs. And it's a comfortable victory here for the Royal Tigers. They get 1 on the on the leaders of the table at the moment. Well, maybe that might change, but you feel as if their net run rate will keep them at the top at the moment, of course. But what a poor morning for the Blinders. They lose 2 out of 2, and it's the first losses for them.
Yeah, they do lose 2 out of 2. So I was saying that they'll absorb the first one against Cobra CC. They'll think, right, we've got 1 loss. That's a good thing. Now you go back to winning ways and get ready for finals day. Not the ideal preparation, though, because they've lost both their matches here today. They were always going to have tough matches against Cobra CC. And, of course, the Royal Tigers and the Budapest Blinders always put on a feast. But, unfortunately, the feast has been gobbled up by the Tigers. They are in good form at the moment. And they've got the key players coming back into their side as well. They didn't start well, did they? I mean, the power play was only 12, but they had wickets in hand. And as soon as that one over from Cameron Waheed went magical, there was no turning back.
Have the Blinders peaked too soon? Only time will tell, of course, as they are confirmed for finals day tomorrow. But at the moment, they've got to pick themselves up right out of the dust tomorrow, because it's a poor showing from them today. It was. I was really excited to. I was thinking, I'm going to see some high-scoring games. Boy, was it the polar opposite. As there was some good-looking shots, though. Bowling wasn't terrible. I just don't think that they were up to the scratch of it here in reality.
Yeah, I think it was one of those. They gave himself hope in the power play when they restricted him to 12. I think maybe, I said at the time, maybe they deployed the spin a little bit too late in hindsight. If Knight came on to bowl that 4th over and bowled the way that he did, things could have been different. But they were always going to need wickets. That was the thing, and they're needing them regularly. We've got a lot of batting still to come in that Tiger side. We didn't even see Delta come up there. We didn't see the likes of Marco Hooja. We didn't see Zahir Zafi come out there, who's a pretty strong player, looking to get in good form as well. So they got strength, haven't they? It was always going to be tough when you don't get more than 80 on the board. And you see there from the scorecard, Zishan finally got gains, quick fire 32 from him. But Darshan, again, batted beautifully. He is playing so well, and so much confidence flying in his veins at the moment. With the bowling figures there, I think nobody was particularly... I mean, that one over from Ahmad Ghani went for 19, but it's always tough for the bowlers, isn't it, when you've got no runs to defend.
Yeah, big time. Manav Nayak, of course, bowled pretty well, and he went for 8 and over, but picked up a wicket as well. But you can see there that, it's going to be another loss for the Blinders. The Tigers are the winners here, and they're clawing away at this table, trying to get up towards the top. And, Blinders take a loss here. Tigers beat the Blinders then by 9 wickets in match 52. Match 53 is coming up in 23 minutes' time. So go and get yourself a coffee, a tea, or whatever time it may be where you are. You might be going for something else. But until then, it's been a pleasure to be alongside Rico Fool once again, Charlie Hunt, here for the European Cricket Network. We'll be back very, very shortly as you're watching the European Cricket Series Hungary, all on the European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good morning, good afternoon everyone, welcome back to Budapest here in Hungary for the third game of the day. We're rattling through the cricket here today on the network. Of course, 9 matches in total being played all around Europe here, being broadcasted live here all today. And it's going to be the third one here, match 53 of this European Cricket Series Hungary. It's going to be Cobra CC taking on the Ultimate 11, of course, the sister club of the Debrecen Vikings. They are taking on the Cobra CC squad here, who of course earlier this morning, they made one of the biggest upset of the tournaments. They of course got a big victory against the Blinders, and well, it was a convincing victory at that as well. I thought the skipper led them brilliantly all throughout that game, and they looked really positive, of course, looking for that last bit of momentum as they make that push for, of course, the finals day tomorrow. That top 4 pretty much cemented, as we know, as we look towards that finals day coming up here on the network tomorrow. Looking at this game though, it's going to be an interesting one. It's again another opportunity for Cobra CC to pick up some more points. The Ultimate 11, again, they're not going to be in with a chance of getting into that top 4, but it's a good chance to have a little bit of a rhythm out here in the middle. Let's go then to tournament referee Tyrone Peters, who once more is in the middle with the 2 captains.
Rifat to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. It's a hit. Are you going to have a bet? Back to you guys in the comms box.
Thank you very much to Tyrone Peters, and welcome back everybody. And had a slightly longer break there because of that, well, the Blinders going down to the Tigers. Disappointing day, isn't it, being for the Budapest Blinders, a team that were unbeaten coming into the day, but unfortunately for them, they just weren't able to, well, get their batting to click really. And going down to the Cobras first time in the morning, 124 to 85, and then against the Royal Tigers, only getting 79 on the board, 9 down, and well, the Tigers doing it with 13 balls to go. This one, though, is going to be all about the Cobras, I get a feeling. They'll be looking to continue their march up the top of the table. We will probably see them in finals day now with that win in the first match. And now it's a case of how far they can get. And they take on Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11. So we know about the Cobras. I think their captain is going to be pretty key, isn't he, Rasik? Then what about the other end? I think Bobby Patel, we're still waiting for him to show some of the outstanding hitting that he did at the beginning of this series. Ali Nawaz has been absolutely sensational as well. This is what the bat versus ball wall is saying. He's saying that Cobra CC 119 to 98. Expecting to win this one, and they made a good show of it early on this morning. Hafizullah 53, he got 2 of 27. Their captain Sheikh Rasik 28 of 12. I just love the way he's playing at the moment, and you also got a good knock in there from Usman Mohammed, somebody who can hit the ball pretty well as well. And with the ball, the likes of Matur is getting better all the time. He took 2 for 10. In fact, got the Player of the Match award as well with that bowling spell. And that was probably because he picked up the key wickets that he needed to get in Shagar, but has been in good form for them as well. So getting ready to go here. It's time for us to welcome the umpires. It's going to be umpire Cecil, who will be in charge of the very first ball. And it's, James is at the square leg umpire. And we've got Steve, who will be doing the third umpire. And of course, tournament referee Tyrone Peters, who's done a fantastic job already. Welcome back to everybody. A few people here saying they're a little bit disappointed the way that the Blinders did there. I know the Blinders have got a big following here, so yeah, it just didn't work out their way. But the thing is, like I say, if you're going to have a bad day, well, have it not on finals day. So maybe that will help them to be better tomorrow when they come back. So plenty of cricket, of course, happening today. Later on, we are going to see the Thailand women taking on the Scottish women. That's going to be in the T20 Women's Internationals in Netherlands. Corey is there for that one. We'll give you updates on that. And of course, there's been plenty of action happening in Malta as well. Good win for Malta against Luxembourg first up there. Here's the first delivery. It's a looping one from Muaz Hassan. A little bit of a loosener, really. Batters get the run. So we're up and running in this one. Cobra looking to make it 2 wins out of 2. Zafarala Ula, I should say, opening the batting with Sharik Ula. So, an Ula affair at the moment here. Big swing and a miss. And a bit more in this one from Hassan as well. Namaste, Assalamu alaikum, Sasriyakal, Aibawan to our family in the sub-Indian continent that are tuning in via fan code. It's lovely to have you with us as well. And I hope you've been enjoying this series here in Hungary. One thing that I'll remember this series for is Maximos, the big hits, the ooh-la-la-las, if you like. There's been plenty of action. And that's a nice looking shot, and should get 4. He gets it past the infielders. What he does well here is keep it along the deck. So he's not just hitting it up, he's getting the bat right on top of it. And as your coaches say, from high to low, that's how he makes the impact. And he gets the ball along the deck, gets it past the infield, gets 4 runs. Nice shot. So Zafarullah is off the mark. Nice looking shot from him. We go full here. Charlie will join us in about 10-15 minutes time once he's had a spot of lunch, and then we'll swap over. And this is nicely played. How far will this go? Will it go all the way? I think it will. It's going to be the case of Manos arriba from the arbitro, because this is 6. Well, nice shot is into the body, and the bowler decides to go a bit shorter here, but he hasn't really got the pace to trouble the likes of Zafarullah, who just rocks back and puts it away. So 6 more runs, beautifully hit. So, got to get the line right here, Hassan. They have got the square leg who's been pushed back. Third man, pretty fine on the boundary as well. Hassan. Now outside the off, and that's a nice looking shot. Just toying around with the field, it will just get past the boundary rope. And though the outfield got a cut yesterday, we also got a lot of heavy rain all through the night and into the early hours of this morning. In fact, it was raining half an hour before the start of play, and well, at one point we didn't think we were going to have a 10-over match to start off with, but the sun came out, the rain stopped, and here we are. No issues so far, no time issues. It's towards the man who's based there at square leg. He'll take it on the bounce. They'll get a single. It's a good start from Cobra. They get 15 on the board straight away, thanks to the hitting there of Zafarullah. All runs to him at the moment. Let's take a quick look at Cobra CC. Rasik, their captain, has been in sensational form. Sanjay Kumar has been in the runs, as has Butt. These two haven't really featured as yet, so one of them will hope to do well. Remember, we saw Hafizullah score a half-century in the last one. Over to the ultimate 11, Ali Nawaz, this guy, and also Moaz Hassan have been in sensational form. Bobby Patel, he showed us good signs when we saw him first up. I know Corey was very excited about Bobby Patel, but then Bobby Patel maybe just got a little bit camera shy. Maybe he got to his head. All the support that Corey was giving him, but he needs to bounce back well, and I get the feeling that today could be his day. Let's wait and see. Not the best of deliveries from Ali Nawaz. And Samson, I call him, because look at the hair from Ali Nawaz. I mean, that is a serious head of hair. He's a top player, though. He's made some really good contributions. Well, look at that. I reckon that shampoo, conditioner, all in one. What do you reckon, folks? And a bit of that. Remember the old, some people will remember, the old adverts. It used to be the old, I don't think I can say the name. So it was a hairspray brand, wasn't it? Was he or isn't he? You know, was he or isn't he? I think he is, yeah. He's lovely hair, and what I like about it, he's not trying to cover it up either. He's letting the whole world see his lovely hair. Well, make the most of it. I had hair like that once, you know. It soon disappeared. The batter wants to get to the other end, doesn't he? That's Shakir Ula. He won't. He'll get to stay there, but don't run. He will now. He wants to face his first ball. So Ula now, Shakir Ula that is, will get on strike. Ali Nawaz seems to have got his line right now. Checks his field. Long on, and third man are back. That's nicely bowled. We haven't seen a lot of that today, have we? We've seen some good bowling from the likes of Cobra against the Blinders, and also the Royal Tigers. They bowled very well against the Blinders as well. Blinders went down 2 matches today, but we haven't seen a lot of York-led delivery. I like it. So Ali Nawaz is that sort of bowler. It just seems to be taking maybe a few yards off his run up, because a few bowlers have had issues running in, but he's just getting it right, isn't he? He's getting it right. He's just few steps into his action and getting the ball in the right areas. I'm liking to see that. Into the ground, to the fielder, no runs. Good over, very good over. You heard a few people saying great over. It was a good over, only 3 runs coming off it. Score moves to 18 without loss. And, Shakir Ula and Zafir Ula are up and running. And Zafir being more of the dangerous one at the moment. Plenty of cricket for you all, of course, around the globe. Got the Valletta Cup that is up and running. France, of course, were the victors in the Medina Cup. That one, thanks to that loss, really, a surprise loss. When Luxembourg beat Malta yesterday. It's nicely played. Chases on. I mean, it is slower out there, but this is being timed beautifully. Also goes to show just how quickly the outfield is drying up. We saw a few earlier on in the day being played in this area, and the ball not making it through to the boundary. Like this one has been hit into the deck. So though the ball slows up a little, it still will go all the way. Nicely played. Well executed. There's bowler Ibrahim into the attack. And this is just sliced up in the air, goes nowhere really. Gets a bit lucky, could have gone to hand. And I can tell you that in the Valletta Cup, where Vinny Sandhu is, of course, we've seen Romania having a bat against Switzerland. Well, bowler totally loses his shape and balance. Gets a wide here. I think the bowler's perhaps a little bit unlucky. I want to see how, when the batter moves, yeah, he moves a little bit across, but I don't think that's a wide. I don't think that's a wide at all. Down the ground, a couple of bounces to the fielder, no mistakes at all. It's Moiz Hassan making the stop. Yeah, Romania are 80 for 2 after 13 overs against Switzerland. And Ramesh Sathikson made a good start, 29 of 25 before he went, the captain of Romania. He's in good form at the moment. Another man who's in great form, Taranjit Singh, but they've removed him. 17 of 19, so, but they got still Satwit and he got La batting with Vasu Sani. And those two were in great form while we were in Romania, so there we'll be hoping to get Romania to score around about the 170-180. In the meantime, we've seen a wicket here because there's an edge behind, and Zafir Ula will go. Good catch, taken behind the stumps. See, this one is good delivery, gets it right across the batter, and it gets a good bit of bounce, starves him for room, gets the edge, and Umar Jamil makes no mistakes behind the stumps. So they get a wicket, but of course that means that normally that brings out the captain, Rafiq. Sheikh Rafiq has been in incredible form, and I'm certainly looking forward to seeing him playing at the weekend. I believe his name is in that squad, and I think he's in devastating form at the moment with bat and with ball and in the field. There he goes out and takes guard with the score 26 for 1 with the ball to go in the power play. So Mohammed Ibrahim gets the wicket. And he's off and running straight away. That's how quickly he gets onto it. You can't be bowling there to him. He's seeing it so well. And he literally picks this up from outside the off. Gets the proper swivel in, doesn't he? The old, oh, and gets on top of it. It's going to be 4 runs. 30 for 1. Nicely played. Hey, I want to say thank you to Mark Ahuja for helping me sort out my little fine issue that I had to pay because of where I parked my hire car. Yeah, I'm guilty. I put my hand up. I didn't know though. I didn't see the sign that there was. It was a small little sign saying disabled parking, but there was nothing painted on the ground, etc., etc. So I parked there. Myself and my colleagues didn't see or notice the sign, but in the morning the next day, yeah, I was off, of course. I think when the guys went to take the car, they found something under the windscreen wiper, and it was the fine. It's been sorted. It's done. I paid me debt. It's done. So I put some coffers into the old the government funds. As Nawaz continues to bowl. Oh, get the ball. It's down the leg side. Missed out by the batter. Nawaz, once again, just checking his footing. I think what's happening with some of the bowlers, and this happens a fair bit, and it's one of the drawbacks, I think, of Sawdust. More on that after this. It's been played nicely. Going to try and split the field. And nicely dealt with by Moyes. Yeah, with Sawdust, what can happen, so if it's put on and it's still pretty muddy, well, what happens is, as it dries up in clonks sometimes. It sticks to the soles of your shoes. So as the bowlers come into the bowl, going onto the artificial surface, they can be slipping around a little bit, so it can cause a few issues. That one almost causes a few issues to Rasik because it doesn't miss the off peg by that much. I think he was expecting a bit more bounce there. So good delivery from Nawaz. Once again, nicely bowled, no runs, so they're keeping Rasik quiet. He came out and played a boundary with his very first ball, but since then he's played out 2 dots. The man that has departed was, of course, Zafir. He was caught behind by Jamil off the bowling of Ibrahim. Okay, goes in the air, and this probably will be 1 bounce. 4 runs it is. This is a nice shot played. And even though they're out of the power play, they leave this part of the ground unprotected, and he gets it in the gap between the 2 fielders, the man who's at long off and the sweeper out on the offside. It's a nice looking shot. He gets another boundary to his name. That's Rasik. This time gets tucked up on his pads, but just whipped away. Take the single and stay on strike. End of 4 overs now, 38 for 1. End of the over, end of the spell from Nawaz. A good spell as well. He did bowl well. He's only gone for 11 off his 2 overs. So he's bowled out. I wonder if they go to Ibrahim to bowl here, or they have any other options. Remember, you've got the captain himself who could change it up, Rifat, and bowl a bit of spin. We'll have to wait and see. But we won't have to wait any more or any longer to welcome back Charlie Hunt into the microwave cube, because after having a bit of lunch, he's back. Welcome back.
Yeah, cheers, Rico. Good afternoon, everyone. Well, I think it's a good time for you to you can go and step up whenever you wish, mate. You're more than welcome to. As we're going to get this 5th over underway, and he's going to start with a dot. He's new bowler here. That's going to be Ul Hassan. Continuing. Yeah, good start for both sides here, really. I mean, keeping them relatively quiet are the ultimate 11 here, but at the same time, still getting a few runs though.
Yeah, getting a few runs. A few people have noticed I'm wearing purple and said, "Are you wearing purple for the Debrecen Vikings?" Well, it was all just by by coincidence. But look, I do like the Vikings. I do like to see teams on debut, and of course the ultimate 11 are on debut, so I'm giving them a bit of support. And remember, we have got the Debrecen Vikings clash, a clash of the Vikings, match number 54, when Debrecen Vikings take on Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11. So yeah, maybe I've got a bit of the purple on for them there, but I think you're right. I think it's time to maybe take a little bit of a break. I'm not sure what's happening there at the moment.
Keeper's got an issue with his finger here, and not too sure what it is, but yeah, very weird.
Yeah.
Getting a bit of spray, I think, bit of cold spray, magic spray. Haven't seen that in a while. See, look, straight away, he's off, he's fine, and we'll continue on.
You continue on. I am going to have a spot. What do you have, by the way? What was it?
Tofu and rice.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it was, it's nice. Nice bit of lunch. Fills the old hole up in your belly.
Well, I'll go that way, and I'll try and bring us back some nice cold water as well.
There's also there's like a chicken and mushroom rice kind of thing.
Okay.
I don't like mushrooms though, so.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, I know you do. Go on then, you go and have your food. Go on.
I'm going to go.
Off your pop then.
This one is played out. Should just be a single, and I'm going to go have a spot of lunch. Charlie, all over to you.
Yeah, he's left me to it. There's that's a good shot down the ground by the skipper in Sheikh Rasik, and yeah, good early signs this for these two here in both these sides. As once again, Hassan. He's had a good first over, and he went for the relatively, went for 15. That's a good ball. And good take, though, by the wicketkeeper. Of course, it's the first time for me seeing the ultimate 11 of the Debrecen Vikings. Of course, not the Debrecen Vikings, but still the ultimate 11. And yeah, it's that's a good take by Jamil. I would like to see him stand a little bit closer, if I'm being honest with you. I think that's just the general consensus anyway. But yeah, you can see it just starts dipping in front of him. So a couple of steps forward, and he's probably in the right area. Well, he's going to need if he had a couple of steps forward, he may have got to this one, then tries to push it on, and that's quite good from Jamil, the keeper there. Watch this here. A couple of steps forward, he might have taken this one. Little top edge from Shakirullah, and then he tries to palm it on, and then realizes, oh no, there's no one there. I'm going to have to go and cut that one off, and he does. So that will be, that'll end up just being the one. Oh dear, the joys, the joys. Last two deliveries, though, of this over. It's been a relatively quiet one, just 2 off of it. Oh, pulled nicely. Don't bowl there to Rasik, because he'll pull you. And that's exactly what he's done here. And keep an eye on the ball, because we don't want to lose it in that long grass. Good shot, too short from Muiz Hassan. And in a batter like Shaikh Rasik, he will not wait for you, and he's going to pummel you wherever he feels necessary. That's a good shot. Okay then, so changes the over up slightly this time now. Last delivery then of this 5th over as the train sails on through. He's gone for it again, hasn't quite got all of it. There is a player out there. Oh, he's gone for the one-handed version here, and I think it's due to an injury that he's got on that left hand. Well, I don't know if it is actually, because one of the players here, Ali Nawaz, is sort of saying, well, why have you done that? What are you playing at? Has he got an injury that no one knows at? Well, I don't know. Anyway, that'll be the end of the over. A drop goes down, and it will be 47 for 1 after 5. This is what's coming up on Saturday and Sunday, of course. We've got finals day tomorrow, but then we've got international cricket yet again. And yeah, it's going to be an exciting one this weekend. Hungary, Portugal and Sweden all taking part. And well, in theory, I know for a fact we had to check if we've got enough Grizzlies in the box, because we know that there's a lot of big hitters in all 3 of those sides. So looking forward to that one. It's going to be exciting. That, of course, starts on Saturday. 5 games on the Saturday, 4 on the Sunday. And then, then we make our way over to our next event, which of course is all the way in Prague. So from tomorrow onwards, a couple of the crew will start making their way there, as this is going to be Mani Teja. Starts with a wide. Little update on the Valletta Cup going on at the moment out in Malta. Romania brought up the 100. It's now 104 after just scoring a boundary up against Switzerland here. And yeah, Nati Gotler alongside Sani are playing some nice cricket shots. And T20 is, of course, so different in different ways to T10. It's similar, but yet so different as well. And yeah, in reality, it just allows you to have a bit more time. But 104 2 at the end of almost 15, and so they're getting there slowly. Romania, of course, that's the first game for both them and the Swiss. Well, bowled, asking the question, bat on ball, bat on the floor that time around. But even still, though, it's a good comeback after 2 wides for Mani Teja, and that's where it's got to be. Hiding it outside the off works here, because batters seem to favour the onside rather more than anything. Well, this time it's on the offside, but it's behind square. It's a little bit lucky, and it's going to be 1 bounce 4 here for Shaikh Rasik, who, in all fairness, didn't quite look the most convincing of execution of that shot that we've seen from him. But still, it's a good shot nonetheless. And yeah, it's another boundary. Okay, then. So the response after being hit for a boundary, what's it going to be from Teja? He shows good pace, but it's just a little bit wayward with his accuracy at the moment. He's gone Fuller. Oh, that is absolutely huge. That's gone. See you later. That's, again, one of the bigger hits that we've seen today and throughout the entire tournament. That is a slot ball from Manny Teja, and he's got the thumping that it deserved. And all of a sudden, this over could be on the risk here, as it's gone for 12. He went 4 and then 6. He's had a couple of wides in there as well. Oh dear, what a bit of hitting that is. It was in the slot. It screamed, hit me, and Sheikh Razik was pretty happy to oblige. Now comes across an outside edge. Man out there though, and he is just going to get something behind it, so we'll stop it from going for a third consecutive boundary. But what a hit that last one was. That's a absolutely massive shot this time around from Razik. He's gone a little edge down to the vacant third man range, and then he's gone huge middle of the bat over the top, and then he's got another outside edge. Oh, that's not an outside edge. That's going to be through the gap for Shakirullah, who couldn't quite get motoring along as we've seen in previous games this time around. Just good delivery from Manny Teja. Simple cricket. You miss, I hit. Top of off. Thank you very much. Thanks for coming. And that's going to be the second wicket to go. It's a good one to get it as well at this point. The partnership was getting up towards that 40, nearly 50 mark. It's a good one, though, to get. It's 60 for 2 here in the 6th over. New batter then. That's it's going to be Osama Mohammed here. Just another good delivery, though, in all honesty. That's where it's got to be. None of this short or long hops or anything in between. You know, you've got to work out how you can find a way of organising yourself to be able to accomplish that consistency that you're looking for at the moment. So once more then, 60 for 2 here as we're coming towards the back end, as that is Osama Mohammed, who's come out in at number 4. Yeah, to of course face the delivery, but he's got a chance here to go big. He's got a fair amount of it to go. Well, this has gone big and it's gone long, and it will be a maximum to start for Mohammed. So he does go big straight away, and he catches a piece of this one, and that will be a maximum to end the over. The over will go for 19 here, just out of the reach of me, you saw there, and it's a big over though. End of 6 overs. Score is 66 for 2. So clearly going at a decent rate here. We're going at 11s, which is just under par, only slightly there by about a couple of runs. Look at the scorecard, the story. It was a good start for Zafarullah, I should say. Shakirullah didn't quite get the best of start, so he was eventually bowled. But Shak Razik, he's now been joined by Osama Mohammed, and looking pretty happy these two are at the moment, as Mohammed Kamran is going to come on, and of course not his namesake for the Spanish national side and the Pac Care bowler. Because this is big. It's got all of it yet again, and it's into the forest. No, it's just not, though. And you can see there is almost, but luckily so. It gets saved by the bushes, and well, that'll be that's another maximum. And yet again, it's boom boom time. It's out of the last 6 deliveries, 4 of them have gone for a boundary. There's been a wicket in there as well. Oh yeah, you can look that he was looking to go again. They don't take the one. He wants to keep the strike, and you can understand as to why he would want to do that as well. Well, this time it's dragged onside. A little bit disappointed is Razik. Has to get a tiny bit of a move on if he wants to end up not having any issues at the non-striker's end, but does get there eventually. That's a wide, and half of an appeal just to maybe try and prevent that wide being given, but it doesn't come off, doesn't pay off this time. This over's gone for 8 already. Jogie's saying he reckons they're not even going to reach 110 here. Interesting, looking to be around there. Oh, what a pickup! What a beautiful pickup that is. He just waits on it nicely. There's Mohammed, and he once again just rocks back. It's that. Look how deep in the crease he is. just helps it on its way, really. Gets a nice flow at the back. That's going to be another maximum. Only dealing in maximums is Usama at the moment. 12 off 2 for him. What's the response going to be from Cameron, as it looks as if they're... he does go for it again. Keeper has a little shy. The stumps would have been well within his crease, but even still, though, it's a good attempt, but a good comeback from Cameron after being pumped. Not sure as to why that's not been updated. We do apologise, but score now, of course, 80 for 2. Oh, he's done it again, and it's the same result. And do you know what? It looks effortless, doesn't it, from Mohammed? It really, really does just look effortless. The over goes magical. It's 20. And, well, do you know what? They've scored 39 runs off the last 2 overs. And at the moment, they're looking towards a pretty decent total here. Score is 86 for 2 after 7 overs. Cobra CC well in the driver's seat here. And we can take a look at these squads for this coming tournament, the little mini series, the international series this weekend. You can see there Sheikh Razik at the moment. He's going well, isn't he? He's in the squad for Hungary. There's a good few names in there, of course, as well. Portugal, of course, some big names. Faf Stoneman, Sean Gomes as well. Suman Gimidi is in there, as is Parveen Singh and Serge Nippo, the spinner. Guldi Galia, of course, will most likely be in the runs as well. Sweden, though, as well. I mean, you look at the likes of Saeed Ahmed and Sher Ali as well. They're, of course, some household names in this in that Sweden squad. Looking forward to that. That's all coming your way Saturday, Sunday. Flicked nicely by Sheikh Razik, and this will just have the legs to go across the boundary. And all of a sudden, this isn't looking too promising, as at the moment it's not paying off for the ultimate 11 hit. Realistically, they've got to find a way of changing things here. Got to try and manipulate the batter into playing a false shot, haven't they? Again, then in comes Mohammed Ibrahim. A little inside edge. It's going to run away. Will it go the distance? It will. And it's another boundary, and it's been a flourish of them here, because Cobra CC, they're looking in fine touch. I mean, again, this is a bit lucky, but when luck's on your side, you've got to cash in, because it's very rare that you'll have all that luck to yourself. But at the moment, Razik is looking a little bit lucky. There's a few good-looking shots in there as well. But in reality, he has had quite a lot of luck. Couple of lucky edges running away. Nico's just returned from the so-called canteen. He's got his food. I wonder what he went for. Oh, and again, another edge. Will it go through the fielder? No, he does well to get him down there. That's the fielder. I think that's might be that's Arpan Chowdhury down there, of course. Got 99 on the back of his shirt. Okay, then. What's the change-up going to be? He's on 44 as Razik, but it's Mohammed who's been going big. He's gone 3 6s to his name. He's on 18 off 4. Well, add the 4th to his name, because that is another outstanding pickup. This time just to the left of us here. He's clearly looking to try and take every bowler downtown, but it's in the slot realistically from Ibrahim. And yeah, it goes the distance, and no surprise that Mohammed, he's looking in fine touch now, isn't he? Finding the middle every single time. Oh, and he's gone again. Doesn't find the middle, finds the middle of the edge more than anything. Been busy down there as Arpan Chowdhury. That'll be 1. 100 has come up here this time. Of course, it's now moved on to 100 and 102. Oh, and this time it's picked up, and it's going to be a maximum. And what a way to bring up your half century yet again. He's in fine form, is the skipper. He's done it pretty much consistently over this tournament, and he's done it again here in match 53. He brings it up off just off 20 deliveries. It's 50 exactly off 20. What an innings that is, with 4 sixes and 5 fours to his name. End of that over. Score is 108 for 2. Being told that Rico's gone for the chicken, mushroom and rice option. I mean, he looks all right. He says he's pretty content with it. There you go. Anyway, you can see 108 for 2 after the 8th over then. So 2 overs to go, 12 deliveries left in the innings. It could go for a fair few. I mean, at the moment they've lifted their projected score up to around the 135. Here is Mani Teja up in the air, this one. Oh, and it's put down. That's unlucky for Hassan, who was, he had a fair amount of time to think about this one. But it doesn't stick, does it? Just the momentum that he was carrying made it that 10 times harder for himself. And it gets put down, so Osama gets a life on 25. Oh, well, now this has gone even higher. Yeah, no way. Good luck. Not a chance. Has he got it? Oh, he's taken it. What a catch that is. I mean, that had about 9 seconds, I reckon, of airtime. And it's gone so high. But what a way to take the catch that is from the fielder at square leg. And what an excellent bit of work that is. Watch this one. It's gone so high. And he makes it look very easy, does the fielder out there. It's the end of Sheikh Rasik. He gets up his 50, then goes for one too many, and he'll be gone. He has a habit of doing this, getting onto his 50, then going pretty much straight away. But he will go, 3rd wicket down, then it's 109 for 3. In comes then Shariah Butts, coming in at number 5 to replace the outgoing skipper in Sheikh Rasik. What an innings it was, though. Of course, contained the 5 fours and the 4 sixes. Butt's going to continue where he left off, though, as he's clipped this nicely into the leg side, and he's got all of it. And, well, keep those hands up high, and because he's got all of this. His lace is undone, but he doesn't care because he's sat nice and deep in the crease and rocks this one onto the leg side, and he starts nicely with a 6 here. And in reality, if these two start going, then it could be a very long chase for the Ultimate 11. Teja, although he has picked up 2 wickets and 2 good ones as well with Rasik and Ullah, he's gone for a fair few. That was Kasir Ahmed who took the catch, by the way, at square leg just a moment ago. What a catch it was, though, as well. You've got to say, and we've seen a couple of good ones today. A couple of regulation ones as well have been taken. A couple have been dropped, but in all fairness, it's not easy. There's a serious amount of wind and breeze blowing here today. It's a dot. He's asking a question. Not too sure as to what. Possibly a little bit worried about the wide, but that'll just be a dot ball. Yeah, just wanted us to bring that one up again is the fact that he's gone now for 26. Of course, this one's gone for 7. So his first over went for a fair few. That's going to be a wide. Not able to sneak that one in, and umpire Cecile gives that one happily. Hasn't been able to finish off the over. It's been a pretty good one, as I mentioned, picking up the wicket of Sheikh and only going for the 7 runs. Well, could there be more here? Again, this has gone high up in the air. There's a man underneath it. Is he going to get there? He does. What a catch. Ali Nawaz this time. That's 2 outstanding catches in 1 over. And Teja will finish with 3 for 27. What a way to get your team back in with a shout after some dominating hitting from the likes of Osama and Sheikh. But it's Butt who will go, comes in, gets 6 and out really, and he will go. Score is 116 for 4 with 1 over remaining. What a catch again. 2 excellent catches in that over. Both of them going very high. And you can see there, that's confirmation of his end of his spell. So it looks as if it probably will be, it's going to be Kasir Ahmed who's going to take this this last over. It's not going to be Kamran. I was expecting it to be him, but he's not going to get it after being hit for 20 off his over. So of course his over did go magical. Last overtime then. It's the man who was at square leg, took a great catch. He's got to try and keep this down to probably less than 125 here in reality. Up in the air again from Usama, but I think he's going to fall short. He's had a couple of lucky escapes as Mohammed, and they're going to come back for the second. That's good running, as Edwin Joy was pretty keen to come back and get Mohammed back on strike. Have a bit of a conversation at the middle stage. Not too sure if it was really necessary. I think Osama's just saying, I'm going to try and hit every single delivery for 6 now. And that will be one of them. He's got enough on it. That's into the scorer's hut, and they all run away and as if they sort of scurry away, don't they? As if they're being attacked by wasps or something. But good shot again. And he moves on to the 30s in only just 9 deliveries. Yeah, he saw the scorers there. Onker Simon alongside project manager for the day, Mahel. No Sam Williams. He's on his day off. As is Danoras, our photographer. And he's picked it up again. And the scorers are yet again in the firing line. And that has gone right through the tent. New hole yet again that's been created. And it's back to back from Mohammed here, who's he's eating up this bowling from Kasir Ahmed that's being offered to him at the moment. He really is, and you can see there. This time they don't take as much evasive action, but I'd argue they probably wanted more that time than last time. Come on then, he's on 40. Could he do it here? Well, he's going to go up again once more. Hasn't got all of it. This would be another good catch, and they don't take it. It's put down by the fielder, but they will come back for the second, so it will mean that he keeps the strike. But he gets put down. He has rode his luck. That's all you've got to do, though. It's not your fault. You're a little bit lucky. It's just part and parcel of the game. 2 balls left for the Cobras. They are into the 130s here. 132 on the board. He's gone downtown and flat and hard and 6. And again, it's brutal. This is absolutely brutal from Usama. He is hitting it beautifully and striking the ball so cleanly. Yes, he's got a bit of luck, but you've got to be able to cash in when you do get it. And that's exactly what he's doing. He moves on to 48. Scores 138 for 4 here with a single delivery left. I reckon that ball's gone. That was going at some pace. Yeah, it's they're going to come back and get told to make their way back on to the middle. Then last ball, 2 needed for his half century. And he's going to do it, of course he is. That's an outstanding innings from Usama Mohammed, and you can see he's pumped, rightfully so, because what he has done is pumped the bowlers all around the ground, and you can see there, look, little celebration, rightfully so, 54 off of just 13 deliveries, and you can see, and rightfully so, he is ecstatic with himself. No real surprise, and what a happy chappy he will be. And let's take a look at the highlights, because it's going to be an exciting one to watch, because it was a good start, really. It was Zafarullah and Shakirullah who were at the openers. Shakir having a little bit of trouble, but Zafar was caught behind by off the bowling of Mohammed Ibrahim, and was able to get the captain in Sheikh Rasik, who came in, and he just went ballistic, didn't he? Some of the biggest shots I've seen all week. That was the lot of them, really. And well, then he was of course joined by he joined Shakirullah. He was bowled by Manny Teja, who picks up 3 in the innings, in fairness. And yeah, it's a really promising bit of hitting, because it brought Usama Mohammed out at 4, and he just went berserk, didn't he? He chose to take the attack to the bowlers, and boy did it pay off. And this was Sheikh Rasik hitting to the offside. That was the way he brought up his half century, a beautiful shot. He was eventually caught though. It was a great catch by Kasir Ahmed at square leg. It had some snow on it as it came back and re-entered the earth into the atmosphere. And well, this was how Shariah Butt was gone. This one was an outstanding catch again from Ali Nawaz. And well, this time it was it just allowed, it meant that Usam Mohammed was going to be on strike for the last over, and he had well, he almost had a go at the cube here, but then he turned around and said, no, don't worry, Charlie, I'm not going to go for you, I'm going to go for the scorers. And yeah, that's going to be the end of the innings. It's 144 for 4 here, and well, there we go. We finally get an interesting look at the wagon wheel here, and it's going to be an interesting chase. You can see they're 54 off just 13. No 4s, 8 6s. Rather outstanding. Just a 1-dot ball as well there. Little confirmation for you there. You can see that 54 not out off 13, 50 off 21. 2 of them making half centuries. You'd probably go on to say that you reckon that could be a big chase. It will be 145 needed for victory here. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Hungary with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full. It's all happening here on the European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. Well, I must admit, I was tucking into my a little bit of creamy chicken with mushrooms and rice, and that was pretty tasty. In fact, it was delicious. But the action that I was watching at the same time out there from the batters, particularly that again of the captain receipt. But then, what about that knock from Usman Mohammed, 54 of just 14 deliveries? That was quite outstanding, wasn't it? It was hot and spicy. I tell you, it was a little bit hot and spicy where our scorers are today as well. The likes of Onka and Simon and Mahil. Well, they were being peppered with a few bombs that were falling into their area. It makes a change from them coming into this area. Anyway, that's a relief for us. But anyway, it's a big score, isn't it, from Cobra CC. They're a team seem to be coming good when it matters, don't they? And their captain finding form, Usman Mohammed hitting the ball pretty well as well. So a good start from their wicketkeeper batter, Zahir Ullah. And now let's see if they can match it with the ball as well. Welcome to everybody. It's great to have you with us. Welcome to the ECN office crew as well. I know that they're tuning in and watching the cricket, following the cricket in Malta here and, of course, in the Netherlands. Well, it's lovely to have you with us as well. Hello to the likes of Judith, Ashwin and Jai as well. I can tell you that cricket in the Netherlands has started. The women from Scotland deciding that they would have a field first at Thailand. They're 8 without loss at the end of the first over. Plenty of cricket to come from there. And of course, there's the likes of the T20 men's internationals happening in Malta, where Romania finished on 134 for 5. Satwit Nadigotla making 41 in the end, so a bit below par where they like to be. Switzerland yet to start their reply, and then we're looking to maybe knock those ones off. Looking to knock 145 off are the Deccan Vikings Ultimate 11. Bobby Patel, can he get going? And he's got Ali Nawaz out there with him as well. Bobby, big hitter. Let's see if he can get clicking this time round. And not quite where he's looking for this to go, just loses his shape a little bit there, doesn't he? His head goes astray. Doesn't get this one right at all. Oh, he just offers his wicket here if they can get to it. Is he going to get lucky? Yeah, yes. Well, it's not where we normally see the Bermuda Triangle, but it goes high up in the air and nobody can get to it. Rasik still got a smile on his face, the bowler. He does very well to get there, so does the man on the 45. Square leg coming in as well, but nobody can get to it. And it's a little bit of luck for old Bobby. So Bobby gets lucky. Hands the strike now over to Ali Nawaz. And he can do the same and deliver the same sort of things that was delivered by Cobra CC against their bowling attack. He can hit the ball hard, he's dangerous, he's exciting to watch. And if he can get going and get a good contribution here from Bobby as well, you've got Moez, Hassan as well. Everybody needs to put a contribution in here. And this one will go, and it will go all the way. Manos arriba from the arbitro. Ay, 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 así me gusta. Boom, plastic, 6 runs. That's what they've got to do, believe. Be aggressive, play their shots. They needed that one, only was 1 from the over up until then. It finishes with 7. Not quite what they need, but at least that's 1 out of the middle from Ali Nawaz. 234 matches without the golden ball. We've come close, folks, at times. We thought we were almost there on a couple of occasions, but it still eludes us. Golden ball. Will it happen here in Hungary? We got today and tomorrow of this European Cricket Series, and then we go into the internationals, the European Cricket Internationals, where Hungary will play hosts to Portugal and Sweden. Will we see it in the internationals, or will we take it with us to the Czech Republic? And also the Portugal night series will start next week as well. Plenty of cricket, of course, to come up your way. Bowler coming to bowl here now is going to be Arun Venkatarjan. It's hit pretty well by Bobby. It will be one bounce to the fielder. And Bobby's going to have to be made to run there as Butt fires it in. But he gets home. Rico Fool here. And joining us back in the microcube, we're calling it, is the Charlie Hunt. Charlie, welcome back.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Not sure on the microcube. I think the microwave works. And microcube just sort of hints that it's smaller.
Yeah, it's true,
I
actually.
don't think it is.
Yeah,
It's just hotter.
microwave.
It's just it's so much barbecue. I don't know, one of the two. Good start though, as they're keeping them pretty quiet here, and they need to be at 15s already. That's a good delivery by Venkatarjan. Yeah, it's another beautiful day though, isn't it? I mean, we've been, of course, this morning. Thing is, you wouldn't have expected this morning.
Nah.
This is the thing. I mean, this morning was absolute, and when I say horrible, horrible
was
weather.
nasty.
Horrible, horrible, horrible weather.
Yeah. Driving in today, you thought a lot of, there's 4 of us in the car, and we were thinking, ain't going to happen today, is it? It was chucking it down. You could hardly see a thing. Okay, this one, adios, because that is gone. That's a biggie. We've seen some big hits in this match already, and I just get the feeling there's a few more to come. This time it's Ali Nawaz that goes big.
Yeah, bowler's got to wave goodbye to this one. No, I didn't even get picked up on the replay. What's that all about? Oh, I was waving at that one as well. Oh, well, such is life. I see how it is. It's all right, boys. Don't worry. Anyway, but yeah, at the moment, that's a good-looking shot for from Nawaz. Looks like he's got a good setup, hasn't he? I like the setup, if I'm being honest. I think the only thing I'd say is the bat starts a little bit straighter rather than so square on. And of course, he brings it down, and as I'm saying, he's got a good setup. He gets yorked and gets done by the full one from Venkatarjan, who will take the first blow here in the second innings. And you already feel that the ultimate 11 might not be so strong, and so looking forward to the next 10 overs or so. What a good start though for Venkatarjan. Gets pummeled, has the last laugh though.
Yeah, he does. Ali Nawaz will go. You were talking about his stance there, and the other thing about it is he's right in front of his stumps, isn't he? He gives himself no room. So the bowler, if a bowler backs himself, you see where he's standing, and then he makes that little move away to the leg side. He exposes all the stumps, and it's a case of, well, if you miss, I hit, and that's exactly what the bowler does. No real celebration at all there from Venkatarjan. He's quite happy. Is Arun? He gets the wicket of Ali Nawaz. That's one dangerous batter back already.
One goes, one comes back in Muizul Hassan, who be coming in at 3 pretty much all tournament for this ultimate 11. Of course, got to remember these guys will play against their the big brother, so to say. Look at that field, by the way. 2 slips and everyone in on the cover region. And this is hit nicely down the ground for just 1. Good work by Shaibat down here at long on and long off. And that will be just a single.
Yeah, they'll take that, won't they? Cobra CC singles are not going to hurt them. And yeah, very aggressive field.
I like it. I like the idea behind it, if I'm being honest with you. I think it works.
It's a 7-2 field, right? Yeah, 7-2. Don't often see that.
I respect it highly. Got to bowl to it, though. He doesn't. Bowls on the 2 straight, and he gets pummeled, and it's a little crowd catch for one of the Cobra CC members. That's a good shot, though, in all fairness, from Bobby Boy. Good shot.
Yeah, a nice little catch there taken by, I think that might have been the 12th man out there. Says, I'll have this one. Thank you. Get a bit of a highlight. Nicely taken. It's a good hit at the end of the over, but they're already falling pretty far behind where they need to be. 21 for 1 after 2.
Let's have a look, though, at the standings here. Of course, Cobra CC sat in 4th place. A win here could put them up to, of course, 14 points, but a win for the ultimate 11, by the way. That would take them all the way up to 6th position, from 9th up to 6th, which is a pretty big jump in all honesty, but whether it happens or not is, of course, a different question. Good afternoon to Nick, to Dave B, who's joined us in the chat. Thank you very much for tuning in. Dave is saying, I'm currently in the Netherlands, Hungary and Malta whilst watching from France, all at the same time. It's rather impressive, isn't it? As this is just pushed for a dot ball even.
Yeah, if you like your cricket, you're having a field day, aren't you? Dave is making the most of it. Yeah, hello to Nick and everybody else that's on the chat enjoying the cricket from Hungary. I mean, you mentioned the weather. I mean, if you're a cricketer, that's the ideal setup, isn't it? Play your cricket, rains in the early hours of the morning, and then by the time you get to the ground, you're ready to go again. Thank you very much, because one thing that rain should do is make it just a little bit fresher. It helps, of course, the outfield, helps, of course, the pitch. But the thing is, though, I have to say, it doesn't feel that much fresher. I think we're very lucky to have that breeze. I know you didn't have this yesterday.
No.
And it was very uncomfortable. So long may the wind stay.
And he's tried to play an extravagant-looking shot here, but unable to quite execute it. Yeah, no, yesterday was honestly one of the most unbearable days I've done. No word of a lie. I mean, it was like 75% humidity all day throughout the day, and yeah, there was just no wind, and everyone was just sort of sat here. I mean, at one point, a couple of us were putting our laptops in the fridge to try and cool them down because they were overheating, and it's just like, it's just crazy. It really is. As this is dragged leg side, can't be bowling there when you've got a 6-3 field. It doesn't work, and well, he runs all the way into the into the umpire's tent. That's probably the last people you want to annoy, but good looking shot. Just drags a little bit though.
Well, we had trouble with a few grizzlies damaging the furniture. No, now as a fielder, he had to pull the handbrake to make a stop there. But once again, nice shot. So, okay, sticking with this field. What do you got now? We've got a 6 and 3, but you've got to be bowling in the right areas.
I don't know if the 2 slips is overkill or not, if I'm being honest with you. Well, this time it is over on the offside. Man in the deep will take the catch. Good one to get as well, because that's Ul Hassan who goes 4 and out. And he faced 3 dot balls before he hit that 4, and once more didn't really look comfortable. So he will go, and it's the second wicket to go. It's 25 for 2.
Yeah, and Receipt, the captain, takes it. So you've got to say he's backed himself and his bowlers to bowl at this field, and the field they've done the job. He's taken the catch, swings hard at it, but there's the fielder. He's in the right place, takes a very good catch. One thing that Cobra CC did really well in that victory against the Budapest Blinders, and that was a reason why they restricted them to getting the 125 victory, was their fielding. They fielded very well. They took all the catches, and they're doing the same thing here again. I actually like it. I think with Cobra CC, you're seeing the captain who's saying, right, this is the field, now bowl to it. Is not about, well, the bowler bowling and the captain saying, all right, you've been hit there, move a play there. He's not following the field. And look at that field now. Super aggressive, super attacking.
Still think the 2 slips is overkill though, as this time it's played nicely into that cover region, and well, they have a shot at the stumps, and
He's gone.
He would have been so far gone. Gets a single though, end of the over, 3 overs down, scores 26 for 2.
Yeah, look at this running. I mean, he couldn't get, you know, when you think, I want to run, but I can't. That was the story there. And Mohammed Ibrahim, he is so lucky that that one doesn't hit the stump. It's 26 for 2. The power play is over, so things are not going to get any easier for the Ultimate 11.
Yeah, you can see there, 14 off that second over, but no one else really receiving any tap, in all fairness. And yeah, at the moment it's not looking very likely for the ultimate side here.
No, it's not. They got back-to-back matches. Remember, they play in their final match, the Debits and Vikings. I think that's the one they've got to prepare themselves for. I think that is going to be an absolute cracker. It's going to be an inter-club match, really, as the A team, the Debits and Vikings, take on the Ultimate 11. Looking forward to that.
In comes Venkatarajan then, no surprise, after a good first over. And picked up the wicket, but went for a few, but still, he's on the money straight away yet again as the left-handed opener.
Now, Bobby Patel still hasn't found the sort of form that captured the heart of Corey. Corey went wild every time he saw Bobby. Can he do it now here? Do it for Corey, Bobby. Do it for Corey. When he wants the run, and he's gone, I think. I think this is out. Well, he doesn't do it for Corey. He runs himself out. We saw that earlier. It was his partner who was running into all sorts of trouble, Ibrahim. Well, Bobby, he gets his skates on. He runs hard. He tries to get there, but it's a direct hit. And, well, he might as well keep running all the way back into the shed. Bobby Patel, unfortunately, goes for 8 off ball number 7. And that's disappointment. We were really looking forward to a flurry from him. Well, maybe he'll get his final chance against the Debison Vikings. Great bit of fielding.
Yeah, great bit of work, and a direct hit means he will go. So it's 27 for 3 here. And, of course, whilst this game's been slowly getting underway, or this second innings, I should say, the International Women's T20 has got underway. The Thailand squad were put into bat first. They're currently 20 for no loss after in the 5th over, so a pretty good start for them.
Yeah, it's a great start. Isn't it amazing, though, that we're here, cricket's happening here in the European Cricket Network, also in Malta, also in the Netherlands. It's superb. It really is. It's amazing. And no wonder the likes of Dave and many others on the chat are excited about it and can't believe they're like watching cricket based in one European city being played in 3 other places. Absolutely brilliant. What a huge day. What a huge week and few days this is for the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, big time. That's a nice looking shot, by the way, for Ibrahim. Of course, it's not Teja because it was the run out was at the far end. No, it's a good start. This for Cobra. They just look well on top, and they're continuing where they left off in that, of course, first game this morning. Up in the air, and it's going to be over the top, and it'll be another back-to-back boundary then. So, bit of a fight back from Ibrahim, but even still, that net run rate, or the run rate required, is already in the 17s.
Yeah, it just gives him a little bit of whip, doesn't it? So that's nice. He played. Nice shot from Mohammed. And the two batters there looking to get a good partnership going. Of course, Mani Teja did well with the ball, picked up 3 for 27. Let's see if he can have a little highlight as well with the bat. It's all about preparing themselves for what will become a big match for them on the network when they take on Big Brother Depperton Vikings.
Absolutely.
Yeah, at the moment the bowler just making a few changes to his field. He wants to give a bit more protection to himself on the offsides. The fielder on the square leg comes in and he gets bat onto ball, no run. So that field working for him so far. Don't mind that at all. If you know you're going to back yourself to bowl this line, you're bowling about a yard outside the off stick. It's very difficult for the batters to negotiate the ball to the boundary on the leg side, so that's why he brings up square leg, gives himself just a bit more protection there on the leg side. So backward point and a sweeper on the offside.
Yeah, big time. And that's going to be a dot to finish the over then. A good over, just 9 off it. Picking up the wicket though does Argent, so he will finish with figures of 1 for 23 off his 2. 4 overs down. It's a lackluster performance so far from the Ultimate 11. They are 35 for 3 at the end of the 4th over.
Yeah, it is a little bit. And a big day. We're talking about we've had our lunch now in America today. The United States commemorates National Bean and Frank Day.
Hey?
Yeah, Bean and Frank Day. Frank being Frankfurter. The purpose of this particular meal day is to celebrate the uniqueness of one of Americans' first invented comfort foods. It's a basic dish which is identical to pork and beans, except that Frankfurters are used instead. So it's a National Bean and Frank Day in America. So enjoy your baked beans and Frankfurters. And I wouldn't mind a bit of baked beans and Frankfurters. I like a bit of mash with that as well. That'll go down pretty well. Already said a big hello to anyone whose name is Sam. Of course, it is National Sam Day. And I think our very own Sam Williams is celebrating. He's got a day off today. What a good time to take a day off on your national day. So, Sam, have a good day. Sam Williams, the project manager here. Mahil standing in for him today, doing a fantastic job. And this day, back in 1985, remember it well. It's a benefit concert. Live Aid was held simultaneously at Wembley Stadium in London and the JFK Stadium in Philadelphia. The event drew an estimated 1.5 billion television views and raised millions of dollars for famine relief in Ethiopia. It's a big day that was. Remember that well. Live Aid back in 1985.
Yeah, my dad was there at Wembley. My dad was there. He tells me all about it. He reminds me all the time. Yeah, some iconic performances of that, wasn't there?
Yeah, it was great. Talking to your dad, well, I think myself and Ian are probably not too many years between us, so he'll know all about Harrison Ford. 1942 was when Harrison Ford was born, and a well-known actor, known, of course, for the roles he played in Star Wars, and, of course, the big one for me, Indiana Jones. And he's doing another. I can't believe they're making another Indiana Jones.
They've already made it. It's out.
It's out already. 1942 he was born. Wow. How does it keep going?
He's quite old, isn't he?
He's pretty old, isn't he?
Oh dear. So when were you born? What
68.
year?
68.
Hang
on. Just flicking a few ants off you.
Oh, great. Thanks, mate.
That's a good advantage of wearing white is you can see him quite easily.
That's true. Do you like? Yeah, I know. You like it when I wear my shirts.
I do.
You do like it when I wear my shirt, but it's too hot half the time.
It's warm.
My polos are quite nice. I like my polos. Anyone else?
That's a good. I've got to say these good does. Everybody looks and saying, "Aren't you hot in those?" No, these are
breathable.
so good.
breathable, I
They're
reckon.
baggy. Yeah, you're right. They're breathable. And in this weather, they're ideal. No wonder people wear them a lot in India, Pakistan.
It's just the fact you're wearing trousers is the one for me. That's
Yeah, I think it's just, you know what it is? You get into a habit of wearing trousers, and people are saying, you wear those shoes. But don't forget, back in Spain, of course, with the restaurant, and I work a lot in the kitchen, and it's just never a smart decision, as this was played down to the man at long off. It's never a smart move to wear not long trousers, in other words, shorts or anything like sandals or whatever in the kitchen, because you know you're going to get in trouble. You're going to get burned if something drop on you. So I've done working in the kitchen with jeans and pumps on throughout July and August in Spain, and you know how hot it can be. So trousers and shoes don't bother me, but yeah, the tops, yeah, it can get, as you say, this weather. It's certainly not jacket weather, is it?
no. End of the 5th, and it's 39 for 3 here at the moment. Just stumbling through at the moment. And well, here's the updated upcoming events then here. Of course, we're in Hungary alongside the Valletta Cup and the Netherlands T20I Women's Tri-Series at the moment. We're off to the Czech Republic. Prague is where we're off to coming up from Monday. At the same time, we're having the European Cricket Series night event in Portugal. That was a complete guess, by the way, at what ECSN stands for. I'm guessing it's that. Could be wrong. Stab in the dark anyway.
Yeah.
After that, after the Czech and Portugal events, we're all the way off to Switzerland, and well, I think you'll be there at some point, won't you, Rico?
I will be, but you can see there's something new that's popped up, and it looks like it's hot off the press. ECN Continental Cup T20I Women's Series in Romania.
Yeah, we brought that one up yesterday. Looks as if the location has changed slightly. It was going to be in Germany, I believe, but they've changed it to Romania. I'm not complaining. Listen, if it means that we get to see that beautiful ground again on our screens, I'm not complaining whatsoever.
Yeah, that's going to be great. And you know, one thing that's been brilliant this year, right from the very start, as we see new bowler come onto bowl, it's not a bad start from Joy, is women's cricket. I remember that one of the biggest questions that we were being asked last year, especially towards the last part of the year, was people saying, are we going to see some women's cricket, whether it's women's T10, T20? And basically we said we'd love to, but you know, we don't know. We need the federations to want it, to support it, to want to be involved. We need the teams that want to be involved. I tell you what, they've got involved, haven't they? And they want it. And the women's cricket now at the moment is great. Of course, we've got Corey there at the moment in the Netherlands. So really enjoying those women's series, and I think the women's themselves, the ladies, are loving the fact that they're getting their opportunities to show off and showcase their talent as well. That's a huge step in the right direction, I think, for European cricket.
Yeah, big time. I can only agree with what you just said there, mate. I think it's entirely right. And one thing, on a more not so serious note, I'm really jealous of these houses that are right in front of us, because I know that at least 2 of them have a pool.
Yeah.
And it's really annoying me that I'm about, probably, what's that, 200 metres, I'd say, maybe? As this is up in the air. Oh, it's quite a nice shot, actually. He's got all of it. Oh, good shot. There we go from Ibrahim. It's been a bit of a quiet couple of overs, but yeah, this time around he's got all of it. Nice shot. But
yeah, it is a nice shot. He makes some room for himself, smashes it hard. He hits the old Stan Ahuja flag. Bit of publicity from Stan Ahuja. Like I was saying, I went past the place yesterday,
say,
so I
where
know
is it?
exactly where it is. If you get out of our hotel and just keep on going straight all the way into sort of Old Town Budapest. And oh, what a catch! What a catch! Stop the talking, play the music. We have a one-handed Jalebi delight catch from Sadadeep Ashwath Narayan. This is an absolute blinder. What a catch! What a humdinger! What a moment! Well, the European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true. But this is an absolute beauty. What a catch, Charlie! Wow, how about that?
oh, it's a stunning catch. I can't wait to look at the replay here, because it's going to be so good. We're going to want to look at it time and time again. Let's have a look here then. Just tries to play it away nicely onto the offside, and he does, but out of nowhere, down to his right, and takes an absolute ripper.
Oh, that is oozing class, isn't it? And, well, I told you, you sometimes see a little bit of sexy cricket. It doesn't get better than that. What a catch. And Yeah, it stops us all in our speech. That is absolutely brilliant. Here we go. Santi Sanded, sexy cricket, a one-hand jalebi delight.
Pretty decent, isn't it, realistically? But yeah, Sati, you can see there what a catch that was. And, well, so good that he's going to come on and have a little bit of a bowl, clearly. End of the 6th, it's 47 for 4.
Yeah, well, I tell you what, the bowler, Edwin Joy, was having some serious joy when Sadadeep took that catch. That was amazing. That's one of the best catches that we've seen here. I know that Abdul Manan has taken a few decent ones, but that one was an absolute beaut.
Was pretty decent, wasn't it, Rico? And that just woken us up a little bit, I reckon. And as this game is, it's point place past the point, isn't it? Realistically, ultimate 11, they need 98 off the last 4 overs. It's not really going to happen, is it?
Nah, I mean, when you think the wickets that have gone down already, you're going to be needing, what, 24 plus per over. And though we've seen some sensational scores being scored on the trot, that would really take some doing. And also, don't forget, you've got the key batters that have gone. Teja to face. He gets a full bunger, and he places away nicely for just a single, but they need a lot more than that at the moment. So this is where I think it comes back to what we talked about before, just the batters saying, right, okay, let's try and get some of one or two of the lower end batters into some good form going into their next contest, because of course they will stay on the field of play to take on the Debrecen Vikings. This one somehow misses the stumps.
Yeah, not too sure how it has missed the stumps, though. It was a proper delivery. He gave it a bit of flight, got an extra bit of bounce, and there wasn't too much behind the line in terms of body parts. The bat came down pretty quickly, though. Extra bit of swing speed. Oh, and again, they're playing some tough shots here, as there's no one on the onside within the ring, so that will be the work done by Safarullah.
They're going right back, aren't they? Going right back onto the stumps, and you just get the feeling that Ashwath Narayan is just going to get one straight, and they're going to miss. Everybody will go up, including the finger of the umpire, Cecil. Here we go again. It'll be the same again, I'm sure, from Ashwath Narayan.
Trying to just drag him forward, and this time he does, but they've got to put a fielder there, haven't they? Because the keeper's probably going to turn around and be like, boys, no, come on, fill it up.
It's going to say, it's too hot for me going backwards and forwards here all the time. So 50 does come up, but at the expense of 4 wickets, and also we're deep into the 7th over here already. So Cobra CC have continued what is going to be a long but important day for them. Looks like they're going to get 2 wins out of 2. And they've got 1 more to play, which will be the last match. And this one could be, maybe should be, maybe, well, umpire saying, I can't give it because you're in my way. Well, let's see this again because, well, this is the umpire probably has told the bowler already, don't get in my way. I reckon he's plumb because everything was straight and the batters were going back. And
you can't see.
Can't see. He's in the way.
He has no way that he can see.
And
that's good.
Yeah.
Really, really good from the umpire there, I have to say. He's done it. He's almost done it again. But in trying to stay on the wrong side, he's bowled a bit of a stonker there, really.
Gets it a turn a lot, I suppose. The old leg spin this time. But, yeah, it's a wide delivery. So done himself out of a wicket. This is a full toss. Will be a no ball, I'm sure. I think this is going to be 5. 4 being signalled, but I want to see, I reckon this is too high. I think we're going to see, I'm going to see a no ball signal here, surely.
I don't think we need side on. I think that's already telling us what we need to know. Let's double check, though.
Yeah, it's been called now on field play. Let's just watch this. Yeah, too high.
Way too high.
So, free hit coming up. So, signal of no ball 4, free hit. That's a fifer. And the bowler, after being pretty spot on, gets it wrong. Free hit now, the licence to go big for Ahmed.
And,
I think that's the umpire called this. The arm was going up,
no,
and then he retracts it because I think this is dipping a lot. Just watch a look at the square umpire. He's about to call it, and then he says, actually, no, it dips. So they're still looking at it. The batter wants it. What will they decide here? He does also come out a long way. I don't think they will call it, or will they? They're getting on the. Let's have a look. Let's see it side on. He dances down. Where's the angle of the ball? It's they could call it, you know, if they wanted it, but they decide no, purely because he's come out a long way. But I don't think that would have been waist high if he stays in his crease. So it finishes with a boundary, and at the end of 7 overs, they bring the 60 up. 60 for 4 at the end of 7.
Here's confirmation of this next game coming up then, and it's of course going to be the Vikings taking on the Ultimate 11 in the in this little derby here, and yeah, it's going to be an exciting one too. Well, what would be the same? Oh wow, as that's a loopy. I'm feeling a bit loopy, to be honest.
Joy.
Yeah, I'm feeling a bit loopy after that.
Joy wants some more joy. 1 for 8 so far. And he's doing the same thing. And he will get some more joy. Surely, yeah, he will. And that is easy. They don't come any easier than that. He just tosses it up there. And it's the simplest of catches from the fielder. It's another wicket. So Joy is having some joy. He's saying, I'm having so much fun, Edwin Joy. It's this, he said it's too easy. Well, the batter takes one hand off it, gets no power in it. It is the easiest of catches. Cobra CC, they're enjoying their day so far today.
Such a nothing shot, really, isn't it? And it will mean that Tedra will go. Score 60 for 5 here. As that looks as if it's going to be Arpan Chowdhury who's going to come out then here at number 7. Yeah, simple catch again. It's 3 in the game already for Satyadeep Ashnawathariana, by the way, with the man with the longest name I have ever seen or heard. Yeah, it's going to be 5 down then. And, well, with 16 deliveries to go, it's yeah, it's not the best of outings this time around this afternoon. Of course, they can come back and surprise a few up against their big brother side in the next game. Oh, hang on a second. I think he's gone here. Yeah, he's gone. Oh, he's completely gone. He's not even waiting. And, well, that will be 2 in 2 as Chowdhury has, well, that's a pretty poor shot first up as he looks to, watch this hit, steps forward, gets it completely wrong. Watch here. Okay, and there we go. Right, comes forward, bat leg. Does it move? Oh no, he's bowled him. Oh, never mind. Oh, he's bowled. Oh, that's why he's not waiting.
Yeah.
It's the heat. It's the heat.
Hits the top of the barrels. I wanted to see it again because I wasn't sure if it hit the top of the barrels or it was one of those that hit the keeper and lands on the barrels. But it's going to be a golden, so it's a bit of... And also, it means that Edwin Joy, he will be full of joy if he gets another, because it'll be a hat-trick. This is where we are on the hat-trick so far. And we saw, well, Charlie, you had 2 yesterday. Hafizullah Nouri, 4 for 22. That was over 2 overs. And then Imad Khan, first 2 balls of that over went bang, bang, 6-6, dot, wicket, wicket, wicket. So, okay, here we go. Hat-trick ball. He's taken 3 already. 3 for 8. Oh, no. He's going to go in it, is he? Oh! How close is this? It was an absolute nothing shot in the air. The wicketkeeper goes for it. I think he's, though, if he lunges forward with 2 hands, he would have got it. He's saying about the sun, watch this. Oh. I mean, will he get ever...
Bad shot.
Will he get closer to it? Oh,
he lost it.
He loses it, doesn't he? And you could see him saying afterwards, he said, I don't know, I've got the helmet on. Oh, a hat-trick chance goes begging.
That should have been the easiest hat-trick you'll ever see. And now it's going to be pushed. They're going to come back for 2 here, I think. Maybe.
If he
should do.
If he wants to go back on strike.
No, come on.
He says, I got me 1. I'm off the mark. I'll stay out of the... He said, I'm not facing the firepower of Edwin Joy. Joy, he's had... Well, I tell you what, he's bought some wickets here today, isn't he? 3 for 10. He's got a ball to go. And this is the man he knows he probably should have had. Should have been 4. His hat-trick victim, shouldn't he?
Should have had 4. Really should have had 4. Oh, dear. Come on, then.
Siddiqui hit it.
Oh, is he gone? Oh, let's have a look at this one again.
It's all about the speed of the bat coming down or the wickets. I get the feeling he's got him. I reckon he doesn't get the bat down. He's going to finish. I reckon he's going to finish with 4 for 10 here. Let's watch this.
Oh, dear. Come on, then, Siddiqui. It's up. Oh, he's gone. Oh, he's gone. Yeah, he's gone. Yeah, see you later. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Finishes with 4 for does Edwin Joy. And that will be... It's such a funny over. 3 wickets in it. Only goes for 2 off the over as well. End of the 8th over. It's coming to a very, very quiet end. 62 for 7.
Yeah, 62 for 7. Siddiqui, it's like they're having to drag him off the field. He doesn't want to go, but he has to go. the new batter doesn't want to have to come in, but he has to come in. It's like he's saying, "Oh, tu ki kar dita? Main to keh raha si main nahi hona, tu mainu aim hi hona fasa dita." Well, he's going to have a bat, isn't he? So Deaky would go. He's lucky he did get one, didn't he? He could have and should have perhaps been the hat-trick victim for Joy. Joy won't mind. He picks up a 4 for 10, and get the feeling that Ashwath Narayan will want to pick up a couple as well. That's the last wicket that we saw fall. So Sati has already had a good day, taken an absolute blinder of a catch as well.
He's going to be biting at the chomp to have a bowl here. Chance. Oh, and it is taken. Bit of a juggle, but it's oh, this innings is just... oh, dear. The last 6 deliveries have been 4 wickets.
Cobra CC are probably thinking, yeah, we've had a great day today because everything has gone our way. But they're hoping that this same little bit of fortune they're having here today and the form that they're in today continues tomorrow on finals day. Because if it does, I don't think anybody's going to beat them. Everything seems to be going their way.
Yeah, they seem to be holding on to pretty much everything, don't they? As out comes, I think that's, who's this going to be then? Is this Umar? It is, it's Umar Jamil, who is normally the wicket keeper, has been the wicket keeper. He's coming out at number 9.
I love the way the
It's not
non-striker.
number 9, sorry, that's number, that's going to be number 10, because it's 62 for 8 after 8.1. Or is it? Or am I losing the plot? It should be, right? Because that was just that was the first ball for
Yeah,
Sashidip,
it's
right?
a bit behind. It is 8.
Okay,
You're absolutely
yeah,
right.
Just saying, thought I was losing the plot then. Hello, moon ball, up in the air, taken.
No way. No way. That is 2 in 2. It is, I mean, they can't believe it themselves. They are hysterical with laughter. He's scratching his head thinking, I don't know how I'm doing this. Ashwath Narayan, he picks up another wicket, so he's now picked up 2. He also now will be on a hat-trick. And you know what? I'm saying he's going to get it because it has been the day of the Cobra so far. And it's another golden duck. So he's going to get quacked off. Oh, it's just been unbelievable. What is going on here today? Nobody knows.
Painful.
But another wicket goes.
So painful.
And we can have a look at this. So 2 in 2. Hat-trick ball.
I'm sorry, it's just the manner of which they've fallen as well.
I know, with this lower loopy bowling. So number 11 now does make his way up into the middle.
Pavel Florin, eat your heart out. That's all I'm saying. Come on there, number 11. What have you got for us? It's 62 for 9. As I think that's Rifat Rakibul who is going to be coming out at number 11. Well, you reckon?
He's a cap. He can actually bat. He's not number 11, actually. He's obviously given others an opportunity who haven't taken it. And look at the field. Come on, get him in. Get him up there.
Get the helmets and pads
it's a
on.
hat-trick
Come on.
ball. I want to see a silly point.
Yeah, come on, in you come. Come on. What are you doing it? You get in as well. Go on, that's it.
Everybody
Leg slip.
in.
Yeah, I like this. Here we go. Bit of the old county championship feel about this one. Hat-trick ball then.
And
Boo. That's boring.
he's looped this right up there. Rifat is saying, no, I am not going for it. Look at this. Look at the loop. This goes so high.
It's almost out of frame.
Yeah.
Ay, 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 ay. Oh, dear. Come on, then. I reckon, watch this. Not on the hat-trick ball, but on this ball. Oh, what a shot. Well played. Just rolls the wrists. That'll be 1.
Yeah. Number 22 does not he doesn't really want to go there. He just wants to stand at the other end, does Mohammed Cameron. But he's been made to get to the other end. He's been doing a lot of stretching as Mohammed Cameron. Now he gets his chance to face his first ball.
Oh, if he goes first ball, I'm going to laugh. I am going to laugh. I'm sorry. Come on, then. Touch it deep. What's going to happen here, then? Oh, he's pulled it. Man out there. And he is covered.
You couldn't write it. Shakir Ullah takes the catch. The batter has probably hit the finest shots he's ever done in his lifetime, Mohammed Cameron, and he's found the fielder who takes the catch. You can't take anything away from the Cobra's catching. It has been absolutely sensational, and they have bowled out the Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11 for with a ball to go. They will be 63 all out, and you know when we say spin to win? well, I don't know about the spin.
Moon
but
to win.
What the moon balls did the job, didn't they? I mean, just have a look at the wickets and how they fell. This is what's coming up next, and the Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11 are going to have to pick themselves up pretty quickly and hope their batting does click, because they're up against the Debrecen Vikings. This is going to be an all-club affair, and there's going to be some bragging rights on offer. It didn't start badly, did it, with a few big hits, but then once the wickets started to fall, they fell quickly and they tumbled.
Yeah, once again, clearly pretty heavily relying on those two openers, and as soon as they went, it was a little bit of panic stations, really. Bobby went, he hit some nice shots, but he was eventually gone, and as was his opening partner as well. But yeah, ever since those two wickets went, it was all well, it was one-way traffic, really. It was everyone coming out and going all the way straight back to the dugout, because it was a lot of well, that was an absolute ripper, by the way, and watch out for that on the socials, because if that doesn't go up, I don't know what does. This was then the exact next ball, pretty simple one this time around, and this was the hat-trick delivery, and well, it wasn't, because this one was a wicket. The hat-trick didn't fall. We had two chances, none of them came to fruition. This was the hat-trick ball, though. Just falling short.
Six wickets fell for just 3 runs.
Ay, ay, ay.
It's quite a collapse. They were 47 for 4. Then the 5th wicket fell and it scored on 60, and of course the last wicket fell with a score on 63. It is a real collapse, and it was all about the slow bowling of Joy, who picked up 4 wickets, and then there Ashwath Narayan, who picked up 3 as well. Quite incredible. But Cobra CC, I think that really has been a stroll in the park for them. They now can put their feet up. They're playing the last match against the Debrecen Vikings, the last match here at day 11 before day 12 tomorrow. It's finals day, and Cobra CC will definitely be there, but they want to come into that day with 3 wins out of 3. And I tell you what, if they can take the form and a little bit of the luck of the green that they're having in this one into tomorrow, there's no reason why they can't go all the way and win it. That's that scorecard there. Nobody getting into the 20s. And the other thing that you got to commend is the number of extras. Only 2, only 1 wide and 1 no ball.
Yeah, pretty impressive. But yeah, I mean, look at those last 5, 10.110.1. So not really the best, but yeah, good bowling. And you can see there, Satchadeep finishes with 3 for 14. Edwin Joy finishes with 4 for 10. And it will be the that's all she wrote. Cobra CC, they beat the Ultimate 11 by 81 runs here in match 53. Match 454, though, is coming up in half an hour's time, 29 minutes to be precise. That's coming right up here very, very shortly. Don't go anywhere then, and please make sure you return as you're watching this European cricket series here in Budapest, Hungary. It's a hot, windy day, but there's still plenty of cricket left to play. Don't go anywhere. You're watching all of that unfold on the European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good afternoon, folks. Welcome then to the fourth game of the day. It's match 54 coming right your way. It's an exciting one as well. It's a bit of a derby here. It's the two sister clubs playing against each other, or two teams from the same club, really. It's the Debrecen Vikings. They take on the Debrecen Ultimate 11 here in match 54. It's another exciting matchup. Of course, we're getting ever so closer to that finals day tomorrow, and a lot of people are looking forward to it. Good cricket on show here today. We've had some catches, we've had some half centuries, we've had a lot of wickets as well, so certainly looking forward to what this next match will bring. I know someone who's very excited. It's tournament referee Tyrone Peters. He's out there in the middle. He's got the two captains. They're going to get the toss right underway.
Riffa to call.
Hey, still.
Tails is the call. Tails it is.
We'd like to bowl first.
Ultimate 11 are going to bowl. Back to you, please.
Thank you very much to Tyrone Peters, and welcome back, everybody, to the start of match number 54, which is going to be a in-house affair for Debrecen Vikings, where the club has two teams taking part in this European Cricket Series, and both of them will go head-to-head. The Debrecen Vikings taking on the Debrecen Ultimate 11. There's the teams out there for you. The Ultimate 11 will be hoping that they can click with the bat this time round. Ali Nawaz, Bobby Patel, Muaz Al Hassan really do have to put in a good performance here. And they know that the Debrecen Vikings, their big brother, have got powerful players within their own rights. Hassan Nazir has been in good form. Usama Kajla has been absolutely key as well as their captain Ahmed Khan. And they've got some good players there with the bat as well as the ball. So it's going to be an interesting one. Maybe Sagori could be in the wicket as well. This is what the bat versus ball wall is predicting, that the Debrecen Vikings 109 to 105 victorious in this one. But both teams, they've been guilty of scoring less runs than what they're conceding, and that's why they both are not contesting at the top end of the table. So really, they're not playing for a place in tomorrow's final. They're playing for bragging rights. That's right. It's an inter-club battle, and which one is going to be the happier of the two? It's a purple affair out there as well. It's it might as well be National Purple Day here in Hungary. Well, there's a splash of colour between the two teams. Welcome back to everybody in the chat as well. And I think a lot of people are hoping that we're going to see a pretty close encounter here so far today. It's been a pretty one-sided one, isn't it? Quick recap. Cobra CC beat the Budapest Blinders by 39 runs. The Royal Tigers beat the Budapest Blinders by 9 wickets with 13 balls to go, and then Cobra CC once again victorious against the Ultimate 11 by 81 runs, 144 to 63. So it's been one way. We won a close one. Will this deliver? Will this be the one? The Vikings themselves, that's the Debrecen Vikings, they will want a good display here because they have this match, and then they will play in the very last match of the group stages where they take on Cobra CC, who have been in good form today, and they will be making or looking to make it 3 wins out of 3. Here's the first ball of this one, and gets dragged down onto the onside. Ali Nawaz will do the fielding. So off the mark straight away is Ahmed Khan. So just a slight change in the field here. It's the bowler, Mani Terjaj, comes in again. He had bowled well in the last one, then he picked up 4 wickets. Is this one in the right area again? That's Terjaj. So Mani hoping to get good support from his fielders once again, but they want to restrict. They know that the batting performance from them last time wasn't the best, so trying to keep Big Brother to probably under the 100 is what they prefer. Edge gone, and it's as simple as that. Hardly any celebration at all from Teja. It's almost like he's too tired to celebrate. Gets the edge of the batter, follows him, tries to work it away. He's not able to do so. Edges it to the hands of the safekeeper, and Umair Jamil makes no mistakes. A good start, and well, Hassan Nazir will go without scoring, so he's going to be disappointed. It's going to be a duck for him, and no, Derek will reluctantly come out of the pond to crack him off. Saying I should have done that. And, well, Derek is not interested. Derek saying, is a duck, buddy. You're all mine. You're all mine. As he walks back, so Hassan Nazir will be disappointed to fall. Good catch, though, taken by Jamil behind the stump. So it's a 2-ball duck for Nazir. And Teja continues from where he left off. That's well bowled again. He gets good bounce, doesn't he? Gets a good bit of swing. He hits the ball on the seam and makes it difficult. So, nice start from him. Pretty quiet out there at the moment. I mean, I suppose they, like all of us, probably feeling a bit of the heat. They've been out there already. They're playing 2 on the spin, but of course, Debrecen Vikings are going to have to do the same. They're wanting it, and they're going to get it. They're going to get it. And they get the big wicket of Usama Kajla. Snicks it behind, so he's going to go for a 2-ball duck as well. He can't believe it. Let's have a look. It doesn't move his feet at all. Goes the wrong way. And I must admit, I do see a bit of deflection there. He can't believe it. The batter says, oh no, what do you mean? I think this might show it as well. There's definitely something here. Let's see here. Definitely is something. There's definitely deviation. It's a second wicket. And it's a big one. Usama Kajla will go. And the same way that Nazir went, he goes for a 2-ball duck. There's Derek again. A little bit angry and frustrated. Didn't even get time to go back into pool and cool off as it has to come out again. And Debrecen Vikings, a run on the board, but 2 wickets down. What a start. And it's all that man money again. Making things happen. Jamil taking the catch again. New batter comes in, and it's Hafiz. Oh, well, this one cuts back into the batter Hafiz. It's the end of a cracking over. Well bowled from Mani Teja. He has taken 2 wickets, only concedes 1 run. So it's 2 for 1 at the end of the first. And Debrecen Vikings, well, you can see how important that the top 3 are. Kajla, 291 runs. Well, he's not going to add to that, not in this match anyway. Hamid Khan, and, he's the captain up there. He's still there at least. Hafiz now joins him. So these 2 really do have to get a partnership going. And of course, the top batters for the Ultimate 11, Ali Nawaz and Muiz Al Hassan and Bobby Patel. Bobby Patel hasn't really got going, or Hassan, the last couple of games. They've been really relying a lot on Ali Nawaz. He got a good half-century the other day. With the ball, Mohamed Kamran, Ali Nawaz have been very instrumental in the good work that they've done. But they've made a cracking start here, have the Ultimate 11. And now, well, Muiz Hassan, who's normally does open the bowling, but it's a good move to give it to Mani, and it's worked brilliantly for them. In comes Hassan. It starts with the wide. Just tries to bowl a little bit too quick, doesn't get it right. We go full here. And joining me back on a very hot and sticky afternoon in Budapest in this GB Oval is Charlie Hunt.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. And what a start this has been for the Ultimate 11 up against their big brother, sort of poking at them clearly, saying, haha, look what we've got. And yeah, what a start that was from Mani Teja. 2 for 1 off his first. Excellent bit of bowling. Well, this one's going to be over the top, and chases on. And he does well. They'll come back for the second.
Yeah, it does well. Got to chase it, got to chase hard. Got themselves in a really good position, and they don't want to throw away this good start, so they're just going to want to do all the basic things right. Bowl a good pitched up length, and the fielders have to play their part in supporting the bowlers.
The thing that they got to do as well is you've got to keep applying the squeeze. You know, you've got 2 big early wickets in Nazir and Kajla. Now you've got to apply the squeeze. Don't let the game now get away from you. after starting so well. Like bowling poor deliveries like that, that won't help your cause. That's a short ball, and they're not going to miss out on anything like that. Will Khan, the skipper, who's just watched his team lose 2 big wickets. He's got to take the game by the scruff of the neck. Good shot.
Yeah, it's a lovely pull shot, isn't it? And we know that he's not going to go down with the fight. Is he, the captain, Ahmed Khan? Lovely shot from him. He knows he's got a good batter with him at the other side. The other end, Tahir Hafiz. All about having a good partnership. Here comes Hassan once again. And it's going to be another, would you believe it? It's 3 caught behinds from Jamil. It's a wild shot from the captain. Ahmed Khan gets the snick. He now has to make his way back. Well, we talk about they needed that breakthrough. And you were saying it, Charlie, they can't let things drop. They've got to keep attacking. They do, and they get the wicket now of Ahmed Khan.
Yeah, that's a big one to get as well. He goes. I think he's done himself a bit of damage with his shoulder as well as he's holding it as he makes his way off. Or it might be his elbow, in fact. But even still, it's another big wicket. And boy, oh boy, the Vikings are in big trouble at 8 for 3.
Yeah, they certainly are. And yeah, there's no doubt about it. And easy decision there from Steve. You can see a big hard swing. He's disappointed. He can't believe that he's done that. You can look at the non-striker's reaction as well at the other end. To hear Hafiz is saying, Skip, what have you done that for? I need you to be out here. So now we're in territory where batters haven't really made any impact. Apart from Hafiz, nobody scored runs as Abdul Sultan comes out at number 5.
Yeah, this is the thing, is what we saw for the Vikings is they rely pretty heavily on that top order. As soon as they get into the middle order and the lower order, they struggle. And they're already into that middle order. So this could be an uphill battle for the Vikings here.
Good areas again from the bowler outside the off. Played and missed by Sultan.
Well, I'll tell you what, if you've got Umar Jamil in your fantasy team, you're going to be getting a fair few points after the first 3 dismissals are all caught behind. What a start this is, though, from the second 11, essentially.
Yeah, bragging rights. And this is something which maybe later on in the day, when they meet up, one of the teams will be really getting under the skin of the others. This one's not far away from the edge either. Very good bowling here at the moment. They're executing a good line and getting the ball in the right areas.
Yeah, he is, isn't he? And he's asking the right questions in that corridor of uncertainty, really. He's doing exceptionally well, I have to say. He's being well supported by his fielders as well. And then he scored the 1 boundary at the moment. Up in the air, there's no one out there, and this will probably plug, and it does. It's not going to go quite all the way. They'll come back for 2, but it will be a good end to the over, though. A wicket falling yet again in it at the end of the second. It's 10 for just the loss of 3 wickets.
Yeah, struggle. But when there's 3 wickets down in the power play, the teams quite often don't recover from that. There's still 1 over to go in that power play. The Vikings have lost their captain. They've lost the likes of Nazir and Usama Kajla. And only Hafiz, the only one recognised batter, is left out there, but maybe somebody can come out and put a bit of a supporting role in. These are where the 2 teams finish. So you see that one, whoever wins this, will be able to go na to the other and say, at least we finished above you. There's a lot at stake here, not just bragging rights between the 2 teams, but also to be able to say to your other team in your club, hey, we finished above you. That's big. That means a lot. So this is a big match for them.
Yeah, it really is. And, well, it's also when you sort of go into the rest of the season, you go, well, look, this is why we feel that we should be in that first 11 in quotation marks, because we turned around and skittled you over. And at the moment, Manny Tedger's probably thinking, get me in that darker purple shirt.
Yeah, he's been good, hasn't he? There's been few bowlers that have been consistently bowling and performing well, and Manny Tedger has been one of them. Once again, it's good areas. It's going to go up and over. It won't go to the boundary. It will just hold up just inside. Oh, what have they done? Well, how about this? Oh, I think he just picks it up without putting the foot down. But look at this. I've never seen 3 men run past the ball before. Watch this. No hay dos sin tres. 1, 2, 3. Where are they all running to? And then just here, does he?
Oh, that's
just
close.
I think he just has his foot up, does he, when he picks the ball up. Well, they're going to have to look at this again. I've never seen anything like it's like being at the saying, okay, you can carry on, we're all right, but we'd have to go back to the live action. But, I mean, he obviously just hops back into play. But that was quite extraordinary. All three players ran past the ball.
Yeah, clearly turned around and said, well, we're going on a little picnic. We'll see you later. Have a nice time. And they're thinking, well, we've already got early wickets. It's all right. Who cares? Just push for one down to third man.
Yeah, other cricket happening around us. We
Plenty
see,
of it as well.
Yeah, Switzerland are getting close and should be knocking off the 135 required for victory against Romania. They've got wickets in hand and they're only into the 17th over. Wow. So they're needing, what do they need? They're 6 runs for victory of 17 balls. So they're on their way there. In Netherlands, what have we got in Netherlands?
They've just hit 4. Have the Swiss. They've just hit them for 4. So that's now just down to 2. Go on, what's going on in the Netherlands?
Well, the women from Thailand. This one will go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Kinnasona. Shaka. Oh, again, nice shot. And, well, you need a fight back, and we're getting one here. But, yeah, in the Netherlands, Thailand, they have posted 102 for 6 at the end of their 20 overs. So Scotland women needing 103 for victory there.
Good comeback from Scotland. I think they were 20 for no loss after 4. So, yeah, good little comeback after a good start from the Thailand women's side there. And this time up in the air. Is it going to be caught? No, he's lost it completely. Yeah. Has no idea. Does Siddiqui, does our main man. And can I put a shout out there? I don't know if he's played much cricket.
He was the one that we saw come out to bat a bit earlier, remember?
Just putting it out there.
Yeah. Anyway,
end of the over. And it's going to be 20 for 3 at the end of the power play. And, well, you probably argue that's 1-0 to the ultimate 11 here.
Yeah, you have to. I mean, okay, they do get 10 of that over. I suppose that the blessing is this time round at least, they don't lose a wicket. And that's what they've got to do here. Partnership. Get a partnership going. You know that the ultimate 11 have had their own issues. They were bowled out for 63, chasing that unlikely target of 145 against Cobra CC in the last match. So get yourself to a score is what they're saying, and maybe even a score in the Grady 80s could be too much for the ultimate 11, but they've still got to get there. They've got batters that can do it. Hafiz hasn't really got going. Sultan been a bit lucky. He's had an opportunity that perhaps should have been taken. Is still there. Maybe it's going to be his day.
Yeah, just to let you know, after this ball, as he's coming in again, and it's a little inside edge, and they won't take the run rightly. So Romania have lost to the Swiss in that first game for those two in the Valletta Cup. So good start for the Swiss there, and yeah, Romania, of course, they'll back up against France in the third game of the afternoon.
Yes. So well done to Switzerland, and good win from them. So a lot of Swiss people will be saying, what's the saying they have? Hop Swiss or something like that, don't they?
No
Hop
idea.
Swiss.
Not a clue what you're even talking about.
Yes, Hop Fitz or Swiss. Come on, the Swiss. So they'll be happy. A lot of people now be coming on and correcting me. But yeah, good victory for Switzerland. Romania, yeah, just the batting didn't click. I think only the likes of Natty Gotler got a few runs there for them.
Yeah, just it's also a good point as well, the fact that, of course, we're heading there in probably, 4.5 weeks' time. So if you're looking to get your fantasy ideas in, you can have a bit of a scouting session when the Swiss are playing. You can have a look at some players to keep an eye out for in that. I'm sure a lot of them will be heavily involved in that in that European cricket series. And do you know who else is going to be involved in that European cricket series in more than just one way?
Who's that?
Rhino.
Yeah.
He's I'm not going to give it away, but he's doing something. Anyway.
He's doing something? What does that mean? That doesn't really tell us much. He's doing something.
He's doing something.
He's doing something.
He's doing two things.
He's probably playing.
Yeah. And I think he might be commentating. Can't give it away. I don't.
He probably will be, because I think really
Might
sad
well.
is going to be on his own for the first bit of that, because as we know, we've got the older, some more women's cricket happening in Romania. A Continental Cup, I think they're referring. It's been referred to, and I think I will be going there now. I was going to be going to Switzerland to join Vinny for that Wednesday, Thursday, Friday of the first week, but now I'll be going to Romania, so I'll be going there a bit later. So yeah, I think you might find that that Rhino will be doing a little bit of comps with Vinny.
It makes sense. He's there. Anyway, continuing, and this has been yo. Our man in black didn't really see too much to that one.
Well, that's Steve. Well, what goes down here? This first is unfortunate. That if that gets past the stops, nobody's stopping it. Well, the walkie-talkie goes down. Mayday, mayday! Anybody there? Anybody receiving? Watch the walkie-talkie go down here. There goes the walkie. Mayday, mayday, mayday! Anybody there? Testing 1, 2, 3, and well, a little bit of carnage in the middle there as the stumps get shattered, and that was the end of the over. And I get the feeling that might have been a maiden, another one here in Hungary, because the scores do not move. So I think that was a maiden.
It was a maiden. End of the fourth. Score is still 20 for 3. So right on top here are the ultimate 11. And in theory, you've probably turn around and thinking, well, they need to be because they're batting a little bit lackluster.
Yeah. So another maiden here in Hungary. I think that takes us to something like 8. So
it's up there.
It's right up there, isn't it? We saw 10 in Romania, which was pretty good. The highest was in Milan, which I think we were in about something like 16. So Ali Nawaz is ready to bowl again. Not sure what he's waiting for. Looks like the umpires are ready. Batter seems to be, well, I don't know, it's like he's gone to sleep there. What's the batter waiting for? What are we waiting for here? 2 umpires look ready. Ali Nawaz is just walking around. There may be a bit of an issue here. This is where you need to see Big Guri just walk around and stand in front, do the bodyguard thing. So that tells us there's obviously maybe some sort of delay here.
Just a bit of information, by the way. I've gone into the old sources of what we know. And Rico, you're going to like this. Would you like to know who's participating in that Continental Cup?
Yes, I would.
Okay, so Romania, of course, are the hosts. Of course, women's T20s these are, by the way, as I'll continue on after this ball. That's just pushed to point. There he is, the boy. There's Siddiqui. And yeah, Romania, Isle of Man, Greece, and Malta.
Ah.
In Romania, so that'll be that's the Continental Cup, which you're going to be covering.
I will be there, yeah.
This time again. Oh, it's through the covers. He's actually timed this pretty nicely, but it's not going to quite go all the way off the bat of Tahir Hafiz. We'll just be back for the second.
Yeah, nice looking shot, and I think on another ground, well, particularly in that ground in Romania, Moravisia, that's 4 runs. There's no doubt about it.
Beautiful ground, it really is. It's a stunning cricket ground. Honestly, might be up there as my favourite. This one is going to... that's gone all the way, by the way.
I believe it has.
Wow, look at that. There you go. Hafiz has turned around and said, yeah, let's have a bit of fun. It's too wide and too loose from Ali Nawaz. And, yeah, he doesn't get that one right whatsoever.
Well, they need to start somewhere. So that's a double. It's 6. That's 8 off the over so far. So is this the start of them trying to get to this 80-plus score to put some pressure on the ultimate 11? So Romania, Isle of Man, Malta,
and Greece.
Oh,
hello. Oh dear. Come on, fellas. Let's have a bit of a switch on here. That's a wide and a run as well. Yeah. So yeah, Romania, Isle of Man, Greece, and Malta. So good chance to that one. I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah. So it looks like we'll be getting 3 matches a day there. Oh, this is a nutmeg. It goes right through the legs of the batter, Sultan.
Potentially, and no surprise to see that a couple of people have made their way over from that Malta stream to James and Nick. A very good afternoon to you, and thanks for joining us here.
Yeah, thanks very much, James Stewart, Nick. Well, the story here, if you are just joining, I'm sure you've been keeping a brisk of the matches, but we haven't really had any close ones. They've been easy victories for pretty one-sided affair. This one is between 2 teams that know each other pretty well because they're from the same club. The Debrecen Vikings, and it's the Debrecen Vikings A team taking on their B team, the Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11.
I don't like that term.
What's that? A and B?
Team B. I don't like it. Only because it's probably a bit of PTSD from school. Oh, hello. Oh, please tell me we got that on replay. Please tell me we got that. Watch this.
Mr. Cool doing the fielding. And look at this. He just says, this is easy. I'll just flick it up. I know. He says, there we go. Just flick it up. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Good bit of work. End of the 5th. It's 31. Is it the end of the 5th? Yeah, it is the end of the 5th. 31 for 3. Charlie Hunt here alongside Rico for welcome into the microwave here. It's not the ice cube. It is not the ice cube because it feels about 5 degrees hotter here than
It's
it
hot.
is just out there.
It is very hot. Yeah, welcome everybody, and a few people joining us from cricket that's finished in Malta. But I know you got the opportunity here, folks, to watch a multitude of cricket. You got the women's T20 ice happening in the Netherlands as well. That's going to be an interesting finish there. Thailand getting to a 1 or 2. Scotland now giving it some chase.
Just want to say something, by the way.
Tell me.
Abdul Sultan, he has been retired out as I look on into the outfit. He's going to be retired out here, so that's a little bit of an interesting move there. Of course, probably thinking, got to get a move on here because we're almost running out of time. 5 overs down, 30 on the board, staring down the barrel of a very below par total here.
Yeah, Hassan Fiaz looks like he's come out there to try and get the acceleration in. Yeah, but it's great to have you here. And as Charlie says, it's a very warm and sticky day. But remember, it is finals day here tomorrow, but the action will continue in Hungary over the weekend as well, because we're going to do a little bit of an international style cricket as well, aren't we?
Yeah, can't wait for that. Hungary, Portugal and Sweden, they'll be taking part in that weekend cricket. It's really going to be an exciting one, I have to say. It's one of the more thrilling ones I think we've had. I mean, don't get me wrong, the cricket that we've seen has been incredible, but some of the matchups haven't quite been the closest, have they?
Yeah, I think you're right. I think in Romania, you were there for the finals day. That was very one-sided. Romania winning that quite easily.
Bulgaria, one-sided.
Bulgaria one-sided. Austria wasn't. Austria was good.
Austria was
right. I mean, Hungary, of course, were there. Austria were there as well, and the Czech Republic. So that was a good series where teams all had a bit of a tug-of-war against each other, and I think it will be the same here. I think you're absolutely right. I think that all 3 teams will be getting victories under their belt, and I think it'll be a really interesting one. I think net run rate could be very key in it, as Ibrahim is coming on the bowl, and Hafiz's still there. Well, he's only just staying out there. He might find him being replaced pretty soon as well if he doesn't get going. Well, this is an opportunity now to see what Fayaz can do. He's the one who gets out there, and okay, aggressive looking shot. It will just be a single.
Gets off the mark, doesn't he, with that one? And yeah, it's a good tidy start this from Mohamed Ibrahim. But yeah, I mean, you look at that side. I mean, of course, this is the same side that struggled in, of course, in that first game in the afternoon for the Ultimate 11. I mean, yeah, you go back and look at the sort of scorecards that they finished. 63 all out did the Ultimate 11. That's going to be wide down the leg side. Top scorer was this bloke here who's bowling. It's Ibrahim. He was 19 off 13, but he was caught by Satchadeep in a flurry of wickets, in all fairness. But yeah, at the moment it's you look at that and you think, okay, where's the runs going to come from? Because it doesn't look as if they've got much coming. But time will tell though as to whether or not it does come successful here.
Oh well,
ooh, hello.
Well, this one is the bat's gone further than the ball, isn't it? It's got out of the hands of Fayaz when he's there. Well, you know what the captain said? He said, "Go out there and throw the bat." Everything. Well, he
took it literally,
isn't he? He
took
the
it
bat
very literally. And he's lucky that there's no one at silly mid on or mid off. It's poor from Ibrahim. You can't be bowling all these wides. This is the issue. There's been quite a few extras over the last couple of days. It's been the only issue that I can really find with the cricket out here in Hungary is just the bowling and the extras isn't quite where it needs to be in all fairness.
Ibrahim, better here he is, but this is going all the way. Manos arriba, Vidro, porque eso es una grande. Así me gusta. Well, this is why he's out there, to go and hit big ones, and he's hit this one sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of gulab jambu, or I should say, sweeter than a chimney cake. What a good hit.
Any reason for the references? Go on. You surprised me, as I'm assuming it's Hungarian.
Chimney cake, Hungarian, beautiful. It's a bit like churros. You see them actually made. They've got the template for it. So they put the dough around this, the template. It gets baked, comes out sugar coated in chocolate. And then they put ice cream or whatever you desire in the middle of it. Even apple crumble.
Oh no!
Even apple crumble
so
and ice
you've
cream.
lost me there.
You don't like apple crumble?
No. Fruit doesn't belong in dessert.
So the ice cream, you're with the ice cream.
Yeah, big time.
Yeah, it's especially on a day like today, for sure.
End of the over, 42 for 4. Rico, I haven't asked you this. What's your travel plans like after here? Because you're off to Coimbra, aren't you?
I'm off to Coimbra, and we'll go there on. I think he just gets there. I'll go to Coimbra on Tuesday. Ready to on Monday.
I was going to say.
Monday evening, ready to start on Tuesday. I'll be doing the first week and a bit there, and then I'll go home for a bit of a break before I go now to Romania for the start of that Continental Cup. And then I will join Vinny for the second week of Switzerland. That's where I am.
There we go. See?
Now you've got a holiday coming up, haven't you?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I've got a nice a few weeks off, making the most of it. But yeah, I've got a pretty horrible bit of travelling on Monday.
Yeah, you're going very early. You told me that time.
Early.
And
I don't know if I'm going to sleep.
It's probably not worth it, is it?
I don't think it is. Well, I might get 2 hours on it or something like that.
Shot. But to the
man
fielder. Oh, dear. Now, this is when you got to feel that you're unlucky because Hafiz gets a beautiful one out of the middle. He cuts it, but unfortunately for him, straight to the fielder.
Good catch, though, in all reality, by Amani Teju. He's having a good game, isn't it? Took a couple of wickets in his 2 overs. He's had a nice catch up there as well. Out comes, that's going to be Faris Iqbal, who we'll probably see with the ball in the second innings. But what a catch. This one, flat and hard, but he takes it nicely.
Yeah, I mean, he just hit it very cleanly. But there's a man, Amani, who's having a very good day. And certainly, when you mentioned the wicketkeeper, Jamil, if he's in your team, he's giving you some fantasy points. Well, so is that bowler, Amani.
Oh, an inside edge onto the pad. It's going to be, they're going to come through for one. They'll get it. It's a good kick from the wicketkeeper. Yeah, I've got it's a very early start. I mean, I'm getting picked up from the airport at 4 a.m. to, and do you know when I get home? It'll probably end up being probably about 6:30 p.m.
Oh, that's a long old day.
Yeah, I've got a
you had a long journey here as well.
Yeah,
you
I
had
had
12 hours.
12 hours, and I got a 6-hour layover in Milan on my way back.
Oh,
and do you know what the worst part is?
Hmm.
It's not even self check-in, check-out. So I've got to get my bag, go out, then go back in again. So I can't go back in until I'm allowed to. That's big, by the way. That's huge from Fires, who holds the key for the Vikings here. If they're going to set anything decent.
Well, he came out courtesy of Abdul Sultan being retired out. He was going at 10 or 15, and since then he's hit 2 big sixes. He's moved to 15 of 9. And now, that's a really good shot. And he creates this. It's not often that batters that move around early do themselves any justice. He does. He goes outside the off peg and he basically waits for the bowlers to try and get the Yorker in. Ali Nawaz tries, but he overcooks it. It's a full toss and he gets whipped away. That's a good hit. As we have a look at this as well, we talk about a lot of cricket coming up. The Euros of cricket happening in Spain. The province of Andalusia, the region of Malaga. It is the Euros of cricket, Cartamania style. These are the groups there. A lot of teams that we're seeing at the moment will be involved there. We're talking about the likes of France. Well, France are playing T20 cricket at the moment. And we know that here we're going to see Hungary in action. We're going to see Portugal in action. All of those teams are there. Of course, Sweden as well. A lot of cricket coming up your way. And, of course, you guys and girls have got the advantage of checking out some of these teams already on the network. So, great cricket. And, of course, we've been to places like Hungary already. We've been to Austria already. This is high up in the air. Gear, Pernigia, Gatchaparlia. That is gone. That's another one. That's nicely caught. And it's Hassan that takes another one. And wickets keep falling. And now they get the one of Iqbal. Iqbal, he goes for a big one. But he gets caught on the boundary. This one is quite strange because it looked like it was going all the way. Then somehow it came back in, but the fielder, quality from Hassan, watches it all the way and takes the catch. Yeah,
it's a really good catch, as that's going to be the next wicket to fall. So it is going to be 54 for 6 here for the Debrecen Vikings. And, well, it could be, listen, what do I always say about low totals? Low totals, small totals cause big problems. Of course, they've still got another 4 wickets in hand here, as that's going to be Gori who comes out in at number 8. He's going to start. He's going to miss a full toss.
Yes, we're going to miss as Ibrahim gets a wicket. So keeping it tight, and it's going to be, these two teams. I wonder, hey, listen, anyone thinks that the Debrecen club can produce with a golden ball? That's one thing that we're missing. We haven't had that. Okay, this is hit flat. The fielder comes across, and he takes this on the chest. Tries to take it, fingers pointing up, and now, there was a real mix-up. And they could have but one of the batters overshoots the runway. Yeah, he tries to take his fingers pointing up, doesn't get it right, and then gets it wrong. So, unlucky. So, this is being hit down the ground and gets stopped. So, I'll take the single. So, bowler, he's got to get it right. And there's that movement again. Now, that's clever bowling. They're wanting the wicket. It's not out. It's well bowled. That's the areas to be. But Ibrahim, as Fiaz is trying to go for the big shot. Ibrahim. Oh, well, it's a bit of a full toss, and this gets mashed. Here we go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Well, that is going and travelling as fast as the express train you can hear in the background. He launches into it, and it will go all the way. 6 runs. So trying to get there, aren't they? Trying to get to a score. That takes them into the 60s. 63 for 6. 2 overs to go. So still looking to see if they... I mean, Grady 80s it looks like, if they can keep scoring at the rate they're doing it. But get the real bit of acceleration in, and they can get into the 90s. Oh, fielder. Now go back. What have we got here in the field? 2 men straight. Got a square leg, mid-wicket back. Got a sweeper out the off. Dot ball. That'll do nicely. Gori's got to play his part here. Fayaz, since he came in after the retirement of Sultan, is doing well. Gori just needs to try and get back onto ball here. Mohammed Cameron, the bowler. This one, does he get this to come in? He does. The no wide. The umpire's happy this comes in. Just comes back in. Doesn't catch the line at all. It's another dot for Mohammed Cameron. Okay, that's better. So they get the change in strike. So finally Fiaz is going to get the opportunity to go for a few. Has a look around. Checks the fielders. And, I think this is just doing this out of sort of habit, because he doesn't really care where the fielders are. He's just going to try and clear them anyway. Into the pad, misses out on it and going way down the leg side, but it's a dot ball. A dot ball against Fiaz. So 2 to come in this over. We often say it all happens in the 9th, but not a lot has happened in this one, has it? Just the 1 run is turning out to be a very super productive over from Cameron. Oh, well, this is just absolutely awesome. That is huge. That goes into the jungle. That ball is not coming back. Well, I get the feeling this one is going to be circling our planet for years to come. That is gone into orbit. That's disappeared. Okay, into the 70s. There's a ball to go. He'll be looking to do the same with this one as, well, Sharon Peters goes into the box of Grizzlies to find another one. It was absolutely whacked, that one. Talk about days. This day in history, 1930. In soccer, the first FIFA World Cup begins in Uruguay back on this day. And not a good delivery, and that will be a boundary as well, whacked away. So 6 and 4 to finish the over. We often say 6 and 4 and hungry for more. He throws everything at this one. What a few batters have almost pulled their shoulders out of the sockets. And Fayaz is another one, but you can see he's making the difference. 74. 6 down. Last over. Thing is, though, Fiaz has got to get back on strike. So Gori, the play here has got to be wherever the ball is, get something on it and run. Rotate the strike. That's what they've got to do. Who's going to be bowling it? It's going to be Kosa Ahmed. And this one is on top of the cube. Yep, and bounces back. Well, how about that for a bit of action? And what a hit. Well, Gory says singles what, Rico? Well, watch this. He goes in and back out. Thank you very much, says the fielder. Well, that's one way to do it. At least it doesn't go into the jungle, I suppose. Well, smashed big. We've got to the 80. We've got to the 80s. 5 balls to go. And it's a dot. That's what they can't afford to do. This was the worry. This was the worry for me. All right, he's hit 1 for 6. That's fine. But then the next one ends up being a dot. Can't afford dots. Got to get something on it. Oh, it's another dot ball. Well, all of a sudden, Gory, after smashing 1 ball for 6, has now played out 2 dots. That's the problem. That's the issue. That's what hurts you. Okay, he's trying to hit the ball. Just get bat on it and run. Still got a chance to get into the 90s. They can do this right. Okay, he's going to have to run, and it will be run out. And that is just pure frustration. One man, well, Fayaz is going to be absolutely livid with Gory. He really is going to be livid with him. Because he did the right thing, I suppose, hitting the first ball to the boundary, and then he swung and missed at 3. And Fayaz, he had no option to try and get to the other end. He takes off to try and get there. He won't. 35 off 15. I mean, gets run out in the end trying to get to the other end. It's a good innings from him, but there's the guilty man. Swinging him in. I mean, why is he doing this? Why don't he just stay in the crease? You've got to learn from this. And I'm not just talking about here in Hungary, but really across Europe. We've been to a lot of places. In this sort of situation, batters have to realise their role. Smart cricket. Bat on ball, get the single, get the sec batter to hit. Well, this one's pretty well hit, and it won't go to the boundary, though. That's a very good catch. Beautifully done. Who is it? Well, only one man takes catches like that. Ali Nawaz is going to be a first baller for the new batter. So, Derek, come on, Derek, wherever you are. The new batter goes for the big hit, and it gets caught. So, that's the end. The new man that came out there. I get the feeling that should be Nouri, shouldn't it? I don't think your card is telling you the right story. That should be Nouri because, of course, the run out, the batters would have crossed, so that would have been the new batter playing that. So I get the feeling that that will be the new man that comes out. So Nouri will go for a golden. Yes, it will, because there he is. There's Guri, the man with all the 6s on his bat. So, yeah. That is going to be Nouri going for a duck, and it's going to be a golden duck. So Derek came and went. Derek just needed to change costume, that all. He just needed to go from what he was wearing there to the golden. So it was a golden duck. So Nouri, he goes first ball. New batter comes out, and he's going to try and do the very same thing. Hit it well. He should get a single, to get a boundary, I should say. Does it go over? Yeah, it does. So they will finish with a boundary. They're going to finish on 84, but once again, it's another team that they don't get it right at the end, do they? And it's all about getting the right man on strike. In the end, those in that over, 3 dots on the spin after Guri did hit a boundary, meant that there was a run out then with the likes of Fiaz trying to get onto strike. New batter Noor comes out, goes for the boundary, gets caught brilliantly by Ali, and then right in the end, I suppose a boundary from Baig, which helps them get into an 80-something score. But the start was all about the ultimate 11, and also about the keeper, Jamil, who took catch after catch after catch behind the stumps. And then after a little bit of a fight back, it was then Hafiz's turn to give his wicket away as well. They just couldn't get anything going. And the only time things did start to happen is when we saw that retirement out. This was unlucky because this was absolutely blasted, but straight back at the stumps. And then we saw that shot. That was a great shot, but there he was. The man who came in after the retirement out of Abdul came out and he hit the ball well, 35 of just 15. That was a nice catch. there from Mani Teja. He certainly has had a good game, and that was a really good catch as well down the ground. That was Hassan taking the catch to remove Iqbal, but then rightly towards the end they started to get the runs going. This was a big hit from Guri, and I thought, okay, here we go, but then it was swing, miss, swing, miss, swing, miss, and then the likes of Fiaz thought, I have to get to the other end. He couldn't. He went. Nuri came out, went for a big six. He went out first ball, but fortunately Waiko came in and did get a boundary, so it will finish in the 80s, the Grady 80s. Debrecen Vikings, it's a low par score from them, but they will know that the ultimate 11, the second 11 of their club, have struggled with the bat as well. So maybe they feel they've got enough runs on the board. We're going to have to wait and see how this one goes. So 84, it will be. A quick look at the scorecard there. So Hasnain Fiaz, 35 of 15. Well, that was pretty important, pretty key from him. But if you look at the bowlers there, I mean, nobody really went for too many. Ali Nawaz will be a little bit disappointed. He goes for 23. But they kept it nice and tidy. The only bowler not able to get in the wickets was Sir Mohammed Kamran there. He's 1 over, cost 11 runs. So they'll be very happy, the ultimate 11, with what they've done. And they know that if they can put a good performance in here with the bat, just what they'll be saying to themselves, one batter, if one of the batters can get going, then we can get the score. We can get the score that we need, and then we can finish above the Debrecen Vikings in the tables, and we'll have bragging rights forever and a day. Well, until next year anyway. How's this going to pan out? Well, I get the feeling this will probably be closer than what you think. Join me, Rico Full and Charlie Hunt, when we come back in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of this match number 54 on day 11.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back on the umpires. Umpire Guri and Steve making their way out into the middle, and they're being joined by the likes of the Debrecen Vikings, who, well, let's just say that their brothers in arms did not make it easier for them out there. Of course, they're taking on the Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11, and the Ultimate 11, fair play to them. They are the so-called second 11 of the Vikings setup. But they certainly didn't bowl that way or field that way. They made it very difficult for Debrecen Vikings. It got to 84. So they managed to get into the grade 80s. That was mainly thanks to Hasnain Fahey's 35 off 15. And he ends up running himself out because he couldn't get onto strike. So that was disappointing. Perhaps if he was able to get more of the strike, especially in that last over, we could have seen a score in the 90s plus, which would have given the Vikings a little bit more to bowl up, but they're going to have to be at their best. And one man that can provide that with the ball is Faris Iqbal. Let's see how he starts. Gentle trudging, and gets the ball in the right areas outside the off stump. Well, can this man, Bobby Patel, finally get an innings together? I mentioned this before. He started the series well, got a few scores, excited as all, and then he went flat and he hasn't been able to rekindle that form. Can he do it in this one? That matters. And he comes down the leg side. Not the best of deliveries, and almost goes onto his own stumps. It is a wide. Let's have a look at this from side on. How close does he get to his own stumps? He swivels right across, and it isn't not a wide because it does actually catch a bit. Yeah, there you go. See, Bobby Patel actually telling the umpire, hey, nah, no wide. So that gets retracted by the umpire. So Iqbal. This is hit flat and hard, but to the fielder. Will just be one run. Well fielded. So good pickup, clean pickup there by the captain, Ahmed Khan. Puts himself in the firing line. So Patel gets off the mark, and now Ali Nawaz. Wouldn't he love to finish above the Debrecen Vikings in the table? Both teams at the moment on 6 points. This one will be a wide. Of course, Debrecen Vikings will have the opportunity to go back on level terms with Ultimate 11 if they were to go down in this one, because they play the last match of the group matches against Cobra CC. Won't be an easy one. Cobra CC have been in very good form. Stops a shot here, gets ready, gets set to play it aggressively, and then in the end just drops the bats on it. He can't be thinking, that's the other thing here for the Ultimate 11. Don't be thinking about it being a 85 chase. Think 120, think 140, play aggressive shots. Because if you start thinking low scores, then quite often you end up getting yourself out. See again there, Nawaz. I think if it's a bigger score, he's playing this attackingly. He's hitting over the top of the offside. He's capable of doing it. So I think he's just in the moment. One, it's a big match, of course. Bragging rights on offer at the end of this. But secondly, because it's that lower score, he's not really backing himself to play the big shots. This will be back towards the captain, who will do the fielding. And end of the over. And, well, when you haven't got too many runs on the board, what do you need? You need a good start, and that's what they've done. Only 3 come off it. So it'll be 3 without loss. Iqbal gets a good first over in. The number of matches without a golden ball keeps climbing. 235 now. And it looks like Ahmed is going to keep hold of the ball and have a bowl himself, the captain. See, he can get a breakthrough. The likes of Dave in the chat. Dave's just giving us an update on the scores. He's saying that Scotland, the women, 50 for 2 after 8, chasing 103. Thanks for that, Dave. And I know a lot of people are just either got a dual screen on or going from one stream to another to keep on track of all the matches happening at the moment. So here comes the captain, Ahmed Khan, and this is hit down the ground towards Iqbal, who's just been placed in front of us here. Rico Full here. And joining me back in the microwave is Charlie Hunt.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. And yeah, good little battle this between these two sides, in all fairness. I mean, 84 for 8 after their 10 overs, and they've restricted them to just 3 off the first. So good early start here for the Vikings, but it's wickets that they're probably gonna be looking for as they look to defend this total. But I always say it, low totals cause big problems.
Yeah, you've got to have the mindset's got to be good, isn't it? And I just think already that the way I've seen Ali Nawaz play, he seems to be playing a lot more safer than what he normally would. Bobby gets a good ball, well blocked out.
Nick's just asking, do we know the 4 for tomorrow? I believe it is all but confirmed, really. So we'll have we don't know the order of which they'll be playing in and who'll be playing who, but we know the top 4 participants will be the Budapest Blinders, the Royal Tigers, and United Shalad Budapest, and the Cobras CC. They'll be your top 4 going into finals day tomorrow. So they'll be battling it out for that spot in the final, and potentially a victory here in the and a win for the European Cricket Series here.
Yeah, big time. Of course, Cobra CC, if they win their last match against the Debrecen Vikings, they also will feel. What we'll have is, we'll have 4 teams. Wow, this is, well, good luck. Good luck. Where's this going to finish? Does it go over the boundary? Yeah, it will. That goes so high. That's an incredible shot from Ali Nawaz. It goes so high in the air. And Ali Nawaz, about a few days ago, actually took a catch to one that went even higher than this. It's the highest that I've seen a ball travel in the air and be caught. So he knows all about hitting the ball in the air. That's a biggie. So that's 6 runs. That will certainly take a little bit of the tension off them. The captain needs to come back with a good reply, Ahmed Khan. And I think he's going to squeeze in a dot. So dot ball there, bit of an appeal behind the stumps, not out. That is the end of the over. So 11 off the first 2. Yeah, what I was saying, that if Cobra CC win the last match against the Debrecen Vikings, then all top 4 teams will finish on the same number of points. Quite outstanding, really. That, I think, will mean that Cobra and United Shalad we'll have to see where their net run rate looks like, and one of those 2 will finish 4th, because I think Blinders will be top, Tigers probably finishing 2nd, and then is between, at the moment, Cobra are in that 4th spot. So the way it looks at the moment, if Cobra not to win the last match, it would be the Blinders would play Cobra in one semi-final. The other semi-final will be the likes of the Tigers taking on United Shalad. That's the way it would look, but all depends on how that last match goes, whether Cobra win it and how they win it. So it's going to be an interesting and exciting conclusion to the group stages.
Yeah, big time. It's I think one thing that realistically, I mean, we could do all these maths and work out who could be playing against who. All I know is that the cricket is going to be quality tomorrow. 2 or 4 top sides, two semi-finals and a final. This is up in the air and will be over the top. No one's going to quite catch this one. That's going to be well collected by Hasnan Faiz, but yeah, that's all. I'm looking forward to it, really am, and I think it's going to be a really interesting day of cricket, and I think there could be a couple of surprises in there as well.
Yeah, it could be, and I know a lot of people were disappointed this morning that Budapest Blinders lost. First of all, they lost, of course, their unbeaten record, then lost 2 matches under spin. But speaking of some of their players, I think they were saying, well, look, if we're going to have a day like that, it's good to have it today, not a finals day. Well, this one will go all the way. Adios, Bolota. And it ends up going into the jungle. It's a nicely hit away. And once again, it's another clean hit from Ali Nawaz. So though Bobby Patel is still having a few troubles get going, Ali Nawaz, no such thing, because he sent another ball into the jungle. And I think another new ball is going to have to come out there while that one gets found.
Yeah, good shot. And well, they're going to need a few more if they're going to get up towards his total. It would be a big upset. It would be for the Ultimate 11. There's Eric Bout. You can see. I tell you, that's off-putting for me, by the way. That bandage on his hand. It's white alongside with the ball. I mean, that would do my head in as a batter.
Yeah.
Surprised no one's really picked up on that. You can't Again, now I don't know if he's asked to try and get away with it, but that's tough. But that's a no ball, so it's going to be a free hit coming up. But
yeah, a lot of this is if the batter says, "Hey, umps," then the umpire would say, "Hey, you got to remove it." But I know some umpires that probably would have had a word with him already and said, "Hey, yeah, it's a white ball, and that bandage isn't going to help you." But I tell you what, maybe the batter, Nawaz, is saying, "No, leave it because I'm having no troubles," as he smashes this one away. And that's how you deal with the free hit. Smashes it away, gets the boundary, and Ali Nawaz, at the moment, you would say has got his side, the ultimate 11 in front here, going well, and that rate is only just above 8, so they're right where they want to be.
yeah, he's looking rather in at the moment, is Nawaz, and yeah, understandably so, as Patel's just sort of watching it all unfold, and he waits on this one nicely. It's straight to the man at backward point, and that's going to be a rare dot ball, but this over's already gone for 14 with 2 maximums and a no ball in there as well. So in reality, I mean, that net run rate, or the run rate that's required is just above 8, so it's nothing that isn't too out of hand for the ultimate 11, but it's just if they lose a couple of wickets, then they're in trouble.
Yeah, and we've seen that already, haven't we? We saw that in the match against Cobra CC. So this partnership and Ali Nawaz staying out there is very important.
It's not going to be anything. It'll be a dot ball to end the over, and it will be 25 for no loss after the third.
Yeah, so 3 overs in. Like I say, you'd have to say that the ultimate 11 will be the happier team at the moment.
Yeah, big time. I mean, you look at where they were in their first power play for the Vikings. They were 20 for 3, so they're already well ahead. Bit of Dave Beach providing an update on the Scotland 67 for 2 after 10. Probably going to, should be a comfortable win that for Scotland over Thailand there. So interesting couple of games. It's been a full-on affair out there, isn't it? Everyone's beating everyone, and everyone's capable of winning games out of nowhere.
Yeah, definitely. There's been a lot of cricket. We'll follow and bring you as much of it as we can. We know that in Malta, France are now taking on Romania. Romania lost out to Switzerland earlier. France, well, they're a bit of a struggle at the moment. They're 27 for 3. And Romania are hoping to bounce back to winning ways there. And that's just after 3 overs, so they've made a good start, but they've lost 3 wickets.
In comes what will be the skipper in Ahmed Khan, and he's going to start with a wide down the leg side, filthy wide. Can't quite find that line of leg straight away after bowling a pretty decent first over, and he went for the 1 boundary, and then the 2 singles leading up to 8 off the over.
I have to say, I'm not hearing the sort of fight I would expect from the 2 teams. It's very sort of quiet, isn't it? They're not. I thought they'd be really putting each other under pressure, but at the moment, I've got to say, the Debricton Vikings are very quiet indeed. They don't seem to be backing the bowler up. The captain who's doing the bowling game seems very quiet. They need to really get the players behind him and try and get under the skin of the ultimate 11 here.
Yeah, that's what you'd be hoping on. It has a bit of a friendly feel about it, doesn't it? Between these two, a bit of an intra-squad friendly kind of vibe. But yeah, I mean, listen, it's big points up for grabs here as we come towards the latter stages. I mean, we've only got one more game this evening, and then that's the group stage done for this year's European Cricket Series here in Hungary. So yeah, not exactly, that pressure isn't being really applied this time, but the dots are doing it for them. There's been a fair few for Bobby Patel. He's just 3 off the 10 balls now, so you can see every time he faces a dot, that run rate starts creeping up more and more. And again down the leg side, and that's that just instantly relieves the pressure. That's what you don't want, and this is what I was talking about yesterday, is the fact that it's your bowlers have got to bowl together as a unit realistically, and bowl in partnership, because if you have one man who's going to provide a bit of fight and build the pressure, then someone comes in and bowls a couple of extras, it's not going to work. The pressure just alleviates. This is up in the air, and he's got all of it. Well, he doesn't get all of it, but he gets enough of it, and it will go over the head of Tahir Hafiz, and that will be a maximum, and instantly the pressure's just completely gone.
Yeah, it's a big swing, isn't it? And one thing we know about Bobby Patel, when he swings with everything. He doesn't hold anything back. And though it's not where he's looking to hit it, there's plenty of ball on bat, and it flies over the man at third. It ends up being a Maximo. They'll take that. And, every time the ball goes to the boundary and they get a few singles in the over, they're ahead of where they want to be. And they're chipping away at this score.
And this time it's punched, but almost punched well enough as it almost finds Faris Iqbal here at long off, but they don't quite. He just checks himself, and luckily so, otherwise he would have picked him right out with Bobby.
Yeah. Just wonder if it's the best of options to have Iqbal out on the boundary. He's the man we already talked about. He's got a hand well and proper bandaged up together. Just how good he's going to be catching these straight down the ground, I don't know. Well, nobody's catching this because this has gone a long way. Shaba kinna sona shaka lagya. Both बढ़िया शॉट मारे, जबरदस्त बैटिंग from Ali. Ajdana Ali nu देख के स्वाद आ गया. बहुत सोनी बैटिंग करता, बहुत तकड़ा बैटर. And he's powerful, isn't he? He hits the ball well, and I'm liking that. That goes a long way.
Yeah, a couple of these hits have been big from Nawaz. He's not afraid to put a lot of oomph into the deliveries and into the shots he plays, but he's playing with freedom at the moment. Well, I'll tell you what, it could be about to end. I think he knows it. Keeper does take it. Good catch by Kajla, the man behind the stumps. He was looking a little bit unsettled at one point, and as I was saying, he plays with a lot of freedom. He gets gone, as Ahmad Khan will pick up the breakthrough. It's a big one to get, because now you can really try and apply the squeeze. It's 40 for 1 at the end of 4.
Yeah, it's a big wicket to get. As you said, he goes for 26, and it's unlucky 13. Ball number 13, that sees the end of it, but he's always going to be aggressive. This one, though, he's not in the right position at all. There's a slightly shorter delivery from Ahmed Khan, the captain. So he gets a wicket right at the end of his spell. He'll go for 23. 1 for 23 he'll end up with. And the Dipicon Vikings ultimate 11, 40 for 1 at the end of the 4th over. So they're ahead where they want to be. And they've still got some batting, so they're going with Mohammed Ibrahim to come in now. So they're not going straight away with the likes of Muaz Hassan. So I don't mind this. It's not a bad idea, just keeping Hassan back maybe. Bobby hasn't quite got going. He's at just 10 of 12 deliveries. And one of those shots, of course, was the 6 that went over third man. So he's not really going the way you'd expect him to. But at the moment, they're ahead where they want to be. They'll be happy with where they are.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, well ahead of that rate. Now down into the 7s after a couple of the flourish of the bats, and in comes Havasula Nori, who of course took that hat-trick in yesterday's play. Starts with a wide though.
Yeah, not the best of deliveries. Gets his all wrong down the leg side, and you can't be affording to bowl those extras. That rate has, even though that wicket went down the last over, the rate has come down.
Still hasn't quite found the air. This is short, and he gets away with it. And if he doesn't, it's going to be a wide. And I was surprised that he wasn't able to hit this away, was Bobby. But it's going to be a wide, and understandably so. It was too short.
Yeah, we could keep a slight protest saying what for? Well, I think it was over the head of the batter. That's why. Into the ground, and still a little bit short is Nuri, but gets away with that one as Bobby, still struggling with his timing, just bangs this straight into the deck. No run.
Got to try and find a way of getting these shots away as Bobby, as he's again not found the middle of the bat, and he's just picking out the fielders here. He is playing sort of the anchor role, but at the moment, as soon as now that Nawaz is gone, he's got to go big here. He's in. He's been there for 14 deliveries. He's got to find a way of motoring along and getting a method of finding a way of getting these runs off the mark here.
Oh, almost guys it straight into the gloves of the keeper. And nobody behind the stump, so the fielder doesn't even throw the ball back in. Let's have a look at this, and yeah, it gets past him too quick, isn't it? So the keeper, by the time he's reacting to this, the ball's already gone past. So a cheeky little nudge behind, you got to say that, from Ibrahim to get off the mark. Hands the strike back to Patel. Patel would love a boundary here just to keep the pressure off. And he goes for it, and that's a good bit of fielding. Nicely done by the fielder. They're always difficult, these, because the ball is bouncing pretty close to your ankles. But he gives himself a bit of room that he had and makes a stop, just a single.
Yeah, good stop as well, because at the moment, when you've only got a certain amount of runs to play with, every run that you save is vital and crucial. This is just dabbed down to backward point. Good cricket, though. Good rotating on the strike. They're not getting bogged down, which is what I like to see.
Yeah, it's almost like the decision was made there by the captain to send out Ibrahim, thinking we don't need to send a big hitter out. We just need somebody who can just doodle the ball around, you know, play little dabs here and there, rotate the strike, maybe give the strike to Bobby. If Bobby hits one boundary, an innings, then one boundary and over, we'll be where we want to be, and we'll be in top of this match. That's the end of the over. So goes for 6, and that was after that poor start with the wides. So not a bad over at all. So for the first time, they don't actually get what they need at the end of it. It's 46 for 1. As we have a look at the internationals that are coming up here. Remember, though, tomorrow is Friday's day. It's not all done and dusted. We still got a fair bit of cricket to play here in Hungary in the form of ECI. Saturday, 5 matches. Hungary kick-off against Portugal. And, of course, the other team that's taking part in that, Sweden. These are going to be really exciting matches. I really do believe we're going to see some very competitive cricket and some close matches as well.
Yeah, big time. There's going to be some big matchups there, and some serious talent being put on show there as well. And yeah, in reality, that's going to be a big one. That's going to be coming up. Of course, it's a lot of cricket.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I can't wait to go through those. It's going to be really, really good fun. Can't wait for it.
Hafiz, the bowler. Well, he just loses his run up there for a moment. He's going to go back and start again, I think. Steve just checks. He's okay. Says, yeah, I'm okay. Just sorting out my laces. Bowling to Ibrahim, who'll be looking just to dab again, I'm guessing. No, he doesn't. He looks to go over the top this time. So he, well, fools everybody. And now I think this might go all the way. Steve is ready to put his hands up in the air. Let's see. Is it going to be 6? I think it will be. Yeah, put them up, Steve. Put them up like you just don't care. Manos arriba, 6 carreras.
Yeah, good bit of work from our crew at Spring Productions, and valuable runs again. And they're going to be. It looks as if they're on their way to be doing one over on their big brother here, and that's it's rather outstanding in all reality. And this one is just chipped up though, and it will be taken. So that's the end of Ibrahim, who well, he got one away and then turned around, and this one was straight up to the fielder there, and that's a good catch. I think that's Wahab Baig, who's sort of in the cover region, but just checks the shot. He's too early on it, and that will end up being another wicket.
Yeah, soft one, isn't it? As Moise Hassan now will come out number 4. It was an interesting one there from Mohamed Ibrahim. It almost was like he was given a role to play, and then he surprised us all by hitting that 6. And then that really was a nothing shot. It was just chipped it up to the field and said, catch me. And the fielder obliged. So now Hassan does come out, and you just get the feeling, don't you? I know, look, 33 or 28, the rate is just, well, it's on just over 7, so it's just to overrun a ball. But could they mess this up? As Hafiz will be now. It just seems to be a bit more chirp as well out there from the Debrecen Vikings. So maybe they believe that with that wicket gone, if they can get the wicket here of Hassan, they're in with a shout.
Good start for Hafiz. Good comeback after getting hit for a 6. Like shorter. That's a nice looking shot. Good early shot as well. Is a bit of a conversation between those two, the batter and the bowler there, and as he came through for the run, still having a bit of a conversation as well. I think it's a nice comical one though. They're both part of the same club. I wouldn't imagine it being any other way.
Yeah, but I tell you what though, the ultimate 11, they're going to win here. Obviously that takes them above the Debrecen Vikings. Vikings, of course, will have that last game against Cobra, but it won't be an easy one. Bobby in the slot, but it just hasn't been able to find his touches. I mean, the boundary that he did hit was a sort of a miscue that flew over mid-wicket, and he just hasn't been able to get the muscle in the shots.
If he's then 2 deliveries left in the over. This will just be chipped again by Hassan and just rotating the strike. That's all they've got to do at the moment, but Patel's got to go. Bobby's got to find something out of the screws here. He's got to get above that 100 strike rate. Otherwise, he's running the risk of someone else coming in. But at the moment, it's a question of who could come in and do it at the moment for the ultimate 11 hit. Hafiz trots on in once more then. And they will just push through. So it's not a dot. They come through for the single. Buzzers. And they are going to take it on. And that's good work.
Yeah, 2 runs. But you'd have to question the fielding here from Davidson Vikings. That's the end of the over. The score was 57 for 2. But you're going to win this match by taking wickets. The other team are getting to a point where singles singles are enough for them. But yet you look at the field on the leg side. You got nobody in stopping a single at all. You got 3 men on the boundary. Then even that on the offside. So you only got 3 on the leg side, all on the boundary. On the offside, you got people inside the ring, but nobody close enough to stop that little single. They've got to be smarter here and say, right, okay, if we're going to win this, we've got to stop the singles. We need wickets. So let's do something about it. And even here now, look, nobody in on the leg side. So it's just a little touch. That'll do. And you're getting runs. Get somebody in that mid-wicket inside the circle to be there to stop those, to try and take a catch. That gets you back in the match. But they're putting nobody in either side to stop these singles.
Yeah, this is the thing. I mean, singles are enough realistically because they'll get a bad ball that they will hit away. It's just a matter of when that happens. But yeah, rotating the strike is good enough at the moment. It's just a matter of taking the time to do it here. Okay, then. Of course, Nori. So he's gone for 7 off his spell at the moment.
Just waiting, Bobby. He wants to connect one, doesn't he? He wants one out the middle. Well, that sounded pretty good. That was out of the middle. That's more like it. That would go all the way. Well, sweet. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. What a shot. Not a good delivery. That's more like it. And let's just have a look at this field. We're focusing on this. So no, you got those 3 men on the offside. One of them should be in close to try and stop the single. But look at the leg side. Look, it's so bad. Even the bowler has to run all the way there to get the ball. There is nobody there. And yet, you're talking about a side that can win by just taking singles. That is not a good field. Somebody's got to be in that mid-wicket, close mid-wicket, to stop the singles.
Yeah, big time. You've got to. This is the thing. It's just not real. There's no pressure on them here. They're not doing anything to try and change the outcome here. It just looks as if they're pretty happy, just sort of trudging on in and push him away and come through for a single again. And
yeah.
Now it's with that 6, it's less than runnable hit, and something's got to change.
Yeah, that's a perfect example of what we're talking about. It's just a gentle push. They'll take the single. Now finally, it looks like somebody's come across. So maybe too late because now they're just needing 5 and over. Let's see if it makes a difference. It's nicely played out in the offside. Should be just a single, and they'll get that. So Noor has a bowl badly, I guess. That's another one that comes with his over. He's been pretty tidy. 2 balls to go. 0 for 15. But you need wickets. Who's going to get these wickets? Who's going to put the pressure on? Bobby. 22 off 20. Big swing. Misses out on it. So gets nothing here.
No connection. So dots again are crucial, but it's all about restricting these runs now, isn't it? It's no boundaries at the moment because again, boundaries will of course lead to this run rate being all but nothing really. They've got time here. Have the ultimate 11, and they're building the innings, and they know that's what they're doing. But that's unlucky, as that one would have. If he connects with that one, that's gone. That's into the boundary. But end of the over, 7 overs down. It's 66 for 2. But in reality, you've this is what's coming up in the final game of the day. Cobra CC, they've had a good day of it today. 2 good wins for them. They take on the Vikings here, and the Vikings, they'll be looking for a comeback. It's they're going to be bowling up against Cobra, who have elected to bat first in this last game. So Cobra again looking to pile on the runs, and well, then they'll be hoping that they can get the Vikings out cheaply. But that's the last game, the last group game of this European Cricket Series here in Hungary. And of course, we have finals day. 4 games coming up tomorrow. It's all happening here on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, Debrecen Vikings. They haven't got Mahmood Khan in this match, in this lineup. They're missing him, of course, but they've still got Usman Kharjla and a few others here. I mean, they beat the Royal Tigers on day 9, the start of the day, 134 to 30 to 130. So, watching them struggling here, I mean, it's not what we were expecting from them. We thought they were going to come out fighting as the last time, last couple of times that we're going to see them. So this is a real surprise. And I think their captain will probably have some harsh words, Ahmed Khan, with some of the other players and say, look, that was not the performance that we wanted to give here. And let's show what we can do against Cobras. This one gets played, chipped over that close fielder. They'll take the single.
It's a good shot. That's a good shot. We had the awareness to know that he had to get enough on it to get it over, but also didn't feel as if he had the confidence to go big. So once more, it's just 1. And ones would be enough at this stage. But at the same time, the ultimate level, they can't let this go down to the last over.
Yeah.
They've got to find a way of getting this done before that 9th or that 10th over, realistically, because then anything can happen. Anything can happen in the last. If he's then once more.
And he's going to get enough of this. It will go all the way, and that takes all the pressure off. Just like that. That one shot gets them all the runs that they need of that over. And you're absolutely right, Charlie. I mean, you just think about it. They get a couple of more of those in. That's it. It's done. It's dusted. Now that takes all the pressure off the batter, Hassan. And, doubles his score with that one shot. He now moves on to 11. And now he can just ease up. He can just push it around if he wants to. Doesn't have to go for a big shot again. Steve having a look at the ball and saying, I think we might need another one, Gov. I think we will get another one. That one looks like it's going to be put in a box somewhere.
I'm not sure what the issue is with it. Could be potential that the seam might have gone or anything, but yeah, we'll have another ball that's being used. So 11 runs needed now off just the 15 deliveries, so they can do it in 2 hits if Hassan wishes to. He's had a couple of nice boundaries in fairness in his innings. That one was the better. Yeah, just 11 needed now.
Clever. Good cricket. Just push it out, take the single, and say that's all we need, and gives the ball, the strike back to Bobby Patel. And it's not been blistering from him. He's going out on the ball, but sometimes, as I say, you have to play smart cricket, and smart cricket wouldn't have been just to go out there and swing at everything. And Bobby says, hang on a minute, you still got fielders moving around over there. And quite rightly stops the bowler in his run.
Come on, Bobby. 2 big hits. That's all it is, mate. Come on. You've got it in there. You know you have. Just play with your freedom. You can get it over that boundary. You know you can. And there you go. Told you you've got it in you. Listen to me more, mate, because I'm telling you you've got it in you. And well, at the moment, this is going to be a huge victory for the Ultimate 11. A bit of bragging rights.
Yeah, big time bragging rights. And they know as well that if Debrecen Vikings don't turn it on against Cobra CC, who have been on fire, by the way, today, then they'll finish above them in the standings. That will be, that is big time bragging rights. They will not hear the end of it until the teams do battle again here sometime next year. But so far, it's the Ultimate 11. They're almost there. One big shot will do it. And it's a slower delivery. Clever ball there from Hafiz. So it won't happen in, well, not on my watch, says Hafiz. It's 81 for 2 at the end of 8.
2 overs left then, and they've only got the 4 runs that they need to get off the board here, and then I mean, you can see that they've been above the rate pretty much the entire way, all the way from the 3rd over onwards. They've been there, even though they have lost a couple of wickets. They've been dead set on getting it right, and a couple of big flows of the bat at the right times, and they're well up, and just 1 hit away realistically from a really big win here up against their big brothers, essentially, in the Debrecen Vikings. What a way it would be to do so. Hassan, 4 needed as Gori comes on. And is that going to be it? It looks as if it won't be. Good bit of fielding, in all fairness. It will just be 1.
It's a good shot for 1, isn't it, from Hassan. Plays it beautifully. But the fielder, fair play, makes a stop. And it'd be quite fitting, really, if Bobby Patel does it. I think he's a very likeable man. He's liked within his setup. And he hasn't had and been in the best of form as late, but wouldn't he love to hit the winning runs here? And, well, he might have given his wicket away instead as the bat came, one hand came off the bat. He does, so that's unfortunate for Bobby. He would have loved to have been out there when they get this victory, but he's more or less got them there, hasn't he? But disappointment for him as he goes for 29. And, well, Gorey gets the wicket. And I suppose it's not done yet. They still need these 3 runs off 10 deliveries.
Yeah, big time. And you never know. We've seen crazier things happen. Although this would probably be up there if they somehow bottle this this chase, being that they needed 4 off the last 2 overs. But well, the Ultimate 11 in their dugout, they seem pretty relaxed. You can see there they're giving hugs, saying thank you, Bobby. We appreciate your efforts. But it's not over just yet.
Punch down the ground. Once again, just very surprised with the field placing. They just haven't got and never put people in catching positions or positions to stop the singles. And I think Ultimate 11 has said, thank you very much for making it easier for us. So just a couple needed here now. And that takes Hassan back on strike. So Jamil gives the set batter the strike again. Hits him outside the line, so he's going to survive this. He goes with a little bit of the old helicopter, the bit of the juk, but gets it wrong.
Yeah, not really sure about about the choice of shot at this point, but in all fairness, it's been a pretty convincing outing here. As they get the runs, well, this will be one of them. This will be pushed. No, they've got to push for 2 here. Come on, you've got to go. Oh, dear. They could have had easily if they had taken the second on there, but they chose not to. That's a little bit lazy. Again, running the risk here, but the scores will be tied, though, here.
The score's tied, and I think, like you said, Charlie, you want to finish this now. You don't really want... I mean, that's what good teams do. When you're chasing, you finish it with 6 to go. You don't want to go into the last, even though runs are tied here now. They're still reluctant to come in. I mean, I find it quite amazing. You've still got so many players back on the boundary. It's unreal. And they think about going. Well, the batter commits. And, oh, well, this could be the most sensational bit of run out. I mean, I don't think they're going upstairs here. So he's clearly in. But watch this. He sort of flicks it onto the stumps with his leg. Have a look at this.
Is he gone here?
I mean, where's the bat? We can't see it. We can't see it.
No, it's not out. I think he's not. I reckon he's made his ground. End of the over, that'll be, I reckon. That'll be a dot. And it is going to go down to the last, but it's just going to be the one needed. Surely you put your fielders up here, lads. Come on.
This is what you think, but they've been so reluctant to do it. It's been quite amazing. It hasn't been a good show here from the Debrecen Vikings. And even now, I mean, look, they've still got long off back, long on back. Right, here we go. So any run will do it.
One needed then. Here is, and that will be the win here. And look at this, as the fellas out there are pretty keen for it, and it will be a victory then for the Ultimate 11. They get one up on the bigger brother in the Debrecen Vikings, and a little bit of a poor display from them, and. That's going to be it's a good win to get. So they'll be your winners here in match 54, and well played to both sides. But yeah, the Ultimate 11 winning by 7 wickets here.
Yeah, and this is what's coming up next. And the Debrecen Vikings, if they thought that was hard work, it gets even harder because they take on Cobra CC, who have been in scintillating form today. Watch out for their captain, Rasik. Watch out for the likes of Zafarullah there as well. And also, don't forget Usama Mohammed, who's hitting the ball big as well. They've got a lot of good players in there. And both the Ullers will be looking to shine again. The Debrecen Vikings somehow have to pick themselves up from that defeat. They just never really got going. I have to say it was a bit of a lackluster performance from them.
Yeah, it just didn't really seem as if they had the intensity. I think it may just be, possible bit of fatigue, maybe coming into a long 2-week stint of cricket. And I think they obviously knew that their chances of that top 4 were gone But, well, they're up against Cobra CC and if they follow the same suit, they're going to struggle big time, as Cobra CC have got some serious momentum pushing them into this last game of the day. Some big shots, though, and it was just a matter of hitting the big shots at the right time, really. And, well, that was one of the best ones. It was flat and hard, and it was a good shot from Il Hassan.
Yeah, it was. And, well, Bobby, he stuck around to make sure that his team would be, well, just there, and he almost took them all the way, didn't he? He would be disappointed he gave his wicket away right there towards the end. He was caught and bowled by Gori on 29 of 26, but that just allowed another batter to come out there and get the win for his side. Umar Jamil just got the single, gave the strike to Moaz Hassan, and yeah, Hassan, he'll be pretty happy. But once again, I thought that we're going to see the Ultimate 11, you know, dancing up and down and making all sorts of noise with that victory, but again, very low key, so they're not rubbing it in too much, are they? So you have a look at that scorecard, and well done to Bobby Patel, and also, once again, Ali Nawaz. What a good series he's had.
Yeah, big time. And let's have a look at the bowling figures here. You can see there it wasn't really the best from Hafiz. Got a wicket, but went for 26. Also, Gori 1 for 3 off his single over. Was pretty decent. And, of course, yeah, winning by 7 wickets here then for the Ultimate 11. We'll be back in 25 minutes or so for the final game of day number 11. It's match 55 coming right up here. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the European Cricket Series Hungary here in Budapest with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Fool. It's all happening here on the European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the final match of the group stages. This is an important match for Cobra CC. What it could be, quite amazing, if they can win this one against the Debrecen Vikings, it will mean that all top 4 teams finish on the same number of points. And one thing that myself and Corey and Charlie, when he joined us here in Hungary, said was that net run rate could be so crucial. Well, we know what we're talking about. That's quite amazing that the top 4 teams could all potentially finish on 16 points, and it all decided by the net run rate. Cobra CC today, they're turning on the start. I have to say it's been a very impressive day from them. They've done everything right. They've batted well, the big hitters have been in form, and also then with the ball, they bowled the right areas. But one thing that surprised me really is that their catching. Their catching has been superb. We've seen one-handed brilliant catches close in, we've seen sharp catches, and we've seen good ones in the boundary as well. They put a great performance in here today. Debrecen Vikings, well, it's been a little bit hit and miss for them, haven't they? They've just come back from a tough game, that last one. It was an all-round affair of the Debrecen Vikings. Vikings worth the Vikings. How much, though, has that taken? How much has that toll has that taken on them? Because it's not easy to be out there, then come back out again to play a second match, especially when you're playing the team like the Cobras. Well, Cobras are on fire. Debrecen Vikings will be hoping that they can finish on a high. We're not going to see them again in the tournament, so it's their opportunity to say farewell to us in style. But Cobra CC, they're looking to turn on the style going into final stage tomorrow. Let's join the 2 captains in the middle with the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters, and then right after that, back into the cube for myself and Charlie to talk you through the final match of the day.
Ahmed to call.
Heads it is.
Heads the call, and it's a tail.
A bad post.
He's going to bet. Back to you guys in the comms box.
Thank you very much, Tyrone. And for the final time in this group stage, he's done a wonderful job, hasn't he, throughout the 2 weeks? And yeah, he's led the umpires well. And one thing that I always say is that, and I don't always say it, but I say it when I mean it, is that the umpiring standards have improved day on day, and yeah, they should be proud of their efforts, and we're thankful for them as well. But let's have a look here then. And the Vikings, well, they'll be 3-6, of course, as they lost to the Ultimate 11 in that last game. They take on the Cobra CC here in match 55. And you can see here that no newbies. We've seen all of these before here this week, or in the last 2 weeks, I should say. And you can see there that Shaikh Rasik is the skipper for Cobra, and they're going to go ahead and have a bat first. No real surprise. They're going to try and look to pile on these runs here as they look to... well, whilst the Vikings are already down, they're going to look to maybe add a little bit of salt in to the wound for the Debrecen Vikings. Let's have a look at the expected scores. Big difference. It's all for the Cobra CC team, and you can see there the average runs for 10 ahead, but it's the runs against it are the issue for the Vikings. They're on average conceding 117 runs per innings. So big gap in the expected scores predicted by the supercomputer. Will they come to be fruition? Or will they come to fruition? Only time will tell, of course. But looking forward to this last game of the day, and what a day it's been. It's been a day of pure upsets, really, and it's been one of those days where you kind of weren't really expecting too much in reality. You expect some good cricket, of course. We always were with 3 of the top 4 sides taking part in today's play, but at the same time, we definitely weren't expecting 2 losses for the Blizzards here this morning. That was a real shock, and then to see that the Vikings took a loss to the Ultimate 11, that was one of the bigger shocks as well. After the Ultimate 11 were pummeled in all reality by the Cobra CC in match number 3, and you can see there your men in black are on the way out there. Well, in fact they're already out there anyway, and they're clearly very speedy and keen to get on with this last game of the day, and I have to agree, aren't we all? Let's get this bit of cricket going, and you can see players are finally making their way out to the middle as we look to get this game underway. And what a game it is going to be, of course. The Cobra CC confirmed for finals day tomorrow. Whether or who they play against is a matter of waiting for what happens in this game. But opening up, of course, you can see there is going to be Imran Siddiqui. He's looking forward to this one. But a man I know who is excited, Rico Full, joins me back in the commentary box. Rico, could be an interesting last game, this one, for the day.
Yeah, it could be. And the thing is, I mean, based on form, it could be another sort of very much one side of the fair, couldn't it? Because Cobra CC have been in very good form. But it is the last match of the day, and quite often we do get a little bit of surprise. And the Debrecen Vikings will be hoping that they can, well, overcome that disappointing loss to the Ultimate 11 and come back strong in this one. This man certainly will try his best. But I like the bowling of the opener. Just gets ready to come in and see if he can get some early wickets. That's Faris Iqbal. You've got Zafaula opening up with Siddiqui. So a bit of a change in the opening lineup. Here's the first delivery.
Oh dear, it's not going to be a legal one because that's a proper loosener for Iqbal. You can see there he might have put some sun cream on or something because he's completely lost it, isn't he? And then that's going to be first runs on the board. It won't be off the bat; it'll be extras. And classic European cricket style, starting with a wide.
I mean, he should be pretty warm, shouldn't he? He's already been out there, but yeah, that is not a good delivery. He gets that one all wrong. So the batters change ends. They'll get 2 runs because you have 2 wides. So now you get a chance to see Sadiq. So gets his opportunity. What can he do with it? Can he make it count?
You'll be hoping so. In all fairness. Oh, he plays a rash shot. It's going to be another wide. So we're yet to have a legal delivery. We're trying our best, but unfortunately it's not coming off here. But good afternoon and good evening to everyone tuning in all around the world on the live chat. To Chris, to Dave B, to Jordan Stevens, who says, Cobra, my fancy to win the whole thing. That's a big, bold shout.
It is. I mean, but thing is, though, I think I said it myself, the way that they performed today, if they can take that into tomorrow, anything is possible. This one is going to probably be signalled a leg by as it comes off the body of the batter. And I'm not sure, Steve is just checking something with the, yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's the right call. And probably because he's saying, hey guys, can you help me out? I wasn't able to see that because the bowler came right in my way. So he now has a chat with the bowler and says to Iqbal, do you mind, young man, making sure you don't run in front of me? Because he's a tall man, and this time he doesn't. And this one goes right through the legs of the keeper. So it's a bit of a weird start, isn't it? Where all the runs so far are coming as a result of extras. So we've seen wides, we've seen leg buys, and then we've seen buys. Nothing off the bat so far.
Yeah, it's not been the best of starts this time around. In all reality, needs to try and find a bit of rhythm here. Oh, he does, but he's managed to pick out the man, and that will be taken. And finally, it's a legal delivery that's in the right area, and Siddiqui will go for a 2-ball duck. And you can see there's a bit of a laugh about this one from Iqbal, because he knows that he's been below par at the moment. And this time, it's all gone wrong, and it will be 5 for 1.
Oh, what a lovely catch that is from the man who's doing the captaining here today. It wasn't a bad shot, and Siddiqui is thinking, finally, get one out of the middle. He got runs here, and there comes Ahmed across. Takes a really good, smart catch, smothers it, and says, there's no way I'm letting this out of my arms. And he keeps hold of the catch, and just like that, Iqbal gets the wicket. So there's still no runs off the bat. It will be 5 for 1. So Siddiqui gets his opportunity, not able to make the most of it. And, well, new batter will join the likes of Zafar Ullah, and it will be the captain, Rafiq, who, well, if he's in the mood to party, he's going to score big runs.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's going to look to go big early on. You have a feeling he might take a liking to this bowling from Iqbal. And he goes short, and no shock that he will lift this over the offside, and it'll be 1 bounce 4. And no real shock, realistically, from Sheikh Rafiq, who goes early on.
Yeah, it's a lovely time shot, isn't it? He knows what he's trying to do. Just look, gives himself a bit of leverage. As he rocks back, he hits it on the up. It's a good shot to play in the power play. Not trying to hit it too hard, not trying to hit it for 6, just timing, perfection, 4 runs. He's looked so good this week. He's in some pretty good form at the moment. You've got to bowl well to him.
Yeah, you certainly do. Got to find a way of just surprising him a little bit, but that's just going to sit up nicely. And at the moment, Rasik's just a couple of levels too much at the moment for the Vikings. He's picked this one up nicely. It's one of the better of the 6 balls that have been bowled in this innings so far, with a couple of the wides, but it's still not enough, and he gets pummeled.
Yeah, lovely shot, quick hands, good positioning, plays it away. The bowler seems to be gesturing something there to the captain and probably saying, it wasn't that bad a ball, Cap. What do you mean? Anyway, it's 15 for 1. There's still a ball to go in this over. And Rasik has got 10 runs on just 2 balls. And, well, misses out on this one. It's that shorter one. He's asking the question and saying, hey, that's another pretty high one. And the thing is, though, I don't think there was one signalled before, so that'll be one for the over, and he's okay. Rasik a little bit, well, he's not sure whether there was one before or not. The umpires say no. It is finally the end of, well, a strange over, but it does pick up a wicket, but also goes for 15.
Yeah, 15 for 1 then after 1. And you can take a look at the run scorers and the wicket takers for the two sides. No surprise that Rasik's the leading run scorer for Cobra CC. And Rasik's also been in a couple of wickets as well. But you can see Nori, with that hat-trick, he moved on to 10. And 10 wickets here. And Kajla, well, he had a duck in the last game, but he'll be looking to change that. But a good afternoon to everyone. And Chris is saying, did you have some rain overnight? Yes, we had some rain this morning. As outside edge, potentially. Yes, it's gone. And Ulla will go for a two-ball duck then. And that's, again, a good wicket to get. But at the moment, it's a little bit poor, realistically. He's no real shot there. And, well, he's going to have to go. Makes a long walk back. It's 15 for 2.
Yeah, it's just getting the ball outside the off. Batters are having a big swing at it. He's getting a bit of movement away, does the captain, Ahmed Khan. Well, Ahmed Khan, well, took a great catch to remove the likes of Imran Sadiq. And now gets a beautiful delivery in. And Jamil takes the catch. And once again, the Cobras, they lose wickets early, but somehow somebody always comes out shining for them. And that's Umar Jamil. He's a happy man behind the stumps as he takes another wicket. And, well, we see 2 ducks in this innings already. And, well, look who comes out now. Well, these two, we know all about them. Usama Mohammed, he scored a very fine and quick half-century early, didn't he, when he blasted the ball all over the place. Scored 54 of just 13 deliveries. And a good partnership with his captain, who made 50 in the same match.
Yeah, he's a pretty good batter to come in at 4. No real surprise to see if he does go from ball 1. And he has timed this nicely through the covers, and that's going to be a no ball. It's going to be 4. And oh dear, it's Agori here at long off. He's tried to get something on it. He has got a little bit of a finger on it, but it's not enough. And no surprise that the no ball gets punished.
Yeah, he gets tied up by the rope here. Look, the rope gets him well and proper. And he says, let me free, set me free. Yeah, he gets that all wrong, doesn't he? But it wasn't a good delivery. It's too high. So that's 5. And now the license to go the full Monty.
Free hit coming up. And misses out. That's a good delivery. Good out-swinging delivery from Khan.
Yeah, gets one through. So well done from the captain. Sneaks one through. Gets away with that. And you can see that Rasik was just having a little chat there with Usama. Probably giving him, saying, hey, you're trying to hit down the leg side, hit straight. Probably good advice.
Asking the question. I think it's more bat on the ground more than anything.
Yeah, it's good areas though. That's where he's dangerous. And gets that ball to swing away from the batter, who's not getting his feet to the pitch of it. So good couple of deliveries here from Ahmed Khan.
Got to find a way of removing one of these two early on, haven't you? Because otherwise it's going to be an onslaught of runs once again. I mean, these two you mentioned there a little bit earlier, Rico. These two put on both half centuries in the last games for Cobra CC. So it's a big moment in this game early on. If you get one of these two early in this little partnership, then you're going to be smiling. That's well played though. Just pushed and straight to the man with a dodgy hand. You can see he gives it the old that one hurt, and that will be just a dot.
So looking to finish well. There was that one bad ball, the no ball, which got hit away for the boundary. So 5 came with that ball. But other than that, it's been good. Just 6 runs. Still 2 balls to go here. And there's going to be another wide, just going a little bit too wide. But he's swinging and missing, though, is Usama Mohammed. So hasn't got one right yet. And now they're keen, they've got their man, they want it and they get it. So it's another wicket, they get the big one, don't they? Usama Mohammed, he was swinging around like a rusty gate in the breeze. And he goes swinging again here to get to feather touch. Yeah, he does. And no mistakes from Umar Jamil. And just like that, they remove a dangerous batter. Usama will go for 4 of 5 deliveries. And that's good bowling from the captain, Ahmed Khan. So now somebody else has got to find a bit of batting form to stick around there with the captain. I think they've still got something like that, but I wonder if, yeah, he is the man that comes in now. I think he can handle himself pretty well out there. And don't forget, you've got Ashwath Narayan as well. And, a new name in the side that we haven't seen before, Harshit Sharma. So it's all now it all now goes back to Rasik, doesn't it? But he hits this firmly back down the ground. So no run. So end of the over. Just have a look at these tables here. Look what we were talking about before. Cobra get a win here in their last match. They finished on 16 points as well. So at the moment, you can see the way the top 4 look. But if Cobra get a win here with the net run rate, they take themselves into what they believe would be an easy match. Because right now, they're taking on the Blinders tomorrow. And I think any team at the moment will want to avoid that, because the Blinders, you just know it. After the day they've had today, they're going to come back strong tomorrow.
Yeah, you have a feeling they're going to come back with a bit of grip between their teeth, wouldn't you? And, well, this one is going to be off the possible interesting area, but it's a dot to start. But what a big wicket that is to get, though, by the way, in Sama Mohammed. It's a big one to get. Of course, caught by Sama Kajla, so caught by his namesake. Caught behind. Kajla having a good game already, though, taking 2 behind the stumps, and they'll be hoping he can move that on with the bat later on as well.
It's going to be another, oh my word, what is going on here? Now Rasik gets an edge. Umar Jamil picks up a 3rd victim behind the stumps. They have got the big wickets here. They've got all of them. And Rasik tries to go big here. Doesn't rely on his timing. Gets the edge. A catch is taken. Another one bites the dust.
Yeah, he plays at a ball that he probably didn't need to. It was very wide. It was he was throwing the hands at it, but it doesn't come off. And he goes for just 10. And you're right, all the big scalps are back in the shed. It's 22 for 4.
Amazing stuff. So Faraz Iqbal gets the wicket. There's a big smile on that man's face, isn't it, behind the stumps? Because well, he's just been absolutely fantastic. Taking the catches, 3 victims behind there. 1 good catch taken by Ahmed to get rid of Siddiqui. Now Cobra. Okay, well, I tell you what. They could be tested tomorrow. They could be in the same situation. Let's see what they got. Let's see how they can get themselves out of a hole when you got the likes of Usama and Rasik already back, as well as Zafirullah. What have they got? What's the fight?
Yeah, this is the thing. This is where you see what your best players are made of at the moment. And well, this is a big chance here for the Vikings to go ahead and get an upset here. They've got a good chance. They've got to keep pushing with this little squeeze here. By the way, France 191 for 3 after 20. That's pretty big up against Romania, that is, of course. Okay, then in comes Iqbal once more. And he's going to come back with a wide.
Yeah, that's a great recovery, because they were, if memory serves me right, they were 3 down after, I think, about 3 points something over the score of 27. So somebody scored some runs there late on.
Yeah. So you one way to find out, Rico? I'll give it a Google, shall I? That'll come up. Well, I'll go on the website, moreover. Go on the website, that'll come up.
Iqbal again. And more of the same outside the off this time. It's going to be called a wide, but look, you've been successful in that area, so yeah, why not keep trying?
What a partnership that is in that game, by the way. At 1 point, 27 for 3, as they lost that in the 4th over, to finish on 100, what is it, 191 for 3. That's a huge partnership. Can easily go 89 on out off 52. Oh. And Khan, I think on the last ball got out. He was... he finished not out as well on 63 off 49. What an innings. What a partnership that is from those. That's wide. It can't be... What is this? Can't be bowling this. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, last game of the day. You know you're better than that. Come on, he knows it. He has a laugh. He knows.
He's got a smile on his face. It looks like he's struggling. It's almost like he's getting a bit of cramp or something, the way he's going about with his fingers. He's having a smile and a laugh with somebody, but I think the others are saying, hey, look, I know we've got 4 wickets down here, but let's not take this for granted, because we get a fight back here from these two, and we could be under the cosh. Let's get these wickets. Let's get them while we're down. Well, that's not a good delivery. It will be unless this touches anything, it'll be another wide. And no, well, he's saying that it catches a bit of the pad. Okay. But it's a let off, but that was the opportunity to get one away, but he gets it all wrong. Okay, so that's what's happening in Malta. Let's have a quick look at what's happening in the Netherlands. See the scores there, and well, we see.
Wow, that's an upset if I've ever seen one. Oh, hello. And, well, he finally gets a legal delivery, and, well, that one's going to be hit for 6. What a shot that is from Butt.
Yeah, and of course, we're referring to match number 4 in the Netherlands in that women's T20 internationals. And Thailand, we know, put 102 on the board for 6. And Scotland, well, they got them. They got them inside 18 overs, 106 for 4. So well done to the Scottish women. They bounced back after that defeat yesterday.
Yeah, it's a good. Well, they won against
They beat Netherlands.
Yeah, they won against it. So they lost to. I'm pretty sure they lost their first game.
Yeah,
they've come back with 2 big wins up against the Dutchies and Thailand there. Oh, this time it's offside, and it will go again. What a shot that is from Butt, this time even better. And he opens up the offside. I know someone in the chat, I think it was Jordan, was saying, can they play on the offside? The answer is yes. When offered the opportunity, they will pounce on it.
that is a blast, isn't it? I mean, there you go. You can play on the leg and in the off, so maybe it's an opportunity for someone like Shahrad Butt to score some runs. Not bowling too great though, Iqbal. He's all right. He's picked up 2 wickets, but he hasn't been consistent, and that's the problem here.
Last delivery potentially. No, see, that's why I said potentially, because that's going to be a wide. See, I've learned finally. It's only taken me nearly 2 seasons, but I'm there.
Well done, Charlie. Yeah, that's the way.
2 seasons, and I know what I'm doing.
You know what you got to say. It's this could be the last delivery. So well done. Okay, here we go. He's gone for 30, but he's picked up 2 wickets. And, well, it's going to just dip before it's picked up by the fielder. Bit of a miscue, but he's quite lucky that he miscues this, because the man was hunting it. And that's Abdul Sultan who comes in. And that over finally comes to an end. And at the end of the power play, it is 40 for 4.
Bit of breaking news, by the way. Coming from the ICC, it is now announced that from now on, its men and women's competitions will have equal prize money, which is, of course, positive news. That's what we push for, equality, of course. And, yeah, good to see that that's the outcome there. And a good bit of news to get your evening started off here. But at the moment, Cobra CC, 40 for 4 after 3. Not a good power play. Run's not really the issue. See, Chris, I wasn't even looking at the chat. Chris is already in there as well.
Straight away, yeah.
He's gonna think I've copied him. Trust me, that's just it came through on the old BBC. I'm telling you. Anyway, 40 for 4 after 3. Here comes a skipper in Ahmed Khan. And this is off the pad, and should just be the extra buy, or just the buy anyway. And there you go. Well, this I didn't know. Chris is telling me that it was 7 years earlier than they were going to do it. They had a target of doing it in 2030.
Okay. Well, I think this is obviously all to do with the old report that came out. I think it came out when we were in Romania, weren't we? There was a lot of things.
Oh, that was the ECB.
That was ECB, wasn't it? But
yeah. It's okay. Don't worry.
No, but I think it all links in.
Of course it does.
It all links in.
Equality and and diversity and inclusivity. It all comes together. We're not going to get too into it here, but
it's good news.
It's positive news. And listen, when it's 7 years ahead of schedule, you can't complain.
Very good news indeed. So well done to ICC. I'm liking that, and a lot of people on it straight away. Thanks to you, and also, of course, to Chris Smith for bringing that information to us.
No. I got it off somewhere else. No, I'm not having this.
Chris, I said to
Chris,
you,
I get on with you
Chris.
very well. No, you didn't.
I did.
No, you didn't.
I said to you, Charlie, and Chris Smith for bringing that information. You're not listening.
I'm
Go
not.
back and listen to it. So, somebody, Chris, tell me what. I don't know what's up with Charlie today. I reckon somebody's got Charlie rattled.
Yeah.
And you look
Anyway.
like you caught the sun as well, even though you put some sun cream on, by the way, can I just tell you.
Past the point, honestly. Past the point. Oh, dear. No, but at the moment, though, it's... oh, wait, actually, I've got to check this one, have I?
What's that?
No,
Yeah,
I haven't.
you have.
No, look fine.
Look
There's
at
no...
them cheeks.
Yeah, no, that's just me, though. That's just me anyway.
And just the colour on your lining is too bright. That's what it is.
Listen, there's no lighting. There's no lighting to sort out my my rosy cheeks here. It's all natural. Here in the microwave. No aircon. No nothing. It's hot, hot, hot. What was it this morning? 83% humidity.
I still can't believe that percentage you told me.
I was
83.
dripping through everything I was
Yeah.
wearing.
83 humidity. That's craziness. It really is. It's unheard of, to be honest.
Ah, I mean, I don't think I've ever experienced anything like that this morning. Oh, firmly struck, and he's almost taken a ripper out of nowhere. That's rather incredible.
I mean, this is 4 runs, but for the hand of Ahmed here, look at this. He almost does manage to snatch onto it as well. But it saves the boundary. They rotate the strike, so Ashwath Narayan.
Another debate we could have, as well, I'll bring it up at the end of this over. It's not going to be... well, I'll start it now. The World Cup being just the 10 teams.
Yeah.
You can... Ridiculous, right? Makes no sense.
Yeah, and also the way that, well, in the sense it's 10 teams and the way that other teams like other European
Scotland.
teams not getting opportunities, yeah.
Scotland beat 3 test-playing nations. Hello! Oh, that's huge. That is absolutely massive. What a pickup that is from our man Satyadeep. What a shot from our man. That's huge.
Oh, that's a great shot, isn't it? Ashwath Narayan, he's had a few highlights today. I mean, don't forget the one-handed sizzling catch that he took, and now he plays probably close to the shot of the day. I mean, there's not been too many better than that. That is a crashing shot. That is humongous. I love it.
Putting that down as a recommendation. I reckon that's got to be up there. That's got to be up there for genuinely shot of the day. That's a brilliant shot.
Yeah, classy. Brings up the half century as well. So at the 4 over mark, all right, they have lost those wickets, 4 of them, but they're going at an okay pace. 50 now, or 4 overs, 4 wickets down. So that's why, you know, when the Depperson Vikings, there were, you know, a few smiles on their faces. They thought everything was going their way. Well, you just know that you get 2 batters that get in like these 2, and all of a sudden they get to that 110 score, 110, 120 the way they're going at the moment, and then, you know, you're up against it. So they need to keep pressing. Nuri comes into the attack, and he scuffs this. This will be a chance if you can get there. No, you can't. Doesn't carry.
Yeah, it doesn't quite get enough on it. Luckily so for but oh, hello. It's a direct hit out of nowhere, but no, they won't come through for an extra run. But even still, though, it's yeah, you're right there, Rico, and they're not putting the squeeze on really here. I mean, it's something that we saw in the last game up against the Ultimate 11. They weren't squeezing at all. So, but yeah, no, I mean, yeah, this is the thing. I mean, in these qualifiers, these qualifiers, when you've got, you know, these associate nations beating test-playing nations, in Zimbabwe, for example, but still not being, you know, played on the biggest stage. It baffles me. Why would you not have as, you know, listen, I'm not saying that you turn around and now you put your, you know, you turn around and put, for example, okay, let's look at the top European sides, and I'm thinking the top 3 for me are, aside from Jersey, let's put Jersey, top 4, Jersey, Spain, Germany, Italy, right?
Yeah.
You go off ICC rankings. You're turning around saying, I'm not turning around saying put them in there. They've got to earn their place in there. Of course they do, like any other competition. Good shot, this one. Back foot punch, and it's going to run away. And I tell you what, Ashwath Narayan is he's very much impressing me here.
He's played some nice shots, hasn't he?
Yeah,
I mean,
he's
that's another good one. He goes right on the back foot. Timing is good. There's a man out there, but, well, Sati is starting to turn on the style as well.
Finds the gap. But, yeah, this is what I'm saying. You know, you've got your Scotland who have just beat, you know, they've beaten Test Nations recently. I mean, go back a couple of years ago, they beat England in an ODI, for example. Zimbabwe, okay, they're a Test nation. They're not in the tournament. You're not, you know, it doesn't really leave yourself open up to many sort of big stories. I know this is going off on a bit of a tangent, right? But for example, in the UK, and I'm going to go to football here, as this is outside edge. Going to have to wait, hold fire. Is it a chance? No, falls safely between the trivecta, and they'll come through for the second. But what I'm saying, FA Cup, for example, right? You've got non-league football teams. So what I'm saying is basically teams that are professional, but they're not. They could not be at the same time. They're semi-professional.
Yeah.
you know, if they beat everyone in there, they could go ahead and play against the Premier League side.
Yeah.
You know, you could have Boreham Wood up against Manchester United. Boreham Wood could win. And they could end up, you know, becoming this huge success story. They get loads of funding from it as well, and it's a win-win situation. And, you know, you're sort of restricting yourself by only having the 10 participating nations. Uppercut. Has he picked out the man, though? Yes, he has. What a catch that is. And that will be the end of Satyajit Vishwanathan Ariana. That's a brilliant catch out in the deep, in all honesty. And he went for the uppercut, did not quite get all of it. And that will be the big wicket to go, and that will be 58 for 5.
Well, he takes a really cool catch there because he's got to be aware of where he is, with his feet on the boundary. And he takes it well, but you got to feel for Ashwath Narayan because I think he just played some really nice. And look at this. You think, what a cracking shot, but the fielder, excellently done, really well judged, a very, very good catch. And well, he's got a smile on his face here now, and he's saying, yeah, he said, it took me by surprise, but I take the catch. To the end of a good little cameo innings, and it's 58 for 5 as a new batter comes out. Really good catch there, nicely done. He's impressed me as a player, I've got to say. He's taken some, he's always been in the action, and this time he gets the important wicket. And that, of course, is Hasnain Fayaz. Remember, he was the one who came in to try and inject some power in the power play, and he did just that. So we know he's a good player, but takes a great catch.
Yeah, he certainly does. And that's, of course, that's Amal Jacob, who is has come up into this into the attack, and he's going to start with a 6 after a dot ball. What a shot that is, and what a way to end the over. Still showing a little bit of fight here. The Cobras. It's 64 for 5, and for one of the last times of the day, let's welcome you into the cube. The not the ice cube, it's the microwave. Charlie Hunt alongside Rico Full here, and yeah, it's been a scorcher of a day, not only here but also out there with the cricket.
It is. Is that humidity level again? I mean, the good news is for the players, at least they're not being scorched by the sun. That's sort of behind some of this the hazy cloud, but no breeze again. This time of day, there doesn't seem to be any breeze. It's hot out there. There were some Vikings. They're playing back-to-back games. Cobras, they had a bit of a rest, but they're playing 3 matches here today. One thing I like about the Cobras, even when the chips are down, they're still coming out there fighting. I'm liking their display here. No wonder there's people talking about them perhaps being the favourites or one of the favourites going into tomorrow's matches.
Yeah, big time. That's going to be a 1 into the onside group, saying Boreham Wood not as good as Dagenham though, Charlie. Hey, listen, if we're going into non-league, I'm going to turn around and chuck the old Braintree Town out. They're rubbish, realistically. Chelmsford City, though, they're up there. By the way, this is just a pure Essex thing right now with me and Groom. That's what's going on. That's literally what's going. Boreham Wood aren't. Boreham Wood are just northwest of London, pretty much. Hertfordshire, probably.
Yeah, they're more.
But I say Boreham Wood because, well, for 2 reasons. One, because they've got a history of what I was talking about in that context with the FA Cup. They're known as the Giant Killers. They've done it to a few teams now. Secondly, I work there. I do. I'm a social media worker in there, and during the football season, so that's why I picked them. Anyway, bit of a tangent. Hey, it's the last game of the day. We're allowed to.
Yeah, we are allowed to, and you can get involved as well. The last match of the day. Any questions you've got, anything you want to know, and or anything you want to share with us, why don't you get in touch? We talk about anything. We can talk about food as well.
No, we're going to talk about weather because Chris has turned around and said, humidity sucks. I hate high humidity. Chris, I am with you on that one, sir. Because I tell you what, I've gone through a couple of shirts today. It's been a warm one. It really has. And but no, all credit to all the players out there in the middle. And at least we were under shade here. At one point, they were in the blistering heat. And that's hit everything at one point. It's all worth a dot though.
Yeah, but probably maybe one of the last men that could perhaps get a big score for the side here. And once again, the run rate, not going to be too disappointed about it. Gory, though, it's been a superb over from him. Only 2 runs have come from it so far. And kept it nice and tight. But, though, he's trying to get another boundary. And, well, he places away. It should only be a single. It'll stay on strike. 3 off the over. Great over from Gory. 67 for 5 at the end of 6 overs here. So going away nicely.
Yeah, it's a good Good bit of comeback there. You can see there 2 ducks, two ball ducks for Ullah and Siddiqui at the top of the order. Rasik only going for the 10. Usama Mohammed, who hit a very well hit for half century in the last game, only went for 4. But showing a little bit of fight at the moment with 17, and Amal Jacobs out on 7. So not all hope is lost, but it's going to be it's an uphill battle for the Cobras.
Yeah, it is. That was still, I think, if they can get to another 30 runs from here, they'll back themselves. So all these runs and boundaries like this are valuable. That's a biggie. Oh, that goes a long way. Balle, kinna sona. And that is Jagde Fatte style. Big shot. Boom blastic.
Yeah, he's got all of that, hasn't he? But realistically holds the key, the sacred key at the moment to the success of the Cobras here now, as they, with less than 4 overs to go, got to try and get up towards that 110, 120 here.
Yeah, Nuri now wants to come round the wicket. I don't know how that helps to
Don't
to
get
a
me
man
started.
to who plays the hook and pull shot very well.
Don't get me started. Here we go. Watch this. That's Gundy anyway. Oh, nutmegs. And he's lucky. He's lucky that it's wet over
Oh, he's
there.
running into trouble, is he
hello.
here?
Hello. No, because no one's home. Another one, potentially. Maybe. No.
Yeah, where's the keeper going? Maybe the keeper starts running after it, then is left in no man's land. Let's watch this again. Right, it's a nutmeg. Yeah, he starts chasing it. Then there's nobody behind the stumps. And, yeah, look, it wasn't the best of runs. If anybody's there, they would have had an opportunity.
Oh, he's... I think he needs another 2 set of arms, and he might have reached that one. Butts trying to hit everything out of the ground, and understandably so.
Wonder if you could have an extension. You know, you're having snooker, you can have a
You can have
Q
surgery
extension.
to be taller.
Huh?
You can get surgery to become taller. You know that, right? I'm not even joking. It's brand new.
I'm talking about the bat, and you're talking
Oh.
about surgery to the batter. That's a bit extreme. It could be a great catch. Oh, so close. So close to being a fantastic catch from Guri. He came from such a long way. He gets there, and the ball just pops out, catches him on the chest, but he almost takes it on the rebound. Watch this. Off the chest, and so close, yet so far.
He had it at one point, but it was the momentum. It was the jump that I don't think... He's a tall lad. Don't think he really needed the jump, in all honesty. Anyway, survives, and well, that's going to be... that's very nearly onto the leg stump.
Yeah, it's a slower ball. And Jacob plays all round it, looking for his favourite shot down the leg side.
Rico,
Tell me.
what are you thinking for food tonight, buddy?
You know what I'm having? I know what I'm having already.
What do you
I'm
have?
glad you asked this.
Pizza?
No, I'm going to have langos. I'll tell you.
Hey?
If you haven't... Okay, where's his going? I think this will go to the boundary. It's going, gone. Yeah. And it's going to be... It goes for 6. I can't believe it. It goes for 6. I'm expecting the umpire to be signalling 4. It goes all the way. So it just goes to show these guys are swinging hard and they're getting on. Davis saying Sweet Caroline. Well, that's another one. Yeah, I'm having a langos, which is... It's almost like deep-fried flatbread. It's beautiful. And you think it's going to be like oily and horrible. It's not. So it's this lovely flatbread. Best way to describe it is it's almost, there's another one that's missed. It's almost like a fresh, super soft naan bread. And then you can have various types of fillings on top of it. And out here, one of the favorites is some cheese, some minced meat, and sour cream. And you eat that. Oh, it's lovely.
Where are you getting that from?
By where the thermal spas are. There's a little place that sells all of those sort of Hungarian little treats. So I'm going to get a few of those, and that'll do me great with maybe a few glasses of. I fancy like some cold chilled radler. That'll be beautiful.
You won't get that here.
I will. Yeah, they do it.
No way.
They do it.
Wow.
They do it. You know, a little shop by it, close to where our hotel is.
No.
They do them there,
I've
and
been
they
here for
they
3
do
days.
they do cherry. They do
Where is
the
that?
citrus. You just come out the hotel,
Turn left?
turn left, and keep going straight.
What, for how far then?
Little shop. 10-minute walk,
Oh,
if that.
Yeah, that's
10 minutes, if that.
Yeah, did you not hear what I did there the other day?
What's
I'm
that?
going to love this. This is turn around the corner. Chase is on. And, well, there's no one really there. It's a big chase with a man who's come from third man all the way through. Could be in trouble here. Oh, hang on a second. I think this could be gone, I reckon. It depends what's happened with the stumps here.
The batter saying no way. I reckon he's flicks the ball onto the stumps, you know. The batter saying no, never, and he's not interested. Let's watch.
Does the keeper stand on the stumps, though? This is my question. I think that's what they're worried about here. I think he does. He tumbles. Look.
Yeah, so
He's messed it up. He's
Not
messed
out.
it up. He
Yeah.
doesn't even hit them.
He doesn't even hit him. And he's that's naughty. He's appealing. Naughty man.
Yeah,
Naughty
look.
man. Oh, look at Stevie. Oh, Stevie. He's like a Westerner ready for a gunfight, isn't he? We just look at Stevie. It's like he's like the gunslinger, Stevie. He says, "Not on my watch. You don't do that on my watch." And, that's James, and James, of course, is out there with Steve. But the way Stevie walked in there, it was like, "Oh, what are you trying to pull under my watch?" Down leg side. Oh, they're giving away these runs, aren't they? They've had them right where you want them, Cobra CC, and now Debrecen Vikings, they've left that door open for them, and Cobra CC are making the most of it. So, getting those partnerships going. Where can they end up with here? Short, hit pretty hard. Is a fielder out there? It should just be a single.
Okay then. Yeah, what I was telling you, Rico, is I'm gonna have to wait after. I'm not timing this very well. Come on then. Oh, up in the air then. Yeah, no, that is.
You're going to get there, is he?
No, he's safe. He's timed it awfully, but perfectly at the same time. No, what I did. So you know, everyone's been. I arrive and everyone's raving about this pizza place.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't get told where it is. I order online for delivery. Where is it?
From this place?
Yeah. From the. Where is it? 100 meters down the road.
Why hasn't anybody told you?
I didn't know where it
Charlie.
was, and I was feeling lazy. Oh, boombastic, and that's gone. That's going to be big, and that will certainly help proceedings here as they look towards that big money, three figures. No,
Bring it
three
on, bring it on.
figures. Hang on.
Well,
Was this called as a no?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it
been
was.
called.
There we go.
it's a 7-up.
7-up, big time. Here we go then. Dave's asking Rico, do you get the use of a car or a scooter? What?
The use of Dave, don't talk about cars at the moment. Don't talk about
Free
cars.
hit.
Don't get me started. And he'll go for it. And Shub. Nah, Shub leaves it alone. Oh yeah, that's the way to deal with it. Well, it was a 7-up and now 6. Well, that's how you get 13 of just one ball in this game. He absolutely clobbers it. That brings up the 100 as well. And Debrecen Vikings will be wondering what's happened here. Don't forget, at the power play, they were 40 for 4. At the end of 2 overs, they were 22 for 3. And they'll be thinking, what's going on? Charlie, talk to me. What is this all about?
He's gone for it again. Tyser's off.
Tyser's lost. A Grizzly's got Tyser. Somebody go help Tyser. The Bears have got him. He's stuck. They've got him. He's in trouble. Send out the search party.
What's happened here? Tyser's running off. I think he's already got a ball in his hand. He said, no, don't worry, lads. I'm off. Where's he got this one? He's picked that one out. He's made that one appear from out of nowhere. It's all magical. It's happening. What's going to happen here? Up in the air. Chance. Is anyone going to take it?
Oh, the bowler wants it. He's called the keeper off it, and he puts it down.
No,
that's a sin. That's a sin. You can't do that. The wicket keeper's got the gloves on. It's his catch. Why are you calling the keeper off it? Oh, Debrecen Vikings, they're hurting themselves here.
Oh, that's poor. That's poor. Gory put one down earlier at right in front of us here at long off, and this one he's put down as well. He shelled it. Oh dear. What's happened here out of nowhere? Over's gone for 25, and it'll be 109 for 5 at the end of 8. And at one stage they were finding themselves at 22 for 4. They've got themselves up to 109 for 5 here.
Yeah, I mean, there's been a couple of big overs there. The over before from Nuri wasn't a good one. That went for 17. This last one goes for 25. So just like that, you think that the Cobras should be thinking of going, even if they go at 10s for the last 2, they're going to get that 130.
Yeah, big. Good, but he's only contributed 14 to this 52 partnership. Well, add another 4 to this one.
Yeah, and this is a reason I think why a lot of people are liking Cobra CC going into finals day tomorrow, because once again they've shown probably what other teams haven't been able to do. They've lost wickets, they lost 5 of them, they've been sort of under the cosh, and yet batters have still come out. I mean, the likes of Butt has played a great innings. Jacob himself has come out there and played some aggressive shots. Okay, they're being helped by some not so tidy fielding and not so tidy bowling, but they're a team that even when they're under pressure can make things happen. So Cobra CC, watch out for them tomorrow, people. Watch out for them tomorrow. Yeah, Dave, sorry, not ignoring your question, but sometimes, like here, just to make things easier, and we get cars organised. So we basically have 2 cars and we go backwards and forwards. So I normally get designated as one of the drivers because I'm a responsible, law-abiding person. Into the pads,
Not
probably
out.
going down the leg side.
Not out.
But
Oh. Sorry, carry on.
yeah, but what happened the other day, after days of not being able to park in the hotel because the parking was full, we were parking outside. The other day, I
Yeah, a bit
parked
rubbish, that,
outside,
innit?
thought I was fine, and
Nope.
ended up parking in what was a disabled parking spot, which wasn't indicated by any painting on the ground or anything like we're normally used to.
Can I just say that
There was no, you can't. I know what you're going to say. Charlie's going to say there was a big sign that says, but there is a sign on a pole which says P big, and then very small little disabled sign next
Do you know
to
what I'm going to do?
Go
I'm
on.
going to go. We're going back tonight. I'm going to
Yeah.
take a photo of it. I'm going to show everyone tomorrow. 115 for 5. I'm not letting you speak anymore. 115 for 5 at the end of 9. They've got. They've all got it to do with an over to go. Could they have batted the Vikings out of the game here after a positive start from the Vikings?
Yeah, I think the Vikings have been disappointed that they've allowed him back in here.
Out of
And-
nowhere, by the way. Butts on 47. He's not on strike though because Jacob has he got all of this? Oh, there we go. What an effort that is. That's going to be a maximum here. And once again, ties us up. He's ball retrieving. And, well, what an effort this is, though, from the skipper. Look at that. Last-ditch effort doesn't pay off.
Yeah, I like it. And he says, Superman got nothing on me. As Ahmed tries to keep this one in play. Valiant effort. 120 comes up, you know. So what a comeback this is from Cobra CC. And they ain't done yet. They still want that 130.
Here we go, then. Got him. Well bowled. Sticks with his line and length. He goes full and straight. And it's a simple equation of you miss, I hit, sir. And Fives will get the breakthrough. He has the last laugh with Jacob as once again trying to play a shot that wasn't there. And it's going to be 121 for 6. But a good partnership. It's worth 50 plus. And yeah, they've certainly done the job that was required of them coming in those middle overs.
Oh, big time. They really have. And don't forget, they came together when we thought Ashwath Narayan was unlucky to get out playing a sensational shot and being caught by Fiaz on the boundary. He comes and he bowls an absolute beaut. There's a lovely delivery. And you know what? If he keeps this up, he'll become a regular and they'll get him his size in trousers as well. That's for sure. It's on the cards. It's Fiaz. It's got the old Michael Jackson look, hasn't he? You know,
Go on,
just
do
give
it.
give
Go
him
on.
some glittery socks. And I want to see him.
Socks?
Yeah, he had some glittery socks as well.
No.
No, he did.
Yeah, but you got to go with the.
Remember off the wall? Look this. That's Michael Jackson. Look. He just needs to do the move.
No-ee.
Oh,
No-ee.
well, he's out of here. This has been blasted as Matur, the new batter, comes in, and he goes bang. Well, Butt might find himself stuck at the other end of 47. It's a Gundy ball. That might be, yeah, it's a 7-up, surely.
Yeah, it's a no-eat, and it's gone all the way. 7 up here, and you're right, Butt might be left stranded, but what a start that is for Ashutosh Matur here.
MJ with the glittery socks gets that one wrong. Well, maybe he's got to take the glittery glove off when he bowls this one. Humidity getting up.
It's gone up again, isn't it?
Guns for
Cloudy. Free hit. Oh, a little inside edge. It's going to run away.
They could be thinking too, but you know that Butt is thinking, no, Butt's got to stay there. Let me have a go.
How does this work?
What's that?
This is probably the most muggiest it's been all day, and the percentages of humidity is only at 60. How does that work? This morning was awful.
Probably this morning because the ground was pretty wet as
Yeah,
well with
that's
that
true.
heat
That is
coming up.
true.
But
Good
yeah,
news is, though, the weather over the next couple of days has improved, and to be honest, it changes every hour, so I don't really care about it anymore. Okay, Dave B said that Vinny's got a scooter in Malta, up in the air. Does get taken. That's a good catch. So, but after watching it all unfold in front of his very own eyes, has to go 3 short of a very well-made 40 set of a half century. It's 47 for him. He doesn't get to that 50, but he's again, he's done a good job and what's asked of him here.
it's been a cracking little innings from him. 2 very good partnerships. First of all with Ashwath Narayan and then with Jacob has helped his side get to a score. One that they'll be thinking they will be able to defend. Burhan comes out. He'll be looking to do one thing as well. That's to hit boundaries. Good catch taken. Nicely done. And well done to Fiaz as well. He's picked up another wicket.
Yeah, he's got 2 in the over. He's gone for 14, but he's got the new batter on strike. It's going to be Burhan. Big step across. It's a dot, and if he can get another dot here, it'll be pretty well directed finishing over here.
Yeah, Vinny Sandy does like to get the scooter in Malta. I've seen him.
Dangerous.
Use it a
They
few
are
times.
dangerous, though. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
and that's me saying that. All right.
Yeah.
They are dangerous things because if you know in Spain now they're super strict on them. Last delivery, and it is going to be a dot. And that's going to be an excellent last over. Does go for 14, but picks up the 2 scalps, and it will be 129 for 7 at the end of their 10 overs. 130 runs will be required for victory here by the Vikings, but in fairness, when you look back at the fact that they were 22 for 4 at one stage, it's an excellent bit of batting from the middle order.
Yeah, it's a great comeback from the Cobra CC, and they'll fancy themselves to defend this. And when you're talking scooter, we're not talking electric scooter here.
Oh, really?
It's a proper, it's a motor scooter.
Oh, Lord, that's even worse. That's almost more concerning.
And we're talking about Vinny riding one of those. And he always offers to give rides to for the team, and most people wisely turn around and say, no, we're all right. Anyway, even Rob Kemin actually went on the back of one of them one day, and they go from the ground back to the hotel. It's a good 30 minutes, and yeah, can you imagine that? Anyway, have a look at some of these shots. They were good. And when they got going, there were some big ones. I mean, this was the wicket of Ashwath Narayan. It's a great catch from Fayaz on the boundary, but he started things off after playing some really good shots. But Shahrar Butt, I mean, he smashed the ball all over the place, and then of course he got some good support from Amal Jacob, who started with the bang. Well, Tyrone Peters disappeared in the jungle. We don't know if he came back. That should have been the keeper's catch. That was a bit of a let-off, really. And Jacob was hitting them big. This was a tremendous effort from the captain, Ahmed Khan, to try and get to it. Wasn't able to, but then he didn't need to worry because Fayaz said, don't worry, Skip, I'll just bowl him. Good bit of bowling at the end there. I mean, all right, he went for some runs. You'd expect that at the end of the innings. But at the same time, he did pick up some wickets, and that was a good one. That got the wicket of Butt before Butt could get to his half century. But 47 from him certainly did start the fight back from Cobra CC, and it was an impressive one. One thing Cobra CC did there, and that's what I liked about it, and it was a very good T10's innings from them, is no matter what, even though the wickets were falling, just have a look, the first 2 batters went for that. They kept on scoring the runs, and they didn't chew up too many deliveries. Just look at the strike rate.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. And by the way, look at extras. Certainly a helpful hand. 23 with 17 wides, 2 leg byes of bye, and 3 no balls. And the thing is a lot of those no balls ended up going for another maximum after that off the free hit. So proving costly as the Vikings, they had a big strangle on them at one point, but they let go. And the Cobra CC, they escaped the grabbing of the Debrecen Vikings. Take a look at the bowling figures, and let's have a look at this one here. Look at that. 31 runs against Iqbal, 31 against Nouri, 28 against Gori. Oh dear, 23 extras, 2 wickets for Fires, and 2 for Iqbal and Khan, 1 for Nouri, none for Gori and Hafiz. And at the end of the 10 overs, it's 129 for 7 at the end of 10, meaning the Vikings need a good comeback here. They need 130 if they're going to win their last game here in this tournament. We'll be back in probably 5 minutes or so as we'll get this second innings right underway. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Hungary, Budapest, with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Fool, all on the European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. And we get ready for the final innings today. Well, what is the last day of group matches? Tomorrow, of course, is finals day. One thing we do know is the Debison Vikings, who are going out to bat now, chasing 130 for victory. We will not see them again. I certainly won't see them playing cricket. I'd love to see them around the ground, and the other teams, of course, as you get ready for finals day tomorrow, and those internationals at the weekend. But Cobra CC, we will. But where will we see them? Who will they be playing? Well, that is in their control. They're going to win here. I believe that takes them probably to third in the table, which means that they will probably play the likes of the Royal Tigers. Second and third meet. If they don't get the win here, they finish fourth, which means they'll take on the Budapest Blinders. So it's going to be interesting. I mean, maybe Cobra CC will think, well, you know what, we don't mind who we play. Don't forget they beat the Blinders earlier today. In fact, they absolutely mullered them, didn't they? So they're just in good form at the moment. And once again, they showed here that even when they were under the cosh for a while, they found a way to get back into it. In comes Rasik. Their captain always gets the ball to be moving away. So if you're trying to give yourself some room down the leg side to play him, it's the wrong decision. You've got to stay firm and go to the ball. And if anything, you've got to be going the other way.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a pleasure to be here, by the way. Charlie Hunt alongside Rico Full for this final 10 overs. And, yeah, looking forward to the response. Oh, what a delivery. Nice bit of away movement from Rasik, because I've just noticed, by the way, Rico, there's a big cloud coming over. There's a big dark cloud. Look, not maybe a little bit away from us, but
yeah.
Still, though, out of nowhere, really. Well,
Yeah.
there was a couple of thunders a couple of, sort of about 25, 30 minutes ago that sort of came out of nowhere.
Yeah,
but
we heard a rumble that surprised us both. We thought, that can't be thunder. Where's that coming from? Well, okay, there's those clouds. And, let's hope they don't spoil the enjoyment of this final fixture. It's another swing and a miss. So wants to get on with it, doesn't it, Hafiz? But at the moment, he's not connecting. There's a bit of a change in the batting order here. Tahir Hafiz is swinging and missing. And it looks like Ahmed Khan, the captain, just having a chat with him and saying, Yaar, thoda thanda ho ja, wait kar. Just don't go swinging at anything. Tahir Hafiz, let's see if he takes note of what the captain has just told him. Gets bat and ball, and they'll take the single, which gets thrown away unnecessarily. And it would just be a single.
off the mark then is Hafiz and gets the first runs on the board. I can't see this being chased down, if I'm being honest with you. If I know I'm saying it early, but I have a feeling that I just feel that the bowlers for Cobra CC are looking like they're going to be a little bit too much for the Vikings to handle. But I could be pleasantly surprised. Could certainly be pleasantly surprised. Yeah, let's have a bit of a listen. It's the last 10 overs of the day, by the way. Oh, he has squared him right up, turned him inside out, and chucked him out at the side. What a delivery that is!
Yeah, look at the reaction from the keeper behind the stop, Zafar Ali, because he can't believe this. This turns him inside out, and somehow doesn't take. He's saying, "How does that miss? Oh, yaar, kitna miss hogi?" It's unbelievable. The batter's smiling because he don't know what happened there. That's just a great ball from Rasik. He's turning on the style here, isn't he?
Absolutely. That's going to be what's going to be
End of the over. He sneaks it in. Only one run from it. So it's not the start that you want. 236 the matches now since that golden ball. And maybe a little bit of trivia on this day back in, well, some people might remember it. Not even 19 actually. 1837. Queen Victoria inherited Buckingham Palace from her uncle and moved in, becoming the first royal to ever live on the property. 1837.
What were you, about 5, 6?
Yeah, I was just a young lad back then. And here's another one. In 1939, backed by the trumpeter Harry James, American singer Frank Sinatra recorded his first single, From the Bottom of My Heart.
Love a bit of Sinatra. Love a bit of Sinatra. What else you got? Come on, I know you've got a few there. I'm looking at it here. I can see it.
Which one? I'll save some. I've said some of them already, but this is the wide. I think a big one that a lot of people remember, and I know some other people are joining the chat. So this one, remember this, back of course on this day in 1985, the benefit concert Live Aid was held simultaneously at Wembley Stadium in London and also JFK Stadium in Philadelphia. The event drew an estimated 1.5 billion television viewers and raised millions of dollars for famine relief in Ethiopia.
Have you mentioned that 2016 one?
2016, huh? 2016, well, UK people love this one. 2016, Theresa May, the Conservative Party leader, became the second woman Prime Minister of the United Kingdom, replacing David Cameron, who resigned after the country made the biggest decision I think they ever made in their history, which was to leave the European Union. There you go, I'm going to start a debate now.
Big shout there. It was would have been good if it was off the pad, but it's not. It's off the pad. Off the... Actually, what is that off?
It's a big appeal. And, well, it's...
Well, look,
probably
he's saying he's hurt his...
foot.
That's out.
Well, he then signals, the batter then signals bat, yet he's hobbling around.
Mate,
like
that's gone. That's
he's
so gone.
got no foot left. There's the appeal, and James says no. The batter's trying to tell everybody comes off his bat, and then when he does get the decision not going his way, he's hobbling all over the place.
That's gone. That's plumb. And it was just a question of whether or not that was bat or not, but well, he sold him a dream as Hafiz. Become an actor. Oh, what a catch. Oh, there he is. What
Karma.
a bloke. It is. Rico's calling karma, I'd have to agree. He was a bit of a cheeky white, well, not a white, it's a lie. As he said that was off the bat. It wasn't. And then this one, what a catch that is. And it will be the end of him. He goes for just one. And it's 2 for 1 here.
Yeah, at least he's walking unaided. I thought he'd be using the bat like a walking stick because it clonked him on the... Well, there's a slight limp. But this is a really good catch, yeah. Nicely held. Diving forward, gets his hand underneath it and comes up smiling because he knows he gets a... That's a good catch.
Yeah, Amal Jacob, he's had a good day, hasn't he? Got some runs in the first innings, and now he's taking a good catch on the 45-degree angle. So, yeah, it'll be 2 for 1 here in this second over. And, yeah, Hafiz goes and... Wow, to be fair, early wickets, and this could be all but over.
Yeah, but he's been good, hasn't he, with the ball? And sometimes, okay, yeah, he's been a little bit down the leg side, but if batters haven't been able to get him away and put him under pressure, once he gets his line right, he then causes all sorts of trouble. So 2 for 1. And Matur's just gone for 1 for 1. Still 3 balls to go. And it was Samat Kajla who, well, remember, he wasn't able to get off the mark earlier. He's somebody who's well, one of the leading scorers. If you can get a few here, yeah, gets past the 200 mark.
You mentioned there about the Theresa May and the David Cameron. If you can tell me what constituency David Cameron was from, then I will buy you a Radler.
What consistency he was from?
Contingency. So, like, what part of the...
What part?
Yeah, what part of the UK? If you can tell me what it is, because I know, because I do know. Oh, hello. And, well, Kajla, he couldn't get off the mark in the last game. This time around, though, he has. And he gets this one away nicely.
Yeah, it's a lovely shot, isn't it? That's what he can do if he turns it on. We know they've got some big hitters in this side. They, of course, are missing the likes of Mamoon, who isn't playing. But this guy has played some really nice shots. A good shot, and he can... Well, he's got his captain out there as well. They can put some good performances together. Was it something like Brighton?
No.
Okay,
I'm gonna double check, but I'm pretty sure I know which it is.
The chat will come and chat. Let's go on the chat. What do you reckon?
I think I know where it is, though.
This one has been left, and that will be the end of the over. Matur, he does get hit for 1 big 6, but only 7 come off that over. 1 came off the first of Rasik, and it will be 8 for 1 at the end of 2. So just have a look at the standings here. Cobra CC looking to get onto 16 points as well. So the top 4 all on 16. Blinders will finish 2nd. And Cobra, you think they would finish 3rd. Royal Tigers at the moment are 2nd. So Chalard could be the team that end up finishing 4th, which means that they would do battle with the Budapest Blinders. That would be one semi-final. The second semi-final will be 2nd versus 3rd. And that could be, if Cobra go on to win this, will be Cobra's. And Cobra will take on the Royal Tigers. And that would be the first match tomorrow at 2nd versus 3rd. That would be the first semi-final, but all of that will be confirmed later. Rasik is, well, all smiles at the moment, and so he should be. He's a man who's enjoying his cricket, and he's playing some damn good cricket at the moment as well.
Any guesses? One more guess? I'll give you it. I'll give it to you if you get it.
Okay, one more guess. Let's say...
He's not going to get it.
You don't think I'm going to get it?
No. I don't think you'll even know where this is.
Oh, it's one of those, is it? How about if you give me a clue? What letter does it begin with?
W.
W.
Yeah. That's not helped you in any way, shape or form, has it?
Okay.
Got no
clue. Well.
I only know this for one reason. Up in the air, it should be taken. It's Osama underneath it, and he does. He makes it look very easy. So it'll be a 5-ball duck for Ahmed Khan. The skipper can't contribute to the score. He doesn't trouble the scorers, and it will be 8 for 2.
Yeah, well, the battle of the captains goes to the bowling team captain. Rasik gets the wicket of Ahmed. It's a disappointing 5-ball duck. Like you're saying, all right, one more guess, Wimbledon. No. Okay, I'm
Whitney.
done. Dusted. Whitney.
Yeah, Whitney. Whitney is a
Is
town.
that Yorkshire?
No.
Not Whitney as in
Whitney Bay.
Whitney Way.
No. So Whitney is a town in West Oxfordshire.
Okay.
So you've got the West Oxfordshire PM, sorry, and then you've got the Whitney MP.
Okay.
And David Cameron was the MP for Member of Parliament for Whitney, and that was before he became the Prime Minister. Yeah, he. I used to go to school or college not very far away from where he lived. Fun fact, there you go. New batter fires, and he comes in, and he's crunched this one. And look at this, just turns around, and I tell you what, he's coming out here, and he's looking like he means business. Watch the reaction here. Looks, just turns around immediately. Says, "Thank you very much. I know where that's gone. Let's get this game going."
He goes back, rolls up his sleeves, and says, "All right, give me another." Okay, Rasik will probably say, "You know what? I don't mind a good challenge." So here we go. But remember, Fires came in a bit later on last time when they had to retire out a batter. This time he gets to go early. Oh, it's a gundy ball. It's the attempted slower one. How high is this? I think he might be okay with it because it was the slower delivery. And, see here, it's dipping.
Fine.
Yeah, that's all right.
It's fine. Nick's saying it's so close between the top 4 teams, and that's something you mentioned in the intro, Rico. We haven't brought up on it since then. Is the fact that if the Cobra CC, he's almost taken a ripper. He's almost taken a absolute jalebi catch, but he doesn't. I think he might have taken a bit of damage, but he's okay. But it's a dot ball. Yeah, we haven't mentioned the fact. Sorry, Rico, that Cobra win this. Top 4 teams, they finish on the same points.
Yeah, finish. Oh, does this come off his?
No,
I want to see this again. It's almost like it ricochets. Watch it again.
Off his hand.
What's the reaction? Watch this slow-mo. What does it come off?
I'm watching.
All right, watch.
Right hand. Left hand, then right hand.
Okay, left and right. Okay.
Calm down. He's okay.
But he's always smiling. That's what I like about him. He always has a smile on his face. No matter what happens, it was the end of the over. And, well, there was one big shot from it, but it's 15 on the board. 2 wickets down, 3 overs completed.
Yeah, it looks as if it could be a bit of a slow finish here, unless the Vikings sort of find a way to get things going. I mean, look at that start. 15 for 2, plays 40 for 4. But look at that comeback. I mean, ending up on 129 for 7 is rather impressive. We're going to have Ashutosh Mathur. And this is up in the air. Has not got enough on it, or has he? Oh!
Yes!
Oh, yeah, baby. That's unreal. Oh, what a catch that is. Out of nowhere, it was looking like he was interested for pretty much the entire flight of that delivery. And he, well, do you know what? He palms it up, realises that he's kept it in the field of play. Has he lost a shoe in the proceedings? I think he might have. He might have lost his cap, in fact. But look at this, up in the air, palms it up, and then realises he can take it and take it cleanly. What a catch, and what a way that is to remove an in-batter in Fires.
Oh, that is just sensational. It is brilliant. I mean, he knows the ball is going above him. First of all, his launch from the boundary right on the rope was fantastic. Pushes it up in the air, then takes an extraordinary catch. And is he pumped? Does he like it? You bet, baby. He absolutely loves it. That is a wonderful catch. What a lovely moment that is for the fielder. Incredible. And that's a Usama Mohammed. Absolutely brilliant. Take a bow. Superb.
I got a bit excited then. I've not been that excited all day.
That was outrageous because it happened right to right to the right of us. What a great bit of cricket that is. Brilliant.
Right to the right of us it was. And you know it's good when you listen. By the way, fielding where he is probably the worst place to field. I'll tell you for why after this, as Gory is in and he's off the mark straight away. You're fielding right in front of Tyrone Peters as tournament referee, who is who will be talking a lot, let's say, and then you've got the scorers and the project manager, who again will be talking quite a lot. So not only will they be talking a lot about what's going on, but also probably a bit of rubbish as well, because they're allowed to. And he's taken that catch, and as a result of it, he gets applause from all members of staff, and rightfully so.
Yeah.
And all the spectators as well were pretty happy with it as well. And Kajla, he's hit some big runs, but he just seems a little bit out of touch today.
Yeah, he does look, doesn't he? And another nice take there behind the stumps from as a fielder. Yeah, it just doesn't seem right, does he? And wonder if he's just missing his other opener. Of course, not Mamoon hasn't been playing, and he's been pretty instrumental with the batting for the Debrecen Vikings.
Got a good question for you, Rico. I love it when I come up with these good questions. What a delivery that is, by the way. Guilty pleasure. Guilty pleasure. Something that you know, you're sort of sat there and you're thinking, yeah, I really like this. I probably shouldn't, and it's one of those you know, come on, what's guilty pleasure? Something like you know, might be a song or an artist. Maybe you're a big fan of rap, British grime out of nowhere. You're going to drop some Stormzy on us. Oh, he's gone, and Kajla goes, and well, it's going to be the third for Matur, and you can see here now. It's pretty much all but over now, because they're just taking wickets for fun.
Yeah, it's on the money. He knocks the stumps over. Well bowled, Matur. That's wicket number 3 for him. And yeah, Usma, it just didn't happen for him today. What can you say? Sometimes you have days like that. Remember, early on in the day, the Budapest Blinders were the same. Sometimes you just have off days. And Kajla, it's been his off day. He'll go for 6 deliveries. And Matur, he gets another one. So nicely done.
Come on, then.
Guilty pleasure. Yeah, you know.
Do you want me to tell you mine, and then you can work out what lines I'm going across here?
Go on. Yeah, give me a taster.
I'm a stickler for a series called Below Deck.
Okay.
Right, and it's a reality TV show that follows the crew of these yachts, these super yachts, and they all work together, and it's all very weird and wonderful, and it's something that probably shouldn't be watching and spending my time watching, but I do, and I enjoy it. End of the over, that'll be 17 for 4 after 4. Yeah, come on then. That's what I'm on the lines of. Nothing weird.
Guilty pleasure. I'm trying to think here now. You got me thinking. I mean, you know that. I mean, I'm not going to say music, because you know I like music and I put tracks on whatever.
You were playing some interesting ones. What were you playing this morning? Shaggy.
A bit of Shaggy. Yeah, I don't mind a bit of Shaggy. My music library is all over the place. People know that bit of Hindi, bit of Bollywood, bit of rock, bit of everything, bit of reggae this morning.
Come on.
You know what mine would be is, if I could, I'd close the door. I close the door to the world. And I have a nice cup of cha.
That's not guilt. That's not a guilty
I
pleasure.
don't. But yours ain't really that guilty either, is it? You're just watching a TV program.
Yeah, rubbish TV programs though. Absolutely awful TV program.
Yeah.
Here you go. I want you to read John Tucker's comment out.
Okay, John Tucker. Where are you? Has it come through to me?
Yeah, that one at the bottom.
It says, nice. Here's one to pronounce. Bicester.
No.
Bicester.
No. Bister.
Bister.
Yeah. John, we got
Bicester.
him. We got him.
What is Bicester?
Bicester Village. You've never heard of Bicester Village?
No, I
It's
haven't.
this massive, designer shopping centre. That's a good delivery. Bit of movement. Half-hearted appeal from Butt. Not going to be given.
I don't know.
See, now Nick's getting involved as well. Scroll down. You've lost it. Come on, scroll down on the chat. Come on, Uncle Rico. You can do it. There you go.
Okay, Worcestershire I can say, because I like a bit of Worcestershire sauce.
You know it.
Yeah, because I've
never
never
seen. Yeah, but okay. Well, you wouldn't say Leicestershire style, would you? Leicestershire. Bicester.
Bicester. Oh, shot. Well, this is a blistering shot out on the offside. Nicely played. Lovely
I knew
hit.
it. I knew I was perfect. I had the same idea. Oh dear, I've spent too much time with you.
Oh dear. See, that's what happens. Anyway, it's loving it that people are getting involved.
I was like a child. I got way too excited at that.
Yeah, we like, yes.
Bicester. No,
By
Bicester.
sister.
Bicester Village. Yeah,
Bicester.
if you like your Gucci and your Armani or whatever, that's the place to go.
Is that the place to go?
Well, it's expensive. Oh, yeah. What a catch. What a grab that is. And Safarilla, he's gone on a little walkabouts afterwards. He leaps like a leaping salmon. Watch that.
Yeah,
Did he need it?
I'm
No,
still
probably
thinking of
not.
guilty pleasure. So Nick, what about you? Guilty pleasure, John Tucker. Come on, you guys. What are yours?
John's celebrating the fact that he got you, and I like it. Yeah, come on. Yeah, that's a good one. Let's hear yours. Within reason and what we can talk about on air, please.
Yeah, guilty pleasure. I'm trying to think. So you're saying something that you feel, I don't know.
Right, shall I look up the definition?
Give me the definition, yeah.
Of a guilty pleasure, right?
Yeah.
It's pretty obvious. Something, hang on, let me make sure it's, yeah, see, look, here you go. Bang on. Something that's such as a film, television program that one enjoys despite feeling that it is not generally held in high regard.
But that could be naughty ones.
No,
And I can't
I'm
say
not
the naughty one. can I?
Everybody has a guilty pleasure. An example for me, it has to be mid-70s disco. Not for me, that's just something that's come up on Goggle.
Okay.
Got him.
Oh.
And what a delivery that is, and what a way to end the over. He's only gone for the one boundary and a single and a wide, but he's picked up the wicket of Usagori. It's full, it's straight, it's into the timbers, and he says, thank you, hasta luego, and what a way to end the over. It's 23 for 5.
Yeah, well, Butt has been good, hasn't he? He's shown what he can do with the bat, and now, well, that is a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly fireball as he knocks the stumps over. And let's have a look at what's happening tomorrow in other parts of Europe. Of course, let's start with Malta, where we have 3 matches from the Valletta Cup. Luxembourg take on Switzerland. Malta versus Romania. Romania will be looking to bounce back after a defeat here today. Well, there today, I should say. And Switzerland taking them.
I should tell you that Romania are struggling against the French.
Are they?
Big time.
France got 190 odd, right?
190 odd, and Romania are 60 odd for 4, I think.
Nah, that's not good. And also, we've got Netherlands versus Thailand in the Netherlands.
Yeah, Romania
that's curious.
Romania are 60 for 4 exactly after 8. So Abdul Shakur is in the side. And yeah, he's in at the moment. Anyway, back to the cricket here is that's Sharma starts with a dot.
Yeah, and here, big struggles, 23 for 5. And just not getting the runs going, and that's after 5 overs.
Okay, right. Well, this is the thing with these guilty pleasures. I'm now gonna have to Google them to make sure that they're not something that I can't say. This is what I'm saying. This one's a little bit of luck for Iqbal. That'll run to the boundary. That'll be 4. What's this? Oh, okay. I can talk about this one. John Tucker saying, I live a mile off Bicester Village. Not a frequent customer. Guilty pleasure, trance music. What trance music is?
It's all of that stuff that goes banging around in your head, isn't it?
No, it's
just
trance is a genre of electronic dance music that emerged from the British New Age music scene in the early 1990s German techno and hardcore scenes. So it's a bit of the old and then a bit of electric in there as well, right? Yeah, see, got it. I can beatbox. I can't. Sharma needs a response. Up in the air. This has gone so high. 2 of them converge. No communication. Oh, and he gets he gets lucky as the skipper sort of turns around and sees him on the floor and says, "What are you doing there, sir? What have you done?"
this is the genuine shoulder barge out the way. It says a bit of argy-bargy here. Look, the captain wants it. And he knows the fielder's coming, but watch this. He says, get out of the way. And a bit of limbo dancing. He goes down, but the catch stays in the hands. And then the fielder tries to make amends, not once, but twice. And then eventually gets a little high five from the captain. Great catch from Raseek. Once again, just underlining what a good cricketer he is. I'm certainly excited to watch him play more. And I'm excited to see him playing at the weekend as well, where I believe he'll be playing for the Hungary national side in those T10 eyes coming up, where the likes of Portugal and Sweden will be taking part. So that's going to be fantastic.
Do you know what I've just found on Twitter?
What have you found?
Have you heard of the journalist Bertus de Jong in Netherlands? He's very well renowned in Dutch cricket. He's a good man to follow on Twitter if you want to keep up to date with some of the news out there. He's tweeted something out, and he's got the colour scheme of every international cricket playing nation's kit in both, I'll tell you, look, in both 50 over / primary and T20 or women's or alternative kits. He's got everything from Afghanistan all the way down to Zimbabwe. That's rather incredible. They've got Vanuatu in there as well, and they've got Gambia, Thailand, everything.
It's a lot of colours there, isn't it? It's
Yeah, if
like
you're
one of
colourblind,
those.
it's not very good.
It's like one of those colour charts. If you want to, do a bit of decorating, and you want, can you give us a colour chart? Well, that's a nice colour chart there.
Okay, so Chris has said he's his guilty pleasure is workaholic, or his pork scratchings. I don't know if they're guilty. Well, loads of people love some pork scratchings. By the way, low-key battling with a bit of light here. It's got quite dark.
Yeah, well, you mentioned those darker clouds, which, I mean, they
They
haven't
are
brought any
coming over a
rain,
little
but
bit.
it is so calm at the moment, isn't it? There is not a hint of wind anywhere, none at all. And you just wonder, it's very hot. You're just wondering if this is the sort of calm before the storm, maybe.
It's nothing scheduled, although it is probably wrong. Last delivery of this sixth, he's gone for a 4, but he's also gone for a couple of wides. It will be a dot to finish. It's 29 for 6 after 6.
Yeah, well, I mean, can guilty pleasure be food? I mean, pizza, that's my guilty pleasure. If you give me pizza, I can't stop eating it.
Yeah, that's
I don't
that's
get
just
this.
called
I don't understand
That's
this
just
guilty
called pleasure. That's just called an. It's just
But it is guilty, isn't it? I don't
one
know.
batter in the double figures. That's Iqbal, 10 off 8 for him. But apart from that, it's been poor. And the reality is that the Vikings have had a poor day out there today.
What's Nick Devonshire on about?
I have just put
HP
HP
brown
brown
sauce.
sauce on my fried eggs and bacon sandwiches. That's not bad. That's not guilty. Most people like HP sauce.
See,
I hate it.
I don't think people get you're guilty. I don't think they get that. You know?
I
don't think they get it.
I'm trying to. Is there anyone else I can ask? No. Okay.
Because I often
That's
sometimes
Karina.
ask, what are people's simple pleasures in life? I ask this sometimes. Your simple pleasures in life, and that's where I think I came up with this. I think we were also might have been in Romania, beginning of Romania or in Bulgaria, and we were saying, yeah, it's like having a cup of tea. Some people said, whatever you eat, listen to different music. This one gets. So why are you cracking up? What have you heard from? Has Andis told you something?
I said so you got Andis and you've you got Arters and Karina in the van, and I said, right, you two in the van. What's your guilty pleasure? And I just turned around and said cricket. It's quite a good one, that. Oh, big question. Not out.
Moving too early, isn't the umpire? He's not going to give it. He's already decided he's not going to be out. They're really struggling here. It's going to be another low score from the Debson Vikings. Remember, they couldn't get going earlier against the Ultimate 11, their own club, or part of their own club, and it's not got any better for them here. And it's a bit of spin again. And Jacob, who's not had a bad day with the bat, is now doing a bit of bowling. And this is over at number 7.
Okay, I've got a list of, and I'm going to read out the list of guilty pleasures we refuse to stop indulging in.
Okay.
All right. First one, dancing like no one's watching.
I don't get how he's guilty. That's no guiltier than
'Cause
me
it's a
eating
bit
pizza
weird.
because nobody's watching.
Because it's a bit weird. You don't creeping on sleep. No, okay, this is a rubbish list. Never do that.
Yeah,
one
you
again.
see, it's not. That is like that to me. I think we should stick to your simple pleasures in life.
Guilty pleasure, ordering takeout every day of the week. Not that I
Yeah.
do.
Yeah, that could be.
That's a guilty pleasure. That's a bad pleasure. So this is one, right? What's your weirdest guilty pleasure? Just eating raw lemons. Just eating lemons. Full. There you go. That's a guilty pleasure.
How? Oh dear.
I've lost you there, and I've got you.
Oh dear. Mine is pretending that I'm drinking loads of water but having it with something else mixed in. That's a guilty pleasure.
Kroom saying cricket manager game, despite it being based on something from 15 years ago. Up in the air. Well, there's about 4 of them thinking.
Oh, what's the captain doing? Oh, look at this. Look at this. He's coming in and he calls everybody. It's like, where was that express train when we needed it going? Because this is Rasik coming in. Watch. Everybody runs out of the way. Watch this. I've never seen anything like it. Should be his catch. Rasik said, get out of the way, mate. I got to. He comes from nowhere, takes the catch. Thank you very much. And right on cue, there's the train. How about that? I mean,
just lost.
I've never seen anything like that. There was 3 people closer to the captain, and Rasik, who says, it's mine, I want it. Everybody makes way. He comes across, takes a catch. The bowler doesn't mind because Jacob picks up a wicket.
Yeah, another wicket down then. It's going to be 30 for 7 here in, that's after 7 overs. Rico, tomorrow, finals day. Peacock Friday.
It's Peacock Friday.
Have
yeah.
you got a Peacock shirt?
I have.
Oh.
I've got Peacock Friday shirt.
Okay. Okay. Peacock shirt for Peacock Friday.
Yeah. So come on, everybody, Peacock Friday shirts.
Do you know what we should do?
Hmm.
One day, right? Maybe we could do it tomorrow. I don't know if it's worth it. Oh, this is a pump, and it will be 1 bounce 4. Good-looking shot, this one. And, yeah, that's going to be just the 1 bounce in just before the boundary. Yeah, good shot, and that's yeah, it's a good-looking shot. Much to the pleasure of
Somebody liked it. Somebody was making a lot
It's
of
the
noise.
ultimate 11, and now we're back to reality. Yeah, what we should do, get everyone to sort of send either you or me a selfie in their Peacock Friday. We'll make a collage and we'll get it on stream. Let's do it. Yeah? No? Okay, never mind. Anyway,
You can still send us your pictures.
No,
we
don't
said
ring-
don't
don't
call,
ring
but
us.
pictures is okay. That's
Don't
not a
ring
ring.
us.
You can send, Peacock Friday. I know a lot of people do get into the Peacock Friday shirts. I know Dave will. I'm surprised Dave is not reminding us already. It's Peacock Friday tomorrow.
setting an alarm already.
And I wonder if Corey will remember.
No.
You think he'll remember or not remember?
Oh, he's got him. No, why are you appealing for? Because you've bowled him. Rico, you didn't even clock it. I know you didn't. Don't look at me like that. You didn't get there. And he's got him. It's just clipped the leg stump. Oh, that's my better than 2020 vision. That is. That saw that one from a mile away. What a delivery that is. Sultan goes, and they're coming down to a pretty embarrassing score. It's 34 for 8.
Yeah, well bowled, Vernon. He comes in and it's one of those with the Grizzly. Just gives the bail a kiss on the way through, a little kiss, and says, "Mwah, gotcha." And over it goes. And Cobra CC, 3 wins in the day. They will also finish on 16 points. And we're going to have a look at that table, aren't we, to see just where they finish with the net run rate here. Because, I mean, I get the feeling they'll finish 3rd. I don't think they will probably do enough. Well, maybe not enough to get to 2nd. Who knows? Anything is possible because it all depends on how quickly to take these wickets, how ruthless they can be. And that's not a bad shot. So starting to see a batter coming out there is Nuri, who says, you know what? I'm still gonna fight. I'm gonna still try and hit big. So good boundary from him. Ball to go in this, the 8th over.
Effort ball.
Wild swing.
Effort ball, and it will be a dot. 38 for 8 after 8.
Yeah. The good thing about matches like this, we can have a chat about all sorts of things.
Oh,
can't we?
absolutely
Which is nice.
anything.
All right, so
Shackles.
you've
are
asked me about the guilty pleasures, whatever. Okay, the simple pleasures in life. What is your simple pleasure in life?
Oh, okay. Okay. So like something. Okay. Okay. I like this. When you flick on the TV and it's already on your favourite channel. Oh, it's on the channel you wanted to watch.
That's good. I like that.
That's a good one, isn't it? That's like a good. You didn't
That
think
is
I was
a really
gonna,
good one.
yeah.
Especially when you then have to say, oh, God, where was it? And you go through. Yeah, I like that one.
That's a good one, isn't it? What
Simple
else? What
pleasure.
else? When you order a pizza and it's already sliced for you.
Yeah, that's good. I like that.
Trying to think of
Yeah.
a few here. Chance potentially. Yeah. As he walked past it, gets lucky. Doesn't middle it. Will just be. It'll just be 1. Come on, listen. I've given you 2. You've given me none. You asked the question.
Well, you know one of mine. I've said it already. Just having a cup of tea. Sometimes you just think, you know what? I just want a cup of tea. Have a cup of tea. Listening to music. Other simple pleasures. I think going, doing your shopping, getting to the checkout, and there's nobody there. It's just all yours. And you think, oh yeah, that's nice. That's a simple pleasure.
Happens all the time when you're in Spain during the winter. Not in the summer though. It's an absolute nightmare. That's got snow on it as it re-enters the atmosphere from Joy, and that will just be 1.
And when you go to a vending machine, you put your money in. Money comes out, but what you want, it comes out. Or you get 2 for 1. That's happened before.
Do you know what's a good one?
That's really good.
Do you know what's a good one? You go out. You might go out with your friends to the pub, and you wake up in the morning and you look at your bank account and that you didn't spend as much money as you thought. That's a good one. That's always a plus. Oh dear. Listen, as a uni student, trust me, that's a win. Hello. Yeah, that's a wide. Dart it in. Go on, surprise us.
Well, you know, bowling here, the man who had a lot of joy last time,
Joy.
because he bowled a lot of this and got wickets. Let's see what he could do here. He got 4 last time, didn't
Go
he?
on, Joy. Up in the air. Oh, that's actually well played for 1.
It's got very dark.
It's got really dark. I mean, look above us. There's like
Yeah.
100,000 clouds.
It's got very dark.
I can see Onka's got his sunglasses on still. Look at him, look at him, look at him. It's like a meerkat. Oh, big appeal, not out. Oh, do you know what? Do you know what I'm looking forward to this weekend? Their appeals. Nippo. Siraj Nippo.
Oh, he's here. Yeah, that was close to it. That was like a stage
That was a
appeal,
serious
wasn't it?
Siraj Nippo. Good shot. That's
Thumped.
4.
Yeah, this is 1 bounce 4, and well, Jerome Peters didn't see that one coming, and nor did Onka because he's got his shades on.
Oh, simple pleasure.
Yeah.
Set an alarm. You wake up. It's 2 minutes before your alarm, and you're like you wake up naturally. Oh, what a bliss.
Yeah. That
Or by the way, end of the F46 for 8 after 9. Irrelevant, really. It's best one. You wake up and you think, oh no, I've got to get up. I've got to get up. No, it's 1 a.m. You can go back to sleep, son.
That's a good one. I like that one. But don't you find that always when that happens, that you in your mind you think, yeah, I've got 4 hours, but it goes like that. It goes so quick, and you think
you're asleep.
You think, what happened to those 4 hours? Why is the alarm going off already?
When you were younger, did you ever think that, you know, on like Christmas or whatever, or any sort of on your birthday, you just think, if I go to sleep earlier, the quicker it'll happen?
Mm.
Yeah, I did. I remember doing that. Wind's picked up. I reckon there's a storm brewing.
There is a storm coming, that's for sure, because I think what we experienced for the last half hour was that calm before the storm. Now the wind has picked up, the dark clouds are here, and thing is, though, I don't think it's going to make any impact here. It is into the last over.
It's not here. I think I don't think it's actually here, but it's gonna. I think it's gonna keep on flowing a bit. It's not gonna sort of make a downfall yet. Anyway, up in the air. Could this be gone? He doesn't drop them. Of course he doesn't. And he's just showing us there that he's taken that cleanly. And that will be another wicket. 9 wickets down then. They might not even get 50. 47 for 9.
Yeah. Summer is just saying, yeah, I did catch it, everybody. He sees the bat is not going anywhere. He said, yeah, I caught it. They're saying, are you sure? He said, yeah, I got my hands underneath it. And now the batter does start to go. Look, he takes it so casually. And, well, he's happy. He's smiling.
Oh.
And I think that's it. It's all done. It's all over. And I get the feeling as this one is whacked away. And that's the 9th wicket goes down. So something tells me that there was an injury. Yeah, there's an injury to one of the players during that innings. So the batter who's injured will not come out. So that is it. It's done. It's dusted. It is the end of the match. And the Debrecen Vikings, they don't even get to 50. 47 in the end. We'll go down all out. All smiles, of course, but smiles mainly for Cobra. What a day that they've had this morning. They got a victory against, first up, the Budapest Blinders. They got a victory then against the Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11, and now they do it against Debrecen Vikings as well. So this is what's coming up. Now, at some point, I think we don't know yet because we haven't seen the tables, but we'll see the teams will in, but the first match will be second versus third, and then first versus fourth. Those are your semi-finals. When we do, and if we do get the order of those matches, we no doubt will have them on before we go. But let's have a look at these highlights.
Let's have a look here, as it was a good start, and it was Amal Jacob who continued his fine form in the field. He took a good catch, and boy oh boy did they catch well. And again, it's a simple saying, catches will win your matches, and that's exactly what we've seen here.
Yeah, I mean, this was a thunderbolt of a shot from Fiaz when he came out, but what about this? Hey, have a look at this catch.
Yeah, that's an absolutely outstanding catch. There's no two questions about it. That was a good bit of bowling as well. Listen, they bowled full, they bowled straight, and they just waited for the mistakes to come, and that's exactly what they did, in fairness. And well, this was. What are you doing down there, mate? Just get out of my way. And it's the skipper, so the other fielder goes, oh, I'm really sorry, sir. And this one is even better,
And then he says, get out of the way, and I'm going to knock you over as well. Well, they should put Bull on his back and put an alarm or a horn on him, because when he comes in, he means business. But he's a great catcher, he's a great player, and he leads his team well, Rasik. And I think a lot depends on him, on how far they'll go tomorrow. I really do.
Yeah, welcome back then, and what a day it has been here. It's been rather incredible. It's been a day of upsets, if I'm being totally honest. Not really that last game, but the first 2 games were big upsets, and well, first one was second against the Tigers for the Blizzards was a bit of a miscon situation, because they just didn't really perform here today. But then we saw again that third one. That was a convincing win for the Cobra CC. But the Ultimate 11, they took a big win up against the other Debrecen side.
Yeah, and they will be going na, because as a result of that win, and as a result of the Debrecen Vikings losing here. They finish above Debrecen Vikings in the group. So you know what the chat is going to be in that group is going to be, we are the second team, but really, maybe we should be the first team because we finish above you. But well done to them. Look, I want to say there's going to be a lot of teams that we're not going to see tomorrow. I mean, we're going to, of course, we're going to see the Budapest Blinders, we're going to see the Royal Tigers, we're going to see Cobra CC, we're also going to see United Chelada Budapest. I mean, maybe before we go, we'll see what those fixtures will look like. A lot of teams we're not going to see. I want to say a big shout out to all the teams that took part. A lot of teams, of course, were on debut this time around as well. So to be on debut and perform well, and you know one thing I liked about it all? Everybody won a match.
Yeah,
and I think that's fantastic. Everyone won a match. So well done to all the teams. I like the way and the spirit of the sport that was played. Very sporting. Well played, everybody. And you entertained us. But tomorrow I think it's going to be absolute fantastic day. And nobody can argue that we got the 4 best teams going into finals day. And also, we could not separate them. We could not separate them. We couldn't separate them. All finishing on 16 points. So really, I think we're going to have an awesome day tomorrow. Time to say our thank yous, of course, we always do. Well done to the men in black out there in the middle. Outstanding job. Well done to Tyrone Peters as well for leading them. And of course, the blue crew have been absolutely brilliant here today. The scorers, Onka and Simon did a brilliant job. We got Mahel there as well today. And also Shubhnavjot Singh is here. And so well done to the blue crew. They've been absolutely amazing. And of course, our production partner, Spring Productions. Andy's here today, Artuz. And we also had Karina. We're absolutely brilliant. Of course, our gas is here as well. So everybody doing a wonderful job. And you as well. Superb. Well done. And held the fort for me yesterday as well. But finals day coming up tomorrow. Who do you fancy? What do you think?
I reckon there's going to be a couple of upsets. I reckon either one of the Tigers or the Blizzards. I reckon, or Blizzards, the Blinders. Blizzards, we're not going to get there.
Yeah.
I reckon one of them could be knocked out early. I think that's going to be my big shout. I can see it happening.
Yeah, I have to admit, I like what the Cobra did here today. And I like the way that they showed depth in the mid-order, in their batting as well. And I think the likes of the Blinders haven't really shown that, and maybe even the Royal Tigers as well. So Cobras will go into good form tomorrow. United Chelada, I think they rely on 2 players, aren't they?
Yeah, they're very heavily reliant on those 2 players, and realistically, you've got to sort of look to other avenues. And I think the Blinders, that could be an issue for them. They are heavily reliant on Gucci at the top of the order, and Man of Night with the ball. So if one of those 2 doesn't perform in each respective field, it could be a tough day. But anyway, only time will tell.
Time will tell. It's going to be a cracking day, finals day tomorrow. It's going to be a great day in Malta as well. We saw some of the fixtures coming up there, and going to be an excellent day in the Netherlands, and there's T20 Women's International as well. So a lot of good cricket coming up tomorrow. Of course, join us tomorrow. But for now, it's time for us to say goodbye. But not before we thank you, the best audience in the world, for watching and your support for the European Cricket Network. So stay tuned. Tomorrow is the big day, finals day here in Hungary. Hasta luego. Take care of yourself. God bless. Be happy. Have some fun. Adios.
Have a good night, everyone.